Pyong pyong. Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing? I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura-eared scuffed bunny, and I hope you're all doing well. Thank you all so much for being here. Today, we are going to have a more chill gaming day. I am in cleanup mode, unfortunately, in Honkai Star Rail, so we're going to be doing a lot of old, boring quests and a lot of other stuff. But the other thing I plan to do today is there's an entire map in Amphorius that I unlocked, and I thought it'd be fun to do that on stream so that you guys can watch as I struggle through every puzzle imaginable, because unfortunately for all of us, I'm not good at puzzles. Looks down at the floor in shame. Hey! Thank you so much, Betty, for your 25 stream streak. I truly do appreciate it. I really do. Ow! The pelting has begun! I have to wait for it, and I'm like, ah, yes. My one brain cell, battered and bruised as she may be. Battered and bruised as she may be. Let me see who got the first, second, and third. Hello, Thor. Congratulations on your first. Penguin on your second. And Kaide on your third. I hope you're all doing well. And hello, Betty. I hope today is treating you much kinder than yesterday treated you. Hello, Penguin. Twitch Mobile won't let me share my streak. It's okay, man. It's okay. I don't know why, man. Twitch Mobile is just, what does mean, Betty? I don't like that you said, Oh, Betty. Well, I left work early. Oh, Betty. I hope you're okay. I hope you're okay, Betty. Normally, I'd be, like, jazzed that you left work early, but I feel like that, is like a bad thing. So, please take care, Betty. I really hope you're okay. I'm figuring it out. Oh, Betty, I'm so sorry. I really hope that you take care. Please make sure that you get lots of rest, too. It gives you a share notification, but then that notification airs out, and you just have to share it from the redeems menu. I was gonna say, I think that you, for mobile, have to do, like, everything from the redeems menu, which is kind of a pain in the tusho, but thank you for the love, Betty. I'm sending love back to you. I really hope you... I was going to say I hope you get well soon, but, like, that's not really what I want to say, but like, I hope that things turn up for you soon. Yeah, there you go. I think we all have to go to the stupid, redeems menu on mobile. Thor, you made the comment that Discord is faster. I believe it's because Discord is using an external bot to kind of scope, so the moment I go live, the bot registers that I've gone live, and it's able to ping, where I believe Twitch's notification, it goes out like a minute or two after you hit live, which is kind of funny. So it's like you hit live, and then usually, like, when my friends are live and I'm like, they're vying for first, I usually get the notification on Twitch like a minute or two after the live has begun, sometimes anywhere up to 5 minutes after, which I don't know why that is, but I think it's just that Twitch is, like, in whatever universe is just kind of, you know, longer. Hey, Penguin, thank you so much for your 60 stream streak. I truly appreciate it, too. I really appreciate it. Look at the big numbers they climb. I can shame all of you. I can shame all of you. But truly, I appreciate all of you guys coming back to continue hanging out with me. I truly do appreciate it. Did you survive the Shut up! Don't call me out like that! Don't call me out like that! So, how much do I want to admit on stream? How much do I want to admit on stream? This is going into a VOD. How much do I want to admit? So... I was affected too. God, me too, Betty. Me too. Thank you for the hydrates, Bunye. I hope you're doing well. So, I got lucky that... I got hit in the forehead with beautiful raining items. They bop against my big boing head. Much bopping. So, the AO3 shut down. I got kind of lucky. It shut down, I think, at around 3 or 4 a.m. for me, I want to say. So by that point, I had made the choice to be like, hey, I'm gonna go to bed early because there's nothing to read tonight. So I went to bed early. to try to like avoid having to deal with that because I had to be up earlier today anyway. When I woke up this morning, I usually read a little bit in the morning. And on my way to where I was going, I normally read. It was down and I just was like, oh god. Like I had this like deer in the headlights moment where I tried to go next chapter and I was like, oh, I forgot it's down for 15 hours. And I just kind of sat there. I was like walking. I was like, oh god. So needless to say, I found something else to look at instead of reading. But yeah, that was pretty brutal. That was pretty over. Yeah, reading the 15-hour in the notice was terrifying. I don't think it ended up being 15 hours, or if it was, I didn't really notice, but there, I did wake up and go, oh shoot. And then like when I got home and I was like sitting around and doing nothing, I kind of remembered that AO3 was down. So like I had to, God, they ended like 4 hours early, which was like really nice. I was like, I ended up spending my time scrolling Twitter, which is like not something you want to admit. You're like, yeah, I spent my time scrolling Twitter. I particularly was in a very specific pairings tags, and I was just looking at all of the art to fill the void that there was no writing for. I was like, yep. So I was just in the tags, like liking all of the artwork and being like, and sometimes they're like thread fix, and I was like gripping to the thread fix because I was like, I don't have AO3 right now. Thank you for the hydrates. But yeah, I swear, every time AO3 like has to do maintenance, we need like a badge that says I survived the AO3 maintenance shutdown. Like pin it to our chest proudly. We're like, please, I need this. I will say, I know some people, they're like all on their high horse. They're like, well, I just download the fics that I'm reading so I can read them offline. I'm like, that's great, but like, I don't have that much foresight. So like, I have to cry and scream in the trenches like the rest of us. So like, you take your high horse out of here. The chaos when it goes down is so funny. It really is. I'm a sucker for, so if you guys know what AO3 is, I'll explain it just kind of broad strokes. AO3 is a platform archive. It's archive of your own, archive of our own, I believe. And it is an archive platform that archives fanfiction. It's a nonprofit, kind of run organization, but their entire thing is not only like, is it a fanfiction like site where you can post your own, but they try to preserve, like old, like lost journal, kind of dream journal subreddit, like back when the internet was very, very fragmented, there wasn't like a centralized site. They try to find those kind of archives and port those old works over to themselves. That way that fanfiction is not lost. So that is one of the things that AO3 is kind of known for, is the preservation of old fanfictions. It's a really, really cool thing. It's a really, really cool thing. That multi-day DDoS, oh my god, that was the worst. Oh my god, that was the absolute worst, Betty. I was crying. Truly, we need a badge that says I survived the AO3 DDoS shutdown. We all need badges of pride for that. Internet Archive of Fan... Yeah, pretty much. It's the Internet Archive of mostly fan writing. It has to be fan works. But the entire idea behind AO3 is that it is an archive, and it is treated like an archive in the terms of a lot of other fanfiction sites that are relatively popular. They have algorithms, and the algorithms and sponsorships and advertisements will push forward, because that's how they make money and how they stay afloat, how they keep the servers running. They will have algorithms that dictate whether or not your like fan fiction is seen, unless someone's looking specifically for it. AO3 is not like that. AO3, because they are nonprofit, they do everything basically via donation, and so their platform is an archive. You put your work there, and there's no algorithm. It goes into the ether, and that's what it is. Some people who are like new to AO3 complain. They're like, why isn't my thing getting anything? Why isn't there an algorithm? It's like, because it's an archive. It's just a place to house work. But what I really like about AO3 is they have the probably world's best and most comprehensive tagging system. So as long as an author or creator chooses to house and tag their work properly, you can find so much good stuff, because the tagging system basically allows you to be like, hey, I don't really want to read this today. And you can say exclude this, and it will exclude all of the works that have whatever you don't want to look at. Or if you're really in the mood for, like, say, modern AU, you can just type in the tag like modern AU, and it'll bring up all the works that are tagged like, hey, this story is about a modern AU. It is so good. Yeah, it's like the paradise when I learned how to use it. It is genuinely one of the greatest things ever. Now, I must admit, I don't really use the tagging system that much. I'm very open. I really do not care. I'm like, yeah, I'll take anything. I'll try anything, like whatever. But I do know that, like, the tagging system is genuinely one of the greatest things that AO3 gave to us. I don't think a lot of new people know how to use it, but genuinely it is one of the best things ever. And particularly, I'm going to be a little 18 plus here, if you are looking for NSFW content. So if you're looking for the smexy, like the, you know, the dark romance, the kind of like, you know, the smutty smuts, it is absolutely wonderful, because most NSFW writers will properly tag their works with like, hey, this is what kind of sexual content you're going to see in this work. They also tag it with, like, you know, who is on top and who's on bottom. They tag it with anything that, like, may be relevant to, like, icks. I mean, even for, like, the NSFW that's, like, blood and gore and, like, angst, a lot of writers are very good about being like, hey, this work contains graphic depictions of violence. This work contains this kind of, you know, whatever. It is so wonderful, because it allows basically me to look at a fic and go, okay, am I feeling like reading something that may potentially have XYZ in it? And if the answer is no, I get to move on. It's so good. Yeah, usually they have the best tagging, to be honest. Yeah, I agree. AO3 has genuinely some of, like, the best tagging, if not the best. It is so wonderful, and it's so great because it allows you as a content, not content creator, but like both, as a content creator, to kind of let people know what's in your work that may appeal to them, but it also allows you as like a content consumer to decide, hey, do I want to cry tonight? Anytime I see the tag angst, I pause and I go, am I in the mood to cry tonight? If the answer is no, I usually file the work away for like a later night when I feel like I want to cry. But if I don't feel like I want to cry, I'm not going to read an angst fic. But I just think it's great. They do have original works, but it's mainly for fan works of existing material. You're very, very right, Betty. And I think that there is major character death. Oh my god, no, you know what the worst part about major character death is? This is the worst part. Major character death as a tag depends on the author's view of what major character death is. Major character death as a tag actually means the characters that are relevant to the plot are going to die. So, if your favorite character is not relevant to the plot but still there, an author technically does not have to tag major character death, even if they are important to, say, like, the fanfiction, the, like, original world that the fanfiction is being written on. Contrary to that, there is a writer, this piece of poo, they're writing phenomenal, absolutely amazing story, so good. It was like 300,000 words. Was so good. I enjoyed every bit of it. But they put out there right from the beginning that they are not using the major character death tag. Why? Because technically, major character death implies that one of the main characters that you were following is going to die. And none of their main characters that you were following were going to die. However, every other character that was included from, like, the canon, that was not one of the 4 protagonists, up for debate, they could all die, and they did. And I just remember reading that going, oh, they're technically right, but that really sucks. And I was in tears when, okay, I'm putting this out there. It was a Genshin Impact fanfiction. I was in tears when Kale died. I'm like, I know that they warned me. I knew she was going to. Like, she had death flags, but this is still, I was sobbing. I was like, not Kale! Anyone but my sweet baby girl! Which is just absolutely horrific. A side story, OC Death destroyed me. I had to, no, a side arc. Death destroyed me and I had to start God, Betty, I feel that. I feel that on a spiritual level. I really feel that on a spiritual level. It's like something happens that's not related to the main plot, but you're like, oh my god, I can't do this. And you have to put the fic down. You're like, I'm done. I can't do this anymore. There's a reason I only read completed works, and it's just because I need the satisfaction that something is complete. Like I can't recover. I've been burned one too many times, but I also need the ability to be like, if it's complete, that means that I can also stop and it won't affect anything. Like if I hate it halfway through, I'm like, I'm done. I can't do this. My heart hurts. I've been burned. I do love AO3 because you can sort by what's complete and what isn't, and I think that that's like a really, really nice thing. Because I've been burned one too many times by like fic is like in progress updating. It's not. Yeah, unfinished masterpieces are a special kind of hate. They really are, because there's a part of me that like, it's like you yearn for the finished and you love how beautiful it is. But at the same time, you have to contest with the fact that there is no finish, and you alone, you and your silly little imagination. I'm not saying you, Betty, is in like your silly imagination, but like me, my silly imagination has to imagine how it ends. And I'm not that good a writer, so unfortunately, a lot of the time it ends in angst, and it makes me sad. Because angst is like the one thing I can kind of write. Nah, man. Today's a game and chat day. Today is a game and chat day. We are chatting and we are gaming, and honest to God, I don't really... We're doing companion quests today. No one really cares about Belobog. If you're a Belobog fan, I'm so sorry, but no one cares about Belobog. We went back to Penacony. We haven't gone back to Belobog. Yes, I am throwing shade. Oh my god. Hey, Chi, thank you so much for your 60 stream streak. I truly appreciate it. This is me just throwing shade at all the poor Belobogian people. They're like, I never take us back to Belobog. They don't even buff the Belobog characters. I'm putting this out there. Not only have they not buffed the Belobogian characters, the Belobogian characters haven't even appeared in like there's like one Belobogian character has actually, now that I think about it, all the Belobogians are standard banners, so it really doesn't matter. Never mind. I was going to make the statement that like, well, they haven't buffed anyone, they haven't even put them in the shop, but I guess all the Belobogian 5-stars are on the standard, aren't they? So like, really doesn't matter. That kind of sucks. I saw a post recently talking about the relationship between Proi and Amphorius and Wildfire and Belobog, and I was like, oh, that's cool. So I look forward to like when we finally get the Lafu's like epic battle, like another section of like true Lafu epic boss music. Because it's very true that, like, the custom music they make for the boss fight says a lot about the region that you're in, which I did think it's funny that they never talked about Hope is a Thing with Feathers, because I think we've all collectively decided that, like, yeah, Hope is a Thing with Feathers is, like, the song. But I think it was funny, because I think after I finished 3.8, I had a discussion with somebody about how I really like Hope is a Thing with Feathers, because 3.8 recontextualized the lyrics to Hope is a Thing with Feathers, and it actually really really makes the Hope is a Thing with Feathers pop more in the terms of narrative wise when you listen to the lyrics in relation to the retold story of 3.8, which I think is like really, really cool. I have a question, Bun. Who is your favorite character for each element? I don't really know. I don't really have favorites from, or if we're talking Honkai Star Rail, I don't really have favorites for each element. I think, unfortunately, I just have favorite characters overall, because don't really have a lot of characters. I don't really have a lot of characters in general. I don't even remember if I know what all the elements are. The The ones that I can think of off the top of my head are imaginary is Ratio-Reen, because I really like those two fuckers. I think they should kiss. I think they need to get it on, and I really want to be in the room when they finally confess their feelings to each other, because it's like horrific watching them dance around each other. They had a special scene in 3.8 and it made my heart like Google. I was so happy. I was so happy. And then Wind is Anaxagoras, because that I think Anaxagoras is the only reason I'm winning any of my Amphorian boss battles. I think without Anaxa, I would be really, really screwed, and it would not be pretty. Yeah, I don't want to choose between Ratio and Aventurine. They're both my precious children that I think should kiss. Maybe go to the broom closet and play 7 Minutes in Heaven, you know? But I think Wind is Anaxagoras, because he's my new like favorite character. He's not my top favorite, but he's definitely like made his way up, and I'm like, oh, he's perfect. He's perfect. He's batshit insane. And I think for physical, I think Fai-chan has like secured a little place in my heart. Fai-chan's just kind of pathetic, and I love a good pathetic man. So I think Fai-chan has like secured a little place up there in the physical spot. I think he's adorable. I'm really stupid like that. I'm just like Fai-chan is like, I haven't even seen his story yet, and it's just the amount of like puppy that he's been so far. I'm like, oh, he's kind of pathetically adorable. Like, this is really good. So like, I think that is. He is peak boy failure, yearning for his wife. Don't look at him. Exactly. And regardless of who you ship him with, man, woman, you know, trailblazer, because let's be real here, the trailblazer is neither gender. The trailblazer is the trailblazer. They are just a creature of their own entity. It doesn't matter who you ship them with. It's just, he's just so peak boy failure. He's doing his best, and it's so good. Before I get on the guard chair for Hundo, I thought I originally ended up on the route related to the bees, but I'm on a bunch of nothing. But I put with a bunch of nothing happening. I think I'm wrong. I can't wait for it to click for you when you figure out where you are, Kaide. I know it's going to click for you. I just cannot wait to see how long it takes for the click to happen. Because I told everyone who I have Discord with where you are, and they're all very excited, so we're all very excited for you, Kaide. It's safe on this side of the door. Exactly, Betty, exactly. He's just really pathetic. I'm gonna get crucified a little bit for this, but like, this is my stream, so I can say what I want to say. I have fallen into the Finaxa trenches. I have fallen in deep, and it's just the amount of yearning in the Finon and Anaxa like fan art and fan fictions. I'm sitting here going, God, this man, can he yearn any harder? And then I look at the Maide and Finon tags. The Finon tags, I go, apparently yes, he can yearn harder. It's so wonderful being a multi-shipper, because I get to enjoy the yummy Finaxa stuff, and then I also get to look at the Fide people. I go, how is it going over there? And they're just like screaming. I'm like, are you doing okay? They're like, yearn! And I'm like, okay, I hope you're doing okay over there. Even better, I am one of the like 3 people who absolutely loves Minaxa, which is Maide Anaxa. They have no canon interaction as of where I am in 3.4. They have never met. They have never talked. I don't even think that they have like they've been in the same like vicinity at the same time, because I think by the time that Anaxa gets his ass to Akuma, Maide is long gone. He's in Castrum Kremnos fighting off the Black Tide. But I will say, and shout out to Maide's voice line about Anaxa, where he's like, I don't know, I've only heard rumors about him, but Finon speaks highly of him, so let's talk about Finon instead. And I sit there and go, yes, this is peak conversation when you go, we could talk about this other guy, but what if I tell you about my husband instead? I'm not doing okay over here, my poor Mighty. It's okay. Listen, he got stabbed in the back just like he wanted. He took back shots. He got his back shots as the prophecy ordained. But let me tell you, yes, every combination is so peak, and I'm such a sucker for Fide Naxa, where all three of them are together, and it's so great because you look at the men, and if you put them in a lineup, you'd expect like a Naxa and like Golden Boy Finon to be like the productive members of the relationship, but it's just Maide carrying both of their self-destructive asses, like around like, all right, come on, no more unhealthy habits. We're gonna eat 3 meals a day, we're going to have restraint, we're going to have impulse control. And I love it because Maide does not look like he would be like the healthiest member of the relationship, but he so is. He is the healthiest member of the relationship. He's like, we're eating 3 meals a day, we're getting 8 hours of rest, we're going to curb our impulse control, Finon. I absolutely love it. Like, Maide does not look like he would be that member of the squad, but he totally is, and it's so precious. Like, TBH, that ship got me into M4s. My Naxa, Maide and Anaxa, I absolutely love it. There's a specific author too, Betty. If you remember who that author is, can you pass it? Yeah, it's the PT music. I've only heard this because someone else sent me like a part of the trailer. I was like, if you do, would you pass it along to me, please, and thank you? That'd be wonderful. That would be so wonderful. You don't have to, but if you would, I'd be very appreciative. But I am such a sucker for Maide and Anaxa because it's such a healthy relationship. It's like, yes, I understand it's a crack ship. They have no canon interaction as of 3.4. I don't care. I absolutely love the two of them. There's this really good fic. I recently reread it. It's called D is Not a Lion. I don't remember who the author is, but it's essentially an entire story where Maide gets turned into a lion and he's just like stuck. He's a lion now. It's like, that's what it is. And Anaxagoras slowly falls in love with this lion, and the moment they have that like true love's kiss moment where Anaxa like gently gives him a little peck on the forehead, that's the author! I've read all of their works. They also write for Fine Naxa. It's so good. I know them for their other fics too. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that author has a big collection of it's called Finon and Nanook, which I think is kind of fun. If it's the same author I'm thinking of. If that's there's like 2 authors I know who do My Naxa, and I know one of them has like a Fide collection as well. I think they both have Fide collections. I just know one of them has like a Nanook one, and the other one, yeah. But yeah, those are a little more controversial. Yeah. And then I think that author also has some Screwlim and Ratio. Because I think I remember reading Screwlim and Ratio. I was like, oh, yes! Yes, Ratio! Oh, no, it's Donhung and Blade. Okay, that's a different author then. There's like 2 My Naxa authors. There's like, there really is just like a small handful of creators. Oh, and that's how you found them? The Donhung and Blade one? Oh, I have to read that one. I haven't finished reading all their stuff yet. I'm like slow and steady. But the D is not a house cat, which is like really funny. It's like the like moment of like the true love's first kiss breaks the spell, and even in the fic they're like, oh, true love's kiss, yeah, so we just have to get someone to kiss him. Kanaxa just kind of gives him a little peck, and instead of reversing the spell, it turns Anaxa into a cat too. And I just went, yep, this is absolutely perfect. There's a scene at the end where it's like small mint cat berates humans, and it's just the way the author describes, like, just Maide as a lion with Anaxa like on his head as a cat, like meowing aggressively at Finon and Castris, who are both like slumped over, like, we're sorry, Professor. It's genuinely such a gem. They've written over 130 HSR fics. I have to read them all. I'm gonna be real here. I don't think I can touch the Nanook stuff until I finish 3.4, but once I finish 3.4, I'm gonna touch the Nanook stuff, and I can't wait. Purely because even if I don't like the ship, the writing is really good. Like, the way that they write is like really, really nice to read. So like, I'm down, even if I don't like the ship, to like give the ship a try, just because I like the author. But I will say, I'm so glad that we're in the trenches together, Betty. 17 fics and almost 100k words. Damn! That's epic, though. Good for them. I feel like this really is just shame on me. You know what I mean? Like, this is just me admitting my beautiful, beautiful shame. Yeah. No, but I absolutely love my Naxa. I have a whole thing. But let me check. Yeah, no worries, no worries. The tags are pretty good. I'm pretty able to muddle the. Yeah. So I've read all these, Betty. I've read all of these. Some of them technically have adjacent spoilers, but I've also been on the internet when like 3.4 came out. I have not avoided all of the spoilers, you know, but I appreciate you looking for me. But I've read all of these. My favorite, I'm gonna put this out there, my favorites are Fateful Night, because I love the concept of Fate Stay Night in the Honkai Star Rail universe, not in the way that it was done in Honkai Star Rail, but like as an actual true like Fate Stay Night universe. I really like that one, and I also really like the Garden of Castrum Kremenos, which is it's just Cersei's Naxa. I'm such a sucker for Cersei's Naxa. she's just in his brain, and it's so good. The other one that I think is really, really cute is On the House, because that's just that right there is just like, it's just a meet cute, and I love a meet cute. I love a meet cute. They are so peak. They really are. Oh my god. I'm putting this out there. If you at all like Anaxa and Maide, this writer, it feels me. It feels me. The D is not a house cat is also a good one. There's a lot of really fun stuff here. I'm just saying. Also, shout out to this author. They were the reason that I learned that in Cypher's trailer, Anaxa has a brief cameo where they're walking past and there's a little character in green in the background. I was like, oh, they really did lock him up. That's how I learned that. I was like, no way. Yeah, in the jail. Because I had seen the Cypher trailer when it came out, because people were talking about the ratio bathtub. I was like, I have to see this. But I didn't realize that like they were actually using real people. And I go, wow, they really did lock Anaxagoras up. It was like kind of surprising. I also will say, I just recently learned, and I think this is absolutely great, I found a memory shard in the Dawn Cloud that basically details, like, Phynon and Castorus's first lesson, like, because they were sent to the Grove to study. Shout out to the fact that they were, like, the first lesson between Phynon and Castorus and, like, the Nusporus gang was held in the Dawn Cloud. Why? Because Anaxa had to, quote-unquote, seek political refuge from the Grove. Because apparently, at the time that it was going on, the scholars in the Grove wanted him dead. So he didn't want to leave, but Hyacinth took his stupid butt and like yeeted him out of there so he wouldn't get like murdered or something. And that's why the first like official class between like Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa and the Nusporus gang, which is Phynon and Cass, happens on the Dawn Cloud. It doesn't happen in the Grove. Because Anaxa pissed someone off and they wanted his head. So he's just like, and it's so funny because when Hyacinth like says it plainly, like, they wanted to kill you, Professor Anaxa, he just kind of sits there, he's like, well, I mean, you're not wrong. It's one of, I found like a tweet talking about it. I was like, wait, what? And so I went to the Dawn Cloud and found the memory shard, because I hadn't looked for the Dawn Cloud memory shards yet. I was like, oh, this is amazing. There is a really cute story. It's only 3 parts long, but the author said they wanted to write more. They just haven't yet. But it is a 5-day Naxa story in a modern AU where it's the 3 of them like getting together, and Phynon is like the world's most adorable streamer. And it's like really wholesome how much of a pathetic puppy he is, because there's just so many moments where Phynon is just like tripping over his own heels to like be beside Maide and Anaxa. It's like, oh baby, you really are pathetic. I absolutely love Finon. He is absolutely grown on me, and probably not in the way that like the game devs intended him to grow on me, but like he's grown on me enough that like if he comes back to the banner, I'll definitely pull for him. So like that's a win for their wallets. I just think he's like absolutely adorable. I'm like, he's just so pathetic. How could I say no to pathetic? And this is the reason why no one can trust my taste in fictional men. I love me a pathetic man, and I love me a clinically insane man. So I feel like I don't have like any room to like say anything. All right. Anyways, thank you all for letting me just ramble a little bit. Sometimes I just have to get it out of my system. I tell my parents that all the time. I'm like, listen, you don't need to respond to anything. I just need you to just be like a backboard. Like I just need to talk. And I'll just like talk about a bunch of things and I'll finish. I'll be like, okay, thanks, I'm good, thank you. And I'll just like walk away. Because sometimes I just need to like get it out into the open. There's so many thoughts in the brain. That's what happens when you hit me one too many times, you know? I start spewing ship stuff. Set you one more. I love you, Betty. I love you so much, Betty. I love you so much. Have I read this? Oh my god, I have no, okay. I have not read this. It is on, I have this as an open tab, Betty. The reason I have not finished this is because it was 13K in one chapter. I was like, okay, I gotta sit down and lock in to read this in one go. Oh my god, please enjoy your rest, Betty. Thank you so much for sharing these gems with me. I truly appreciate it. You have a good rest. Please take care of yourselves, but oh my god, I'm so excited because I'm gonna read this tonight then. I have this pulled up, but I haven't finished it because it's anything that has like over like 1,000 words. I have to, not 1,000 words, 10,000 words. I kind of have to go, okay, so this is going to take me like an hour to read. So I got to do it in one go. Oh, the author has an interesting style and it's weirdly addicting to me. Ooh, hang on. What else do they write for? Do they have, oh my God, there's other stuff. Do they have, scrolling down. Wait, I've read some of their stuff before. Oh my god, wait, they do. I read some of their, I read the toxic one, the jealousy toxic fic. Oh god, yeah, this is, wow, that says a lot about me. I had a stalker Finon bid at one point, so like I was just really looking at the stalker Finon tag and like having a really good time. Let me tell you guys, we need more stalker Finon. I don't care who he's stalking, I just think we need more in general. Just saying. I don't think a man who suffered through 33 million cycles of yearning is going to be stable mentally anymore. So like, maybe that is why I like Finon. I mean, 33 million mental cycles does do that to a person. It's like, makes you weirdly unstable. A lot of yearning. I just think that there should be more yearning in this world. Anyways, with that said, we are actually going to transition into playing the game. So, without further ado. All this time and I didn't realize there was no music on. There we go. Okie dokie. Well, so now that we are here in the Gamigamoos, I'm going to give you guys a quick little warp check. So our current warp check, because I've been working hard behind the scenes, we are looking at 124,000 stellar jades. Are your stingers not working? Or am I blind? I don't know. Maybe they're not working? I don't know. Shoot, if something's not working, let me know. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, maybe it is, I don't know. Sorry, my brain is just, she gone. She died a glorious and beautiful death, and now we is here. We is here, and it's kind of like, what am I supposed to do now, you know? Like, Truly a moment of like, oh, okay. I noticed it from the starting soon to chatting, and I forgot to say something. No, you're fine, you're fine. I don't know. They may not be working. Huh. Well, if they aren't, I'll look into that afterwards. Well, I'll see if I can fix that. But thank you for letting me know, Betty. I do appreciate it. They probably aren't working, and I'm just real dumb in the dumb. What else is new? What else is new? Alright, so, as I said, we have 124,000 Stelly Warpy boys. So, that averages out to about 778 pulls! Ow! I'm working so hard, you guys. So, we have about 778 pulls here. I have an additional... Where is it? Where's the exchange shop? We got an additional about 71 special rail passes here. How many do I have here? Okay. And then I think I've hit about 43, I want to say, warps here in achievements, 43. I have discovered that a bunch of achievements in this game that are eager for battle, that are character dependent, can be procced in currency wars. So, if you are like me and you don't have all the characters because you're sad and you're like me and you just don't have all the characters, you are able to use currency wars to get you the achievements. So I finally got, which I think is fun. This is one of the examples, is who is the MVP in one battle with a team comprising of Finon and My Day, and then it changes depending on what happens during that battle. Shout out to my Finon, who in this one specific instance dealt more damage than My Day, and then at the end of the currency wars, My Day and Anaxa were carrying. Mostly because they had 3 stars and, you know, they were doing great. Finon was doing his best. But this is something where it's kind of fun because I don't have Finon or My Day, and I was able to get this achievement. So there's a lot of things in this that you are able to kind of cheese your way through. I know up here somewhere. Oh no, it's in the middle somewhere. Somewhere over here, I think there is, I think it's over here. Here it is. Save the cat. Win one battle with a team comprising of Silverwolf, Blade, Kafka, and Firefly. I only have Blade because I lost my 50-50. But you're able to use currency wars to get a lot of these achievements. And I think that's really cool. So if you are an achievement hunty person like me, and it's just sometimes you don't have all the characters, you are able to use currency wars to cheese your way through, because characters that are your backliners, the characters who are supposed to be on the backline, can be put on the front line. They just don't activate all of their skills, their special skills. So that's kind of cool that it's like you can just play on a lower level and you can do that. And I just thought that was really cool, and I wanted to share that because I've been like slowly playing through currency wars with like other team comps to try and get those achievements. It's been brutal. It's been a little brutal, but it is something that's kind of cool that you can do. I really like that personally. Anyways, so with that said, we are going to be going and doing some of these boring. So here's my issue. I would love for these to come back, the companion quests. I know that they've basically tied the companion quests into the like main story. And if it were up to me, I would love it to be like the main story, and then when you go back to the... Why is the thing blue? What? Wait, what? Sorry, I just realized that usually the ambrosial thing is like the color of ambrosia. Why is it blue? Oh, that's interesting. But imbibing is still not recommended. That's so stupid. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I didn't know that there was gonna be a blue thing. Hey, Zuku, I hope you're doing well. I really wish, and this is just a me thing, I would really love it if like we had a section where it was like you get the same amount of screen time for the characters like in universe in the like patch. That'd be really, really nice. You get like whole thing of the patch, so you get to like learn the characters with their relationship to the story, and then afterwards you get like a companion mission where you can like where you can like chat with the character and like learn more about them. I feel like it'd be great. You'll find out what. Ariel, guess what? 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 I'm scared. Ah! What cruelty! Chicken butt! So mean. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I want to show you guys something that I discovered, and I think it's so, so cool. So, I complained immensely. I complained that when I got Anaxagoras, that he didn't text me. And the fact that, like, I think that when Anaxa came out, people were talking about the fact that he was dead by the time his patch ran. Like, he was dead in the story by the time most people, he was on banner. So, like, there was no way for him to text you. And you know how, like, when you get a new character, they'll send you text messages? It'll be, like, there's, like, a whole section of, like, text messages they can send you. I got my first text message! I was so excited. And I realized that I was like, and when I read the message, it talks about specifically the Flame Chase journey. And so I was like, I bet you his text messages have, like, proc activations. Like, they cannot be activated at any time. They can only be activated after certain things happen. And so that made me wonder if, and I don't know about this, I only have an Axa, but I wonder if all the Chrysos heirs from, like, this section, like the 3.4 and before, have text messages where they only text you post Flame Chase journey end, which is the start of 3.4. Because that's when this message sent to me, and I just thought that was, like, really, really cool. I was like, oh, wait, that's, like, really cool. Because I got this message, and I thought, like, oh, okay, is this just an Axa, like, as an in-game message? And then it gave me the Stellar Jades. I went, wait, this is one of his, like, special texts, which actually makes me very happy that they didn't forget about an Axa, and so I hope I get more. I don't know when I would get more, what would be the trigger for more, but I really hope there's more here, and I think that that's really, really cool. And I'm actually very glad that even though I got him on his rerun, I was so far behind that I was able to receive this, like, at the time that, like, I finished up the Flame Chase journey. Because I think, like, if I grab anyone else, I'll be past that. And so, like, by the time I get text messages from anybody, it's going to be like, way past when I finish. So this was, like, a really nice treat for me, just to kind of see this. And it's like, it really did happen for me the day after the stream where I got to 3.4. I was like, Anaxa is texting me. You know how Anaxa doesn't like being called Anaxa, but the devs are just like, yeah, I'll just put Anaxa on his character name. Listen, I love it. I love it so much that he's like, don't call me that. It's Anaxagoras. And the devs went, no, it's Anaxa. They slapped Anaxa on everything. It makes me genuinely so happy. I'm sure there's, like, a reason for that. Or they just were like, no one's going to write out Anaxagoras. And I'm putting this out here, no one wants to write out Anaxagoras. Which is so funny. I read this fan fiction where I think it was like Anaxa was like, it's Anaxagoras. Anaxagoras. It's 5 syllables, Finon. Is it really that hard to say 5 syllables? And Finon was just like, yes, Professor Anaxa, it is. He's like sobbing. I was like, me too, Finon. Me too. The extra 2 syllables are hard because Anaxa is 3 syllables. But it's just the difference between 3 and 5 is so great, syllable-wise. It's like just a big syllabic word. But I love it regardless. I love it so, so much. I think it's so good. So, I think we're gonna go back to Belobog and Urelo 6. And we're gonna also saw a video the other day of the Anaxa ult. Is actually different every time, like the constellations of the ult change. Yeah, I believe the constellations in his ult change with the rigged skeletons of the enemies. So every enemy has, like, a different kind of overlay based on their rigging, which is actually really cool. I don't know how, like, difficult that is to implement because everyone is using the same kind of texture map. But I'm pretty sure that everyone's constellations or enemy constellations are based off of where their joint positions are in their rigging skeletons, which is, like, super, super cool. But also does not excuse the fact that his animations are the way they are. It's just, we know that the budget went to Casterus. Like, it's okay. We can admit that. There's no shame in admitting that. Like, there's no shame in admitting that the money went to Casterus. It's totally fine. I mean, there is shame, but, like, who's really counting, you know? I've gotten so addicted to playing Currency Wars. I freaking love Currency Wars so much. I try not to play it too much, because like too much of a good thing is not good, but like I love Currency Wars so much. I haven't been doing the expected profit. I need to try and do this one, because these two give Stellar Jades, and all of these I can just kind of do at my own pace. But I've been having a lot of fun. And one of the things I've been trying to do personally is, it's the investment strategy index. And I've been trying my best to like try out all the different strategies. So like anytime a new strategy appears, I wanna try and use it, because there's so many new strategies. There's so many I haven't unlocked yet. I'm only at 2. There's so many, but I've been having so much fun. You guys have absolutely no idea. The bond index, I've been having so much fun just like trying things out. I haven't done anything on like the amethyst gold rank or whatever because I'm lazy, but I've been having so much fun just like activating things and trying them out and seeing how they work, and it's been quite a vibe. The only thing is that at the end of the day, we still go back to follow-up attack. It's like, this is great and all, but when the cards are on the table, FUA or nothing. I found a new favorite team in Currency Wars. If you're willing to share, tell me what your new favorite team is. I've been really having a great time. I haven't finished doing everything yet, but like, you can kind of see that it's like I'm slowly making my way through like playing through it. It's been so fun. I have yet to be able to proc the 3-star Cyrene. I want to be able to do that one day because that looks like super fun to try, but you know, it's a mix of debuff and dot with Acheron, I assume. I assume with Acheron. That's my assumption anyway, unless some of the dot kids have debuff. Main DPS Acheron, yeah, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense though, because if you're running debuff with Acheron, dot counts as a debuff, right? I'm pretty sure dot counts as a debuff, so you can still stack with the debuffs for that. Her support will be Pela with 3 anti. Oh my god, I'm putting this out there. If there's anything I hate more than anything, it is the anti-gravity boots. Why? Because it's so freaking hard to get roller skates. I feel like every time I play this game, it is nigh impossible to get roller skates. It is so murder. Me having to like patiently try and roll for the roller skates, and it's just, every time like I get one of those like little cases that you can open up and be like, okay, you open this up, and I just, it's so, oh my god, wait, there's so much stuff here that I haven't unlocked. Oh. Huh. Wait a minute. Wait, why haven't I unlocked this? I've gotten Day Demigod before. I enjoy running Day Demigod. There's a lot you could do with them and fine on. Because my Anax is kind of busted because they use your in-game unit build, and my Anax is an E2. I mean, I understand not having any of these. Oh, I've definitely gotten some of those before. Oh, here we go. These guys. What is the difference here? Ultimate Day. What's the difference? I don't know what the difference is. What makes this ultimate? How do I get this? Oh, it's so weird. Because that's enough to have Pela constantly do her skill, and it'll fill Acheron's ult constantly. Oh, okay. So you use Pela to basically supercharge Acheron's ult. I have not run. So in my bond index, I have not run debuff yet, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I haven't run debuff. I've done dot, but I haven't run debuff yet. I'm gonna try that, Zuku. Next time when I do my debuff run, I'm gonna try that, the Pela Acheron strategy you just suggested. That should be really fun. Acheron with Perpetual Engine will also constantly make her ult do much more. Yeah, because the Perpetual Engine, it's like the more times you ult, the more it, yeah. I will keep that in mind, Zuku. I may try that. The only thing that may hold me back is I will be running a trial Acheron. Hopefully the trial Acheron doesn't screw me over too much, but because I have to run a trial Acheron because I don't have Acheron, sad. much sadage. But I'll try that next time I do Currency Wars, because I really like currency wars, but I'm like, my goal right now is to like slowly fill up. Like, I gotta fill this thing up, which is like slow and steady, filling this up, and then slow and steady filling up the strategies, and gear doesn't give me anything, and neither for characters, but slowly filling up the bonds as well, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Wait, they have names! Star Hunt Acquisitions? Wait, what? Wait, I didn't know they all had like faction names. Wait, this is, sorry, I've just discovered this. This is actually like really cool. Wait, where's the Dreammaker? Yeah, the past, present, future. Why aren't they showing up next to the, oh, there they are. Wait, this is so cool. They always have names. Well, yeah, well, I know they have like, they always have names, but like, this enemy's name is the past, the present, and eternal show, but the name on there says Dreammaker Bros. I didn't know that. I thought that was so cool. What are you doing? No, another gotcha. No, man, this is the same gotcha. With that said, it looks like we're going to do an ad break in a few. No, this is an ass gotcha. This is an ass gotcha, Phil. Let's be real here. With that said, it looks like we're going to do an ad break in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I am going to be just kind of dicking around on this screen while we're here, and then when we get back, we will start doing some of the Belobog companion quests. I think my goal is to do like 1 or 2 of them, and then we're gonna do some Eye of Twilight stuff, and this is a very like chill day, so I'm going to be more willing to like not lock the fuck in, and I'm gonna chat with you guys today, so if you want to chat with me and you want to ask me stupid stuff or say dumb stuff to me, I will respond today. Because Yuzu's not here to tell me to lock the skin! I get to do what I want to do! Evil cackling up my maniacal little butthole. I didn't know that they all had like faction names though. Like, because like obviously her name is Cocolia, but it's like the Everwinter Trade Union? Nice, tell me what's 12 times 12? 144. Right? Yes? I think. Maybe. Hang on, I'm Googling it. Yeah, it's 144. Okay. Don't do that to me. I get nervous. Hello, Blood! How... Oh, you can hear me. Yeah, you can hear me. Sorry, we're on ad break, Blood. Sorry about that. How was Trinova? Now, what's 2 to the power of 2 times 2? So what is it? 2 to the power of 2 is 4 times 2 is 8? 8, I believe? I think it's 8. Because it's 2 to the power of 2 is 4 times 2, which is 8. I think. I could be so wrong though. Do not hold me to that. Do not hold me to that. Streamer attempts math. It does not go well. Yeah, no, I'm present. It was good. I ended up with Papers, Please. Started with Papers, Please. Are you enjoying Papers, Please? Oh my god, I've been told that Papers, Please is like really fun. It's funny. Have you met my man Georgie? My man Georgie, he's good man. He go Aristotska. He do good. I love Papers, Please. That's a game that I did kind of like off, like in my own time. Is so fun. I kept missing out on little details. It was getting mad. No, it's okay, Blood. It's okay. There's a lot of technical details. Yes! Let my man Georgie in. He's a good boy. Maybe it leads to you know, to horrible things like your pay being deducted and then your family starves. But like, Georgie's worth it. We love it. Also, wait, Phil, what did you say is 5 to the power of 2 times 2. So 5 to the power of 2 is 25 times 2 is 50? 50? 5 to the power of 2 times 2, because 5 to the power of 2 is 5 times 5 is 25, and then 25 times 2 is 50. I think. This 50 newts exactly. Deadass, my whole family died. All I can do. Listen. Here's my thing, Blood. Your whole family died. Well, their ungrateful butts weren't bringing in money anyway. Just saying, their ungrateful butts weren't bringing in money anyway. I don't know if you got, there's a, hey, Phil, thank you so much for your 3-stream streak. I truly appreciate it. Hungry and sick for what? Listen, there is a, I don't know if you got this event, Blood, but there's an event in the game in which you can, your son has like his birthday and you can buy him a birthday present. And my response is always, you know, in general is like, God, $10 for your freaking birthday gift? Do you know how much money and rent and food I can buy with that $10 for your ugly crayon drawing? But I mean, you know, it's expensive! It is! Like, I don't know what you want from me. There's a game like Papers, Please, but it's called Not Tonight with the same clubs in a country you need to survive. Ooh, Not Tonight! I have never heard of Not Tonight. There are a lot of other like similar Papers, Pleases game styles that I've heard of, but ooh, Not Tonight. Hang on. Give me one moment. I'm gonna Google. I'm gonna look at what this is on Steam real quick. I hope it's on Steam anyway. Give me one moment, chat. We're gonna. Woo! Oh, this is so cool looking. Oh, heck yeah. Let me just put this on my wish list. Oh, that's so cool looking. That actually looks really fun. I like the art style, too. The art style actually looks really good. But thank you for sharing, Phil. I appreciate it. Oh, yeah, sorry, Phil. Links are blocked here. I'm so sorry. There's also a the zombie version. Which is the quarantine? Yeah, quarantine zone. No, you're good, Phil. I just want to let you know that we have links blocked here because we had like a stint of people sending links that they shouldn't have been sending. So we were like, yeah, let's just lock it down. But yeah, the quarantine zone. I think like the official version has like just come out, which is why a bunch of people are playing it, which is like super exciting. Yeah, the game Quarantine is nice. I do recommend a little I saw someone playing the beta and it looked like super fun. So I think Quarantine Zone is also another like super fun one. I'm also like not observant enough for games like this. I'm very kind of like dumb bun. So like, yeah, listen, Blood, we gotta do it together. You know, between the two of us, I'm sure our half brain cells can mush together and we may be able to make it win. I miss you. We should play again. So we need to get, listen, I don't know if you've played the new Repo update. I have not. We need to get Echoes and we need to play some Repo because I want to play with the new enemies, like the dog and the loom and all the new stuff. We gotta play Repo again. I'm down for some from Creepy Crawlies. I have played The Dog Is Mean. No! But the ones I recommend are the two, Quarantine and Not Tonight. I put the Not Tonight on my wish list, so if it goes on sale, I may pick it up. But it's like, I've seen the Quarantine Zone, and I'm kind of waiting on that too, because that looks super fun. That may be something that I buy and just play off stream. I have a lot of stuff that like sometimes I just kind of like quietly do off stream, and it's like I do it off stream in like 20 to 30 minute bouts, so I'll like play 20 to 30 minutes and I'm like, okay, that's all the time I have for today. But I'd love to. Yeah, tell the silly Dogo to get off his butt or we'll pet him. That sounds like so cringe. I'm so sorry. It's like, yeah, Echoes, you better play with it. We're gonna pet you. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. I'm so sorry. we gotta schedule a fun Repo night. We do. I'm gonna be so real. I haven't heard from him in a hot minute. No! Tell him to stop dying. To you what? Did I hear that right? Don't worry about it. I play with mods. That made it better. We would probably play with mods, but one of our compatriots doesn't do mods, so we don't usually do mods when he's playing with us, which is like totally valid. But I will say, playing with mods with Repo sounds like really fun. I will say, the one thing I really like about the Repo developers and then the Peak developers, no, Pet, P-E-T, not Peg, Pet. So cursed. I will say, what I really think I like about, and this is just what I've seen about the repo devs and the peak devs, is both of them have actively kind of put out that, like, they know mods exist. They don't care if you use mods, you know, whatever, as long as you're having fun. They just, you know, kind of put out there that, like, if something happens because you're playing mods, like, don't ask us to fix it because we don't know how to fix that. That's the mods problem. I heard wow, Yuzu, wow. But I will say, I do think that that's really great, is that they actively are like, we don't care if you use mods, because there are some games where it's like, how dare you use mods? Like, they actively are like, no mods, how dare you use mods? The repo and peak devs, from what I've seen, they're very much so like, okay, yeah, mods. I think it's even funnier that in the terms of aggro crab specifically, there's a video that they were doing a thing about their new game Crash Out Crew, and it was just a thing where they're like, can you have more than 4 players? They're like, our game won't, but we're sure someone will come up with a more players mod. Just download the more players mod. And the reason they said no is because there's only so much stabilization they can account for, which totally makes sense from like a game dev perspective. But like, they did not at all discourage people from like finding a more players mod, and I absolutely love that. Peg hand. Peg you hand, that's so cursed. Repo and Peak use Unity, and Unity is one of the most used in open source monitors, so they can do almost anything, which is honestly great. It's because they're indies and can open up things. You see a company doing that, it's a lot of things to be wary about. Doesn't justify, it's just not letting them exist. So yeah, exactly. I think that that's one of the things where it's like with AAA studios, because there's a bunch of things under contract and stuff like that, there's like a legalese area that like they cannot allow mods, use that, you know, tongue-in-cheek, you know, like quotation, but yeah, it doesn't justify them nuking mods, because I know some like big studios do nuke mods, and it's like, it's kind of one of those things where you go, man, like, did you really need to nuke that? I mean, seems like the nuclear option. I mean, I'm putting this out there, nuking them may be the legally correct thing, but it does not do anything good for your brand image. And at some point you have to remember that like brand image means a lot for big companies, and sometimes the big companies don't remember that, but it's like, you know. Now just imagine Thomas the Tank Engine chasing your repo. That'd be terrifying. What is that? What's the game with the chasing train? Choo Choo Charles? Is that the game name? There's like a horror game with like a train spider. I think it's Choo Choo Charles. And it's like, it's just a train that chases you, which is absolutely terrible. So listen, I consume a lot of horror content, but I consume it in the safety of my own home, with the lights on, with my blinders on. Like, I can't do it if I'm the one playing it. I get really, really scared, but I do love me some good horror content. I know way more about Dead by Daylight than I probably should, because I love listening to informational videos talking about like the best team tactics and optics and lore and whatever, and I'm like, God, play M-Side, I recommend it totally. I would love to play M-Side. That and Phasmophobia were on my, I think that was like the second most voted for my horror game stream, so I may play that again in the future. It's just, I need chat to be nice to me when we do it, so, you know, because I will cry. I saw one thing from M-Side that does require you to run, and I went, ah! It's just like, oh my God. Like, there's a mod in Mohan that unlocks all the items, and in a sense, like, the game believes you unlock them even if you can't use them. And that's why game goes slow if you have all the DLC, as game checks every time if you don't have them. Oh my God, that is a pain in the tusho. Why would the game do that? Why would you optimize your game? Oh my God. Why would you optimize your game to every single time check to see if you don't have the item, and checking and not having the item makes it go slower? That is just, M-Side, yes, that was the worst. Yeah, chat is nice most of the time. Yeah, sure you are. Sure you guys are. Sure. But I've seen nothing but good things about M-Side, so I may wait on it a little bit more, but I wouldn't mind doing like M-Side. You know what I may do? Ariel's 1-year stream anniversary, she plays another horror game. So I know, I can't recommend Phasmo, it's so underwhelming. Like, you expect so much and does so little. Repo and Lethal are better. No, that's so valid. I was playing with Phasmo with a friend, and so doing stuff with friends is always like, it makes you feel bolder, but you're also terrified, because the first time I played Phasmo, my friend locked me in the house. Friggin' butthole that she was. She locked me in the house, and I was like, well, I guess I'm dead. But, is it MI side? Or is it me side? Oh, it's me side. I say my side? I don't know anymore. I can't read, you guys. I see M and I see the word side. Is it me side or my side? How about side? How about that? We'll compromise. The side game. My side, your side, we side. I'm gonna call it our side. I'm gonna call it our side. So I know a lot of like streamers for like their like anniversary streams, like for important events, they do like something like kind of special or whatever. But I'm lazy, and also I don't have a lot of time sometimes to like put stuff together because prepping stuff takes a lot of time. So what I may do for Sido Chesto. What I may do for my 1 year anniversary officially is maybe we'll play our side. Maybe we'll play side, and you guys can watch me cry. It'll be fun. That could be something really fun, cause my 1 year anniversary is technically coming up, soon, quotation marks around that, and I don't think I have anything like prepped for that, so it's kind of like, It's just kind of whatever. I could also do it. I know a lot of people do it on their like affiliate anniversary, and I could do it then. But like, I think the other one's closer, so it's like maybe instead of like doing something cool, it'll just be Ariel plays a horror game. We want to share you the best horror game I believe of last year, not in the scare sense, but the game as a whole. Don't Look Outside is so good. Oh my god, I watched someone play through Look Outside. It's just it is so good. The narrative storytelling is so good. I spent so much time on the mother freaking wiki just looking at the sprites. Sorry, that game is so good. I will never play it myself, I don't think, mostly because I've seen someone play it myself, and I think it's one of those things where it's like once you've seen someone like play through all the endings, it's kind of like, okay, you know, I don't really feel I personally didn't feel the need to go play it myself because I'm a little bit of a wimp. But the dev streams in Twitch, I did tell him that he did something great. I hope he knows. Oh, I'm sure they know, because oh my god, it's such a good game. The art style, the pixel art style itself is so good. There is so much life. I think the only reason I'd go back is they just finished, I think, the last update, which added like a few more endings, I'm pretty sure, and I haven't seen those new endings. I've seen like all of the endings up to, I think, the newest version. But I highly recommend, if you guys have not played Look Outside, I think is what it is, it's really cool. I would definitely recommend looking at it. Yeah, it's okay if you watched it, but I believe feeling it, even if you know, it's not. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think playing it is a whole nother experience, but I get really nervous, so like, I'm like, I don't know if I can do this. But I thoroughly enjoyed watching someone play it, because I was able to kind of get the vibe of like, what was going on without like being scared out of my mind. Because it's very like creepy. It's not like a horror jump scare, but it's very like liminal, creepy, kind of like every time you load into a new, like, you know, kind of new section of the map, you're like, what's gonna happen now? Like, what's going to happen? You know, who's going to come for me? Yeah, it is like Fear and Hunger. Yeah. Then as me never open it again. As it was the worst time I had in a full week. Oh no, Phil. No. But I will say, I was introduced to Look Outside through, I consume a lot of fan content, in general. And there was an artist who created a Look Outside AU. And I was so intrigued just by the way that they were designing, the characters. Because when I looked at Look Outside, I realized they did not copy anything from Look Outside. They created their own ideas for what the characters would have been like if they had been exposed, in Look Outside. It was one of the coolest, like, design things I'd seen. I was like, oh my god, this is so cool to look at. And that is what prompted me to go Googling and look for Look Outside. I was like, this is absolutely amazing. I know, like, a horror game you can play with people called No More Room in Hell. Ooh. Okay, hang on. Let me take a look at this one. Fucking hate the... okay, I think that's supposed to be Crow Mauler? I read that as cow crawler. Cow crawler. I don't think cow crawler is what it was supposed to be, but I'm just letting you know that I read that as cow crawler. So Phil, I fucking hate the crow mauler. Me. Ah, yes, the cow mauler. Yes, cow mauler. I am broken. Good lord, I'm breaking. Connection lost. I just, my brain, it fizzles out sometimes, and all that's left is stupidity. No, there's a bunch of other things, and I think back when I was doing my horror thing, I got recommended a bunch of horror games. It was very kind. My compatriots, I asked them for suggestions on, like, hey, horror games that aren't going to, like, scare the ever-loving, like, you know, credola out of me. And I got several recommendations, and some of them actually looked really fun, and I must admit, I am down for, like, a good creepy kind of story as long as I don't have to run. Like, as long as I'm not, like, constantly dealing with, like, jump scares and, like, running from stuff. Like, I'm fine. And so, like, there are a few that I got that it's, like, I think are just, like, liminally kind of horror. It's, like, the impending doom of waiting for a jump scare, even though you know that there will not be a jump scare. That kind of, like, impending horror that, like, kind of gets to me. I think that that's, like, so good. I get that when playing Honkai Star Rail too. I'm like, how close am I to the boss? I don't know about this at all. Dude, you see the characters Dessing look them out of is so grotesque and not making the classic use of, like, sexual characterization every part of the game make it upsetting. No, the game makes you feel sick by imagining it happening to someone. It's like the head that runs and eats the vendor. Oh my god, it was really the worst thing I saw last year. No, I agree, and I think that that's one of the things that, like, I think horror, and a lot of times horror does really well, is sometimes it's like, sometimes horror goes with the genre of, like, the most you can give, but I honestly gotta appreciate the horror that's, like, it isn't, like, over the top, it's just the liminal idea that, like, if this was real, you realize how disgusting and grotesque and kind of terrifying something would be. It's like, it doesn't have to have, like, the whole big shock value of, like, oh, but it's just the, if you can immerse yourself enough in the world to be, like, you know, in the world, it makes things, like, really freakish, and I think that that's super fun. Fully recommended by me. Is shooter more tactical? Like Left 4 Dead, but tactical fun. Okay, that I definitely need someone to hang out with me then, because I put it on record that I'm no good at shooters. I think my ZZZ gameplay speaks for itself, though, like, anything that isn't, like, a turn-based RPG or visual novel, like, I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. Please help me. Please help me. But I mean, anything with friends. I will say, I love that, like, friend games make everything, like, less scary. Like, if I'm playing something by myself, I'm going to scream and cry and whimper and, like, wiggle my way through. But the moment I have, like, a friend beside me, I'm like, yeah, let's go! Let's go teabag them! Let's do this! Like, I gain so much confidence just by having, like, someone be there with me. I'm like, yeah! Let's do it! Time to take away this boing's gun. What do you mean? Don't take my dumb gun. I love my dumb gun. Hey, Paper, thank you so much for your 55 stream streak. What's 11 times 5? I don't know. Maybe it's 55 stream streak. Thank you so much for your 55 stream streak, though, Paper. I truly appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day. It's good to see you. The worst thing I made. Oh, God. I reached the basement. I was attacked by a monster, but I did not know they were children. No, oh god, that's the thing I don't like in Universe, where it's like you're playing a game and then you kill stuff and then you realize later that what you killed were, like, children, and you're like, no, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. I've definitely, like, played games before where I've, like, indiscriminately kind of, like, because it's a video game, you just kind of go for it, and then, like, the lore reveals, like, you just murdered a bunch of kids. You're like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. And you gotta sit there with yourself. You're like, what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? And, like, it sinks in and you're like, oh god. But yeah, no. There's a lot of good horror stuff out there. I just have to be very, I mean, they're not even mean children. At least I helped that little girl. Oh, become a fly fairy. Oh. I will say, though, there is a part of me that sometimes has to go, just put them out of their misery. It's like sometimes I'm just like, well, I mean, oh my god. I must admit, I love consuming horror content, but like, I can't play it myself. I get really, really scared. So like, if I'm playing something myself, I get really, really nervous and like jittery and shaky. And I have to like hold myself as I do stuff. But I love good horror content because oftentimes horror content gets to delve into like questioning kind of, they get to bring up philosophical questions. Is it Mortuary Assistant the one where you play as... Okay, this is so stupid. I was going to say, is it Mortuary Assistant the game where you play as a mortuary assistant? Yes! Maybe that's why it's called Mortuary Assistant, Ariel. Maybe that's why the game... Isn't Mortuary Assistant the game where you play as, like, a mortuary assistant and there is, like, a ghost that's, like, haunting you or something? And so it's like... no way! It's like, I'm pretty sure it's like there's like a ghost or like a demon haunting you. And yes, Ariel, this floor looks like the, wait, there's this like meme from Sonic Boom. Look, this wall tastes like dirt! or I think it's Sonic Boom, the game where it's like, we can use these ramps as ramps! These are like real lines spoken by real voice actors. It's absolutely crazy. Someone got paid money to say these ramps look like ramps, and honestly, they deserve that if they had to say something that's stupid. I'm just saying. But no, I think Mortuary Assistant is like the game where you work as a mortuary assistant and like the like boss is out, so you're like embalming someone, and the entire time there's like a ghost or a demon haunting you, and you have to like solve like some sort of like puzzle while avoiding like the scary ghost coming and like killing you or something, or scary ghost or demon or something. I remember seeing someone play it like I think years ago, and it was terrifying. I don't think I ever finished it because I got really scared. Anyways, Ariel's usual blunder aside, my bunder. I think Mortuary System is like the horror game to try. If it's the game I'm thinking of, I remember a lot of people playing it like a while ago, and it was just like really, really good. I just remember watching it and getting like really, really scared, but like I think I could like respect that. I'm pretty sure that game had like a really good bit of like storytelling to it, which is why it was so good. It wasn't just jump scare wazoo. It like actually had like storytelling to it, and that's why it was like so popular. Oh, Midnight Walk. Ooh, this is it. Oh my god, the art in this is beautiful. Ooh, okay, I'm gonna put that one on the list as well to wait for. I think it has a movie or TV show. I kind of forgot which, but I saw like a trailer. Oh, that's so cool. So if you're recommending a game that's not dark, not horror, but more like an unsettling dark adventure, it's Midnight Walk Puzzle Adventure. I just looked it up and the art style is so pretty. It's very kind of like patchwork, and I mean that in like a good way. Like the art style is very like that kind of like uncanny patchwork that I think gives it that kind of like unsettling dark feeling. I really like that. That's like really, really cool. I just love it. Also, it says not even, also that kid got saved by a crippling gambling addiction. Bet. I mean, listen, I've been a crippling gambler for as long as I can remember. I have so much shame at this point that like all I have at this point is shame, man, you know? That's all I got. Nothing but shame, and shame. Of course, if you want to feel bad while playing a game, mouthwashing. Yes! So I did not play mouthwashing, but I watched several people play mouthwashing, and I must admit, and this is just my opinion, I think that mouthwashing hits very different depending on your gender. I know that may sound a bit controversial, and I do apologize if that does sound controversial, but I just think with the different creators I've watched play mouthwashing, I believe that mouthwashing hits different depending on your gender. I did not think about it. Yeah, I think genuinely, if you're playing mouthwashing for the first time, the way that you look at the game is very different depending on your gender, because, and this is just kind of, I'm going to keep this very like this game has trigger warnings, so I'm gonna kind of keep this very, very, like, broad, but when I was watching some of the guys, like, male, you know, content creators play mouthwashing when it first came out, like, when it kind of blew up, I remember thinking to myself, just kind of going, you guys don't see it? You guys don't see it? And when I watched a female play the game, she clocked it immediately. And I go, okay, maybe it's just the way that, just again, I think there's just a difference in perception in just the way that, not necessarily men and women, but particularly just with the way that the kind of hints are written in mouthwashing, the way, just, sometimes it's just, it goes over the head for guys because it's not something they think about, but for women, a lot of, I think a lot of female content creators who played mouthwashing, they clocked some, like, one of the things immediately, because it's just something that kind of naturally is something that we have to think about in the back of our heads. But I thought that was very interesting, just in the grand sense. Yeah, I would say mouthwashing is beyond messed up when you read between the lines. Yeah, I'm being very vague because mouthwashing it is phenomenal. It is absolutely phenomenal, but it is so messed up when you read between the lines. But I will say, absolutely love the storytelling narrative. Big spoilers for mouthwashing. Big spoilers for mouthwashing. If you don't want to be spoiled for this game, come back in like a minute. I promise yeah, I'm just gonna say one sentence, so I don't want to spoil anything for you. So I'll give you one more second. Big spoilers. Okay, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna spoil. Absolutely love unreliable narrator. I am a sucker for unreliable narrator, and I absolutely love the way mouthwashing does that. I genuinely, unreliable narrator, so good. Yes, exactly. It is the best in stories when it's done well, and I think mouthwashing does a wonderful job with that. Genuinely, it was so good, and it makes if you replay it or rewatch mouthwashing, it makes everything kind of go, oh, yeah, it's just, you get to come back to everything you've done. You get to rewatch. If you rewatch it again, you go, oh my god, and it just kind of like clicks for you. But I am a sucker for unreliable, and mouthwashing does a great job at that, and I think that it's so good. But yeah, mouthwashing, there's a lot of messed up stuff in that kind of pile of digging when you read between the lines, which I think is so good. Again, and I think that's one of those things where it's like, I think mouthwashing for females and males hits just a little differently, just in the terms of just content creators I've seen male-wise, they don't clock one of the read between the lines. I think almost every female content creator I've seen talk about the game has clocked it almost immediately. And even when I was watching someone else's playthrough, and I was listening to their commentary, I clocked it. I was like, oh shoot. And then I thought about it, I go, is that it? And then kind of it's supported throughout the game. I go, oh, that's it, isn't it? And it's like, ugh. That moment I forgot because there's so much shit together. It's so good though. I'm such a sucker for when stories do that, because it makes the story like so interesting, because it forces you to think back on everything. God, it'd be like if at the end of 100 line they reveal that Takumi is like remembering a memory. I have to go, oh shit, he really is the most unreliable narrator. You know what? I would love it if we get to the end of 100 line and it's revealed that Takumi is like making it all up. I would absolutely die, but it would be so good. 100 line is literally just Takumi sitting in his room in the Tokyo residential complex writing fan fiction because Kanuwa won't date him. That would be the world's worst plot twist. But I'm telling you, if that happened, I would not be upset. I would be laughing my butt off. Shout out to the Takumi who decided that cult was what he wanted to write. He's like, oh, Kanuwa won't date me, so I'll make myself super hot and irresistible, and everyone loves me, and I'm a cool guy. And this... It's revealed after 1000 endings that Kanuwa had a crush on Takumi, but she writes fucked up fanfic over her crush. Listen, Kanuwa is the ultimate, like, like you know, like the stereotypical, like, he bullies you because he likes you. That's what Kanawa is. She puts her boyfriend, her crush, into horrific situation. She's me for real. Nozomi is her self-insert. Listen, she's writing Yume fiction, and like I'm so here for her. Listen, she's just like me. She wants to see her boy suffer. Cult of Takumi is her greatest fear, and that's her angst fic, where she's like, well, Takumi is so beautiful and everything that of course every guy and girl would want to date him, but I'm the only normal one, and he's never looked at a normie like me. He's never looked at a normie like me. She like bats her eyes as Nozomi. Takumi's got like his hair of men when he's like, yeah, who wants a reward? Honest to God, I'm gonna be real here. If that is someone's interpretation of the game, even after like all of the endings, I love that so much. The entire idea is it's just kind of a fan fiction. That would be so good. And then the time hopping, the parallel warping, within the context of this being like Kanawa's self-insert fanfiction, is it's just different AUs. So like every single story is like a different AU of her and Takumi and their love story. And so it's just like one of the AUs is like, well, this Takumi is able to jump through time, jump through the AUs to find his beloved Nozomi. It's like he's able to find his love, me. I just think that'd be so good. I just think that'd be so good. It's never addressed, but Kanawa is technically still around. I mean, she technically is. The pods are still in the school, just off. Yes. Shout out to that one Twitter account that's like Takumi's mom lover, and it's just someone who tweets about how much they want more scenes with Takumi's mom. And I'm just like, you know what? You're so valid for that. You're so valid for that. It's so good. It's so good though. That account is so good. Listen. I also want to put this out there. Takumi has no dad because he is daddy now. Wait! I'm putting this out there, 100-line spoilers. But Takumi's dad, he doesn't have a dad in the Tokyo residential complex. Why? Because his dad is on the spaceship already. Hashtag Daddy Flame, baby boy. This is the reason we can't have nice things. I am the reason we can't have nice things. Good lord. See? Maybe Takumi died in the hospital and she's crazy imagining a life of him being happy, but angered him for dying, so she tortures him in several stories. You're so right though, Phil. Listen, this is the way Nozomi is coping. Kanawa Nozomi is coping with her grief. It's just this is how she's coping with her grief. You're right. Listen, yeah, I mean, there are two options for why Takumi doesn't have a dad. One, because Kanawa, I'll be your daddy. And two, because he already has a daddy. This is the reason why we can't have any things. Also, hello, Daily. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh my god, this is the reason why we can't have nice things. I am the reason we can't have nice things. This is why you can't let the fanfiction writer and me go off. And that's why I love Thunderline. It's just like, such a good fanfiction. They have an AU for everyone. Even the Gaku lovers. They have an AU for everyone. I think it's great, you know what I mean? I think it's great. I think it's great. Okay, all right. I should probably, technically you could consider all lines fanfiction as we're done by different writers. True, I mean, everything is a fanfiction, you know what I mean? Everything is a fanfiction. Even Kodaka's routes are fanfiction because it's the world's most expensive fanfiction. We like it though. I'm so here for it. I'm so here for it. I really am. I'm putting this out there. That like, if this was a true fanfiction though, Hiroko 1000% would have been someone's Mary Sue. Like, Hiroko gives me Mary Sue vibes, not in like the traditional Mary Sue way, but like But, like, I feel like if this was fanfiction, Hiroko would be written by someone as, like, a Mary Sue, but, like, she gets killed off frequently enough just to beat the Mary Sue allegations. Now, I'm not saying that the current Hiroko is written like a Mary Sue. She's not. She has her flaws, she's just very intelligent, and she knows more than we do. However, if this was actually written as a fanfiction, Hiroko 1000% would be the Mary Sue that they kill off, like, randomly, just so that they can, quote-unquote, avoid the Mary Sue allegations, and it's just so good. Speaking of hundo, I clicked something in the other night for Code Vein. Red-eyed vampire, power in it, comes from alien parasites implanted in the heart. Keeps us alive and revives them as needed. Oh my god, wait, do they maybe, I'm just a thought. Are they maybe, why isn't this not working? Are they maybe little alien parasites implanted into the heart? Well, this one isn't implanted into the heart. This one goes into the brain, but you know. Shout out to the fact that I'm pretty sure that even if we die with one of these bad boys inside us, as long as we don't, you know, they don't cut off the brain stem, long as they don't cut off the brain stem, I'm pretty sure these guys come back, which is kind of fascinating. Very, very fascinating when you actually think about it, which is kind of funky. Anyways. I just think that's funky. You know what I mean? What do I know? So we got BOR into Gi. I love the Gi. The Gi are better. Sorry, Boar Parasite. The Gi are better. I don't know if they do, honest. I do expect them to, but I'm not sure on my part. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's ever been, like, addressed, because I think the one route where we do know that someone dies with a Gi inside their brain and comes back, it's a route where Takumi has Gi data, but not necessarily a Gi itself. Takumi should have both Boar and Gi in him. He would love that. Listen, can you imagine how hot he'd be? Like, Gi Takumi is hot. Can you imagine how hot Borgi would be? Borgi? Oh, Borgi! It's Borgi Takumi? Wait, that's actually kind of fun sounding. It's like introducing the new and improved Borgi Takumi. Takumi, I just want to take a nap. Passes out. He would be fucked by two parasites, not an imagine I want it, but okay. Listen, I think it'd be hot. I think it'd be hot, you know? I just think it'd be really, really hot. I don't know what you talking about. Takumi deserves it, though. He deserves it. He loves it and he deserves it. So, like, you know, he was asking for it. I shouldn't say he was asking for it. That sounds so horrible. But it's what he deserved. It's what he deserved. I'm the reason we can't have nice things. I am the reason we can't have nice things. I am the reason we cannot have nice things. Oh, my baby. My sweet boy. Okay. Alrighty. Well, with that said, I should probably actually do a companion quest today, so I'm not just sitting here at the Currency War screen for the entire stream. Though I wouldn't mind staring at the Currency War stream for the whole stream. Like, it's not that. He's so pretty. He's so pretty. He's so pretty. My boy is so pretty. That and your unhealthy upset. Listen! Okay. You know what? I'm going to defend myself. You can't tell me you wouldn't want to. I can't zoom in. You can't tell me you wouldn't want to doink any of these. I would probably doink everything except for the banana monkey thing. The banana monkey thing isn't hot. But, like, I would smash this. I'd smash this. I'd smash the deer. The deer would be a painful smash, but, like, I'd smash the deer. But, like, everything except for the banana monkeys. Don't look at the bananas. But, like, I would smash anything here. Like, let me have this. It's hot. Someone showed off the comparison of how big the Flame Reaper model is in comparison to the normal characters. He's so big. The size difference is absolutely unreal. I love it so much. Also, I'm putting this out here. I absolutely love that technically for the incarnation of Strife itself, when you go onto the look at enemy model, it's just the, like, spirit behind it. So technically the body isn't even part of the smash. But, like, I'd still smash the body. I mean, look at the lance. I'm just saying. Listen, there's a lot of monsters I would smash. Actually, that's a lie. There's a lot of monsters I would let smash me. I don't think I want to smash anything in particular, but I would totally let them smash me. Like... My only request is maybe not Flame Reaver, but I would love to see Flame Reaver rearrange his guts. Anyways! I should probably actually start playing. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't hear anything. What are you talking about? Listen. There's like a, hang on. The MOC reset. I don't know where I am MOC wise. We're gonna go to the MOC and...
Do you want to enter?
Yes, I do want to enter the Forgotten Hall. Okay, I'm only up to 9 because I only achieved that. So I don't think that there... Yeah, I gotta fight all the small stuff first. Once I get up here, I know that the Flame Reaver is somewhere in here. I don't know where, but people were talking about him being here. So he's gonna show up. He's so much taller than all the other characters. He's so big. He's so big. What's the thing? At the start of each wave, become 4 skill points for allies. Wait! Oh my god, wait! Wait! When ally targets use skills or consume skill points, adds +1 hit to turbulence, stacking up to... Wait! This is... Wait! This is like made for an axe. Oh, I'm gonna be eating good. Sorry. I just realized this is gonna be... I'm gonna be eating so good. What's this? Oh, it's the deer. I also need to play this. I think I'll play this on stream next week. I haven't done this yet, but I want to do the Chrysos Awu, so we may do that next Wednesday, or maybe we'll play it today. I don't know. No, I didn't mean to turn that off. I did not mean to turn that off. I'm so sad. Hang on. No, where's my IPC broadcast? Okay. There we go. So, I guess we should actually start playing the game now. Sadage. Much sadage. I don't remember what we were doing. Okay, so I think the goal is going to be to complete this quest, the Rarely Affectionate, and then maybe do one more. And then depending on how much time we have left, I think I'm going to spend it exploring. I have a whole map here in Ampho. This one, the Cloudenge Bastion Ruin of Twilight. I have not touched this. I did a little bit just walking around just to take a look, but this is an entire map that I haven't explored, so I figured I can explore this and chat with you guys and have fun. However, one of the things that I really think is happening, because now that I have Fallen Twilight City and Eternal Holy City, shout out to this version. I like this version because everyone's still alive. I can go to this version and talk to everyone, and it makes me happy. They're not all dead like they are here. But I think I can't move this one on and look around here. But I think every single place was going to have a Dawn and an Evernight version, which genuinely makes me very happy because as of right now, I'm pretty sure the Dragonborn city is going to be Fagusa City. This is a city that worshipped Fagusa in the past. So my thought process is during the 3.5 patch, we're going to have a Dawn version, Fagusa, because we have Hyselins. However, I am holding out hope for a Dawn version of the Grove of Epiphany. I really want to see the Grove of Epiphany in the day. I think it's going to be really pretty with like all the sunlight because it's going to look like a warm garden. Like the Grove of Epiphany, yeah, technically there's like a bunch of dead bodies here right now. But like the Grove of Epiphany looks like a soft nighttime garden with like moonflowers and that. It's like so elegant and like soft and pretty. So I'm hoping that like the daytime version, if we get a daytime version, is like it's like a morning kind of garden vibe, so like warm and fresh and kind of like really like inviting. That would make me very happy. I don't even need like Cersei's to still be there or whatever. I just want to have like a warm morning garden. I feel like that'd be like really nice. Anyways, let's get back to the Belobog quest. I really should have done these before I went to Penacony, but I got really excited for Penacony. I'm gonna put this out there. I really should have done the companion quest like in story order, but like Aventurine and Dr. Ratio called. And like, I'm not gonna deny the good doctor. He's so pretty. She's so pretty. I do love that. I don't know if Honkai Star Rail always did it from the onset, but at the very least, Dr. Ratio has like you can see his eyes through his hair. I know not all characters, particularly Genshin. I think it's like a lot of the old character models don't have that, but I think Star Rail always had that. Yeah, I think Star Rail always had that, but it's like really, really nice. All right, to the robot. Go back to my boy.
You, Pascal, very like Clara.
I like Clara's voice. She's got a really unique voice.
Good boy, Pascal.
Based on the information gathered, it is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network.
I do
so
know
that he
this
doesn't threaten the
this
property
quest
or
has an
safety of the
achievement based
camp's
on a
residents.
moral quandary. So I do know that like what you decide at the end is like the achievement you get, it kind of poses the moral quandary or something. I have no idea what the quandary is. I just know that that's kind of one of the things about this quest.
I know this is the most sensible option, but Pascal.
Also, I will say, I don't care for quests that make you wait a whole real world day. This is one of those, like, they don't do it that much anymore, but like, a lot of like the early, like, Hurt to Space Station and Belobog and Ciancho quests, like, you had to wait a real world day. I'm like, I don't have the patience for this. Let me do it all in one go, like the sad weirdo that I am.
Welcome, outsider. Thanks to Clara's hard work, the repairs were completed successfully.
Dang. You know what's crazy is like thinking about Svarog and thinking about that like he used to be formidable and now it's like the only thing he's got going for him is if they increase his HP like crazy.
Yes, the little fella is alive and well again. It's just that.
Oh, I just had a thought. You know what'd be crazy is if they found a way to like boost past bosses, not by just inflating the HP, but like by giving them new mechanics. That would be kind of crazy. Like, I feel like with all like the new mechanics that like the 3.x bosses have, like the mini bosses, I feel like it'd be really interesting if they applied those kind of like gameplay mechanics to like older 1.x bosses instead of just like inflating the HP. I feel like that would make them really, yeah, mechanics require effort. True. They spend all the budget and the effort on animations for the waifus. You're right, they do require effort. But still, you know?
Yes, Mr. Svarg and I spent a long time coming up with a suitable name. Ew, Pascal. Good. I am called Name.
Wait. I love that. Pascal is so broken that he's like, Pascal, good. I am called Name. He's like, yes, good name. Well, I spent time making new animation specific mechanics and designing them to be fun when you can just add another 0 to the 8. No, Yuzu. It's another 3 zeros. Get with the picture. If the HP is 100, we can't just make it 1,000. We have to make it 100,000. Get with the program, dude! Gotta get 3 zeros up in this B. I will say, like, I totally get that, but like, at the same time, can you imagine some of the old bosses if they had the shitty mechanics we have to deal with on the newer bosses? Can you imagine if they went back and made one of the other bosses, like, have the new break mechanic requirement that, the Firefly Swarm boss has? Can you imagine the rage? Can you imagine the absolute rage?
Oh, look. Pascal is greeting you. It's just, his speech is still a little confusing.
What are you talking about? You know you love that mechanic. It renders every DPS that isn't a break DPS effectively useless. I love Honkai Dark Souls. I mean, is that not what I'm playing too? We love Honkai Dark Souls.
The examination conducted earlier revealed that the information stored in this robot's core module is incompatible with the new hardware. Furthermore, many defective networks were detected in the core module. A significant amount of muddled information with unknown content was discovered during a deep scan.
Simply put, Pascal's brain is filled with junk information of unknown origin. This junk, along with hardware that's incompatible with his core, caused him to lose his ability to communicate. Fortunately, apart from the language module, Pascal is still functioning
Hydrate or
properly.
dihydrate?
No, I can't hydrate. I just choked on water. I'm okay. I think I'm okay. I just choked. Don't worry about me. I think I'm okay now.
However, the robot still has a 44.7% chance of malfunctioning. It's recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network.
Listen. That's less than a 50-50. I'm willing to take those odds.
Mr. Svarog, I understand, but I think Pascal is different. He possesses a quality that other small robots don't have.
He's special. He's got a name.
In some ways, I believe he's similar to Mr. Svarog. I can't overlook this unique quality.
Okay.
Mr. Svarog, could you give me a little
I swear to God,
time?
if this tells me
I
that
want
that
to
I need
investigate
to
this
wait
further.
another day, I'm gonna be
If
like,
we don't
wow,
find
I
anything,
spent an entire day
we
for
can
one
integrate Pascal into the
conversation.
network.
Understood, Clara. I respect your wish. In the meantime, I'll make sure that this robot doesn't endanger other people. or
You know what I was
property.
thinking about? So obviously, like, we kind of talk in jest, but like, you know how like they've got skins and all that in this game? I would pay so much money for an Anaxa skin that just put him in like a cheap Dromus onesie. Like, I don't even need to be it to be like a good quality skin. I'm putting this out there. I would pay so much money for a skin to just be Anaxa, but he's wearing like a Dromus onesie. I would pay so much money. Like, I don't think Anaxa mains deserve more. I feel like that's all what we want. We're like, yes, Dromus! Like, we'd be so content with that. But let me tell you, I would love so much for there to just be, one of the skins is just an Anaxa in a Dromus onesie. That'd be so good for me. I would also love for Stella to have a pom-pom onesie. I feel like Trailblazer with a pom-pom onesie or pom-pom outfit, that would actually be kind of cute.
Tempering. No, don't. Return. Back. Hurt.
Oh, wow, I'm tormenting the bot.
I know this is asking a lot, but it's very important to me. Please, help me one more time.
Okie dokie. Oh, if I have to. I was just kidding. Let's go.
As long as you're not really annoyed with me.
I'm annoyed that, like, you need to wear shoes, girl. Like, I feel like you're gonna
By
stub your
doing
toe
exactly
someday and
what
it's gonna
we
be
did
horrible.
before. Find a new shell, put Pascal's core in it, and see if the hardware is compatible.
All right. Do I get to see
According to
Jenkins
analysis,
again? I
Pascal's
liked
original hardware
Jenkins.
was a
He was a
dial-up
British
or
robot.
If
He
we
was a
can put its
British
core in the
robot.
appropriate shell, there's an 87.3%
I think his name was
chance
Jenkins.
that its
I don't
language
remember. It
module
could have been
will
something else,
return
but I
to
think it was
normal.
Jenkins. I liked him. Jenkins was cute. He was, like, really fun.
There are all kinds of abandoned robots in the machine graveyard. Let's go take a look.
Okie dokie. Oh, we're going with Clara. Dang, that sucks. I was really hoping it'd be Jenkins again. I really like the little guy. He's so silly. Okay, she's not coming with. Or maybe she is, but I teleported, so it's all kind of wonky. All right, up we go.
It's the same old place. Everywhere you look, there are robots. Hey, big sister, take a look over
I love
there.
it. There are robots. Hey, look over there. Oh, thank God.
This is
I was
an
like, please don't let me
automaton
fight that.
direwolf, but it appears to have been modified. It's most likely another abandoned robot pet.
Dang.
Although it doesn't seem to be functioning, you should still be cautious when approaching it.
Rebooting, attack mode. Dun, 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 dun. It's like, oh God, here it comes. Yep, I knew it was coming.
Oh no, it's still active. Watch out!
Oh, of course, who could have seen this coming? I will say, the one thing I really like about this is 3.x units on 1.x enemies. That thing did 400 damage to me. I almost one-shotted. Oh, that's so good. These are like elite, like semi-elite enemies. Oh my God. And it's just like a doink. Whoopsies, I guess they're gone.
Here it is. This is the core. I'll pack it up and take it with us.
Oh.
Then all that's left is to drag the shell back.
Let's see. Leave it to me. You should take a break. You taking its core
Judging
too?
from how active the robot was, its core isn't just scrap metal. It should be repairable.
Dang, okay.
I can't let any robot go to waste if it can be repaired. So, I'm going to try to fix them all.
She's absolutely precious. She's so precious. So, should we fix Pascal or this one first?
Thank you. For
Oh, I hit the wrong one. I hit the wrong one.
You know,
My
I
bad.
have a large safe full of core modules that I've gathered around the underworld. Every day, I try to figure out how to repair some of them and return the robots to normal. Except, there are a lot more than Mr. Svarg and I can handle on our own. But I'm sure I can fix them all one day. We can't relax yet. We must work harder. I know. You and Mr. Svarg have helped me so much. Someone
Oh,
needs
she's
to do the
absolutely
same for those poor
precious.
robots. I've got to do my best. I was talking so much that I totally lost track of time. Let's head back. Otherwise, Mr. Svarg and Pascal will get worried.
Mr. Fogg, we're like, she's 8 seconds late. Eliminate, eliminate. Oh, cool. Teleport. I like the teleport back. That's so nice. Because, like, this is a really awkward, like, place to get into. Like, because there's no close teleport waypoint. Like, the closest one is, like, still kind of off to the side. All right. Clara.
Mr. Svarg, we're back.
We're back.
Welcome back. Return. Clara. Rivet. Failure.
Oh?
Welcome back, Clara. I've completed my further analysis of this robot.
Wait, the more Pascal talks, the more I think it's adorable. Pascal didn't cause you any trouble,
Although
did
no
he?
abnormal behavior was detected during the analysis, the muddled information in the robot's core module is still rapidly increasing. The risk of abnormal behavior is expected to rise to 76.1% in 3 hours.
Hey, that's still a 34? No, 24% chance. So, like, I'll take that 24% chance.
Lost. Pascal. Protect. Good. Hurt. No.
Yeah, Pascal's a good boy. He would absolutely never. How dare.
It appears we don't have much time left. Mr. Svarg, have you discovered anything else?
With that said, it looks like we have an ad break coming in the next few minutes. Please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a quick break as well, so you will not miss it. Wow, that was quick! Why was this one so fast? Oh, God, I swear. Sometimes I can't tell. Well, I'm gonna go pee real quick, so I will be right back. Thank you for your patience. Okay, P break successful. P break successful. I gotta admit, there's some streamers I know who are able to go like 4 to 5 hours without taking a pee break, and them, I salute them. I'm not able to do that. It's like I constantly have to go to the bathroom. I'm like, no, why do I always have to pee? It's like the moment I start streaming, my bladder goes, nope, it's time to go, and I'm like, why? Why? Why do you do this to me? Ah, c'est la vie. C'est la vous. C'est la vie, c'est la vous, c'est la voix. Anyways, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience. I do appreciate it.
Conclusion. It is impossible to determine the time of manufacture, purpose, and ownership of this robot. During my analysis, I extracted the robot's serial number and searched for it in the Underworld's automaton database.
And?
According to my search, there are 32 automatons with the same serial number as this one. Even after eliminating the scrappings, 3 automatons still match the keyword description.
Interesting, okay.
Failure. 3. Back. Rivet 1. Failure.
Huh? Is it possible to narrow down the search results? Yeah, what's Pascal trying to say?
So. I'm not sure what he's trying to say, though.
Maybe one of his joints is dying. I don't know.
While we were talking, the robot's failure rate increased. We should activate alert mode.
Tempering. Back to Rivet. Fire.
Oh, maybe back to Rivet means like Rivet Town. Because isn't one of the towns in Belobog named Rivet Town?
Pascal is becoming increasingly unstable. We should change his shell.
Okie dokie. Are we gonna put him in the big shell? Because we got a big guy shell.
I'm going to change your shell. Don't worry. It won't hurt.
Can robots feel pain? Clara transferred Pascal's core module into the new robot shell. I think we found a big guy.
Back.
Yeah, big guy.
Back to Rivet.
This voice does not suit like the big kind of hulking shell monster we just got.
Return. Waiting. Continue. Repair. Waiting. Failure. Waiting.
Still not functioning properly? What's wrong, Pascal?
I think we have to go back to Rivet Town.
Watch out, Clara.
Failure.
I like that failure.
Pascal?
Failure.
He's running away.
He's running away as we stand and watch him as he
Clara.
wiggles. It's like, wow, he ran so fast. It's vanished.
Did he run off towards Rivet Town? Let's follow
That's what I
him.
thought. I was saying Rivet
No,
Town.
Clara. Just leave it to me. I'll order the robots to pursue this one.
No, Mr. Svarog. Please, don't.
Clara's got this.
Please leave Pascal to me. It was my decision to keep him in the first place, so I must take full responsibility.
Oh, she's such a sweetheart.
I'm certain Pascal won't do anything to harm anyone. But if something goes wrong, please let me handle this myself. Please, Mr. Svarog.
Clara's adorable. Can you endure the thought of erasing the data yourself? Oh, let Clara, let's not bring that up. No, I'm not gonna bring the mood down anymore.
That's right. This all started
Normally
with
I
me.
would, but like Clara's such a sweetheart. She's trying to do a good thing. I'm not gonna ruin her parade.
I'm certain Pascal would never do anything to harm anyone.
Clara, please tell me how you came to this conclusion.
Pascal possesses a quality that other small robots lack. It's kind of similar to the emotions we humans have. I've only ever seen this quality in Mr. Svarog.
Oh.
I feel a warmth from these emotions. I feel drawn to this quality and try to respond back in my own way. But I'm also aware that not all emotions in this world are positive. If there are too many negative emotions that go unchecked, then someone needs to step in and stop them.
Oh, no, Clara.
The only things that can stop such negative emotions are rationality and responsibility. This is a valuable lesson I've learned from Mr. Svarog.
Oh, she's growing
I
up.
want
Wait,
to
this is
help
actually
Pascal
really
overcome those
cute.
negative emotions. I want to take on this responsibility. That way, I won't have to
Oh,
hide
this
behind
is
Mr.
actually
Svarog
really cute.
anymore.
This is her like a little mini coming of age.
I understand, Clara. I support your decision. I won't intervene unless the
High key,
situation
I
risks
really want
spinning
Clara
out
and
of control.
Svalrog for my account, but like I will never use them. I just think she's so cute.
Thank you, Mr. Svarog. So, let's go.
I need pants. God, it's so cold here. I really need pants. Oh, okay. I think it's at the top. So, how far are you into the story? At the point that we are at now, we are around the 3.4 story quest. So we request that there are no spoilers for Amphorius in general at the moment, considering where we are. But that's where we are. We're at about 3.4. I believe we've just started 3.4, which is for the sun is set to die. I'm just going back and clearing out old companion fest.
Pascal's
But
over there.
welcome, Blade Loves Bot.
Who's standing next to it?
Oh, there's a big one.
Pascal, who did this to you?
Maybe the big robot standing right beside him? I don't know. Who did this to you? Giant adversary robot staring him down? I'm just saying.
Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Pain. Hurt. Hurt. Pain.
I like the hurt. Like, am I hurting? I guess I am hurting.
Clara, get away. This is a fragmentum creature. It's extremely dangerous.
Oh, what?
A fragmentum creature? What are you talking about?
Oh, this is a patrolling robot? Have fragmentum creatures evolved to this
How
level?
is that possible? Pascal is obviously a robot, just like you.
I might change my name to Anaxa Loverbot or Phidon Loverbot, but I don't know if what is it? Fide Loverbot will fit for. Listen. I'm putting this out there. You'll find a way to make it fit. We love it. We love Fide though. We love that though.
Could it have malfunctioned? It appears to be normal.
I would say go for it and just try. And if it tells you no, that's when you shake your hand at the Twitch god. You're like, no, my truth must be spread.
Please step back. I shall eliminate this fragmentum creature.
Oh, am I gonna have to fight another one of these guys?
It's going to attack Pascal.
Ah.
You have to stop it.
Fine. I get to once again see what a 3x unit does. This is great. All right.
It seems to think we're its enemies as well.
Yeah. How much damage is this gonna do? Hang on. I need to know how much damage this is gonna do. That's half of its health! That's crazy! That's so good! Oh my god, that's crazy! I ordered the plushies from Etsy. Guess what's the first thing I'm gonna do when I get them? Make him kiss! That's what I would do!
No need to rush.
That's the first thing I would do is I have my plushies, I get them out of the box, I make them kiss. I'm like, yes, kiss for me! I love it. We have the same brain. It's like, yes, kiss. It's okay. We'll do what they're too cowardly to make canon. We know what the canon is. We know what they are. Dang. That guy only had like
Luckily,
100k
the
health.
robot and Pascal's cores are still
That's
intact.
crazy.
The big fella's shell is only slightly dented.
That's like,
Thank
there's
you for your
nothing.
help.
Oh, I was gonna say, are we gonna take this guy's core?
The only thing that puzzles me is why the big fella mistook Pascal for
I
a
don't know,
fragmentum
man.
creature. I can't figure it
That's a
out.
problem for future us.
Well, let's not worry about that now. Anyway, I'll take this core back and examine it. Now, let's insert Pascal's core into the big fella's shell.
Wow, we really just took over this guy and we're like, yeah, we'll just put him in him. Sacrifice! Hey, thank you so much, Blade Lover Bot. I truly appreciate it. Welcome. I'm also waiting for my Anaxagras fragrance to come home so I can use it for my upgrade. Heck yeah! That's what we're talking about. That sounds absolutely amazing. God, you're gonna smell just like him. That's gonna be, sorry, that sounds so creepy. I'm so sorry. That sounds so creepy. I do apologize. I don't mean it to sound creepy. But I myself, I wanted to purchase the Anaxagras fragrance, but I also don't use perfume, and I was like, I don't know if I can justify like getting it just for the bottle to look pretty, but it makes me so happy for you that you're waiting for your Anaxagoras fragrance, because it looked like it was like really good. I hope it smells really nice too, because you know it always, you know, smells. It's kind of hard to tell how something smells just by looking at like the scent notes and all that. But I really hope when it comes home, your cosplay will come together like perfectly. Like it's all coming together. That sounds amazing though. I'm like low-key a little bit jelly, but I'm so happy for you, because like, yes! That's what we're talking about. Get in there! Claire's like transfers, she's just like shoving it in, like, get in there!
Connecting.
I'm sorry, the Pascal voice coming out of the big guy is crazy.
Connection complete.
Oh!
Testing. Verifying. All modules working. Connecting.
Yay!
Welcome back, everyone. Finally.
Oh, good, look at that. Pascal has been waiting.
Pascal, you're back to normal.
Define normal. Says, our happy ending. We should work out our rewards.
No, there's one more thing.
No, I want my, where are my stellar jades?
Stealing parts in the first place.
No, I want my rewards.
Pascal, could you please, explain why you were stealing parts?
Collecting parts. Returning to workshop.
Workshop?
Workshop? Oh, do you mean the tempering workshop in Rivet Town?
Oh, workshop, what?
Been waiting. Repair. Follow, please.
Okay.
Pascal.
I have the Jing Liu fragrance already. Ah, does it smell good? I don't remember what Jing Liu is supposed to smell like, the fragrance itself, but does it smell good? Oh, that sounds so good. I must say, I'm a sucker for like the designs of the fragrance bottles. I know the Genshin Impact also had like fragrance stuff that was put out. I love the way the Honkai Star Rail ones look. Like the bottles look so gorgeous and elegant. They look so good.
Pascal ran off. He went
I do love how even in 1.x it's like they're gone. It's just like it cuts to black, cuts back. They still do that, which I think is so funny. They're getting better about it. We did get that one like Lycurgus run meme that I enjoyed.
I think this place used to be a restaurant. One time, I found a bunch of canned food here. The vagrants in the camp were so happy. However, I've always wondered.
Wondered what?
The light here. Why is it still on? There's dust all over the place, but none of the equipment appears to be deteriorating.
Maybe Rivet Town is haunted! Ooh, spoopy!
Are you saying
I'm just tormenting this poor girl. I'm like, no, it's haunted. Woo.
No. Ghosts don't exist.
No, they do. They do. You know, it's called trauma, the ghosts of your past. Or, Circe's, who lives in your brain.
Anyway,
shout out to Circe's!
After this place, but
I mean, let's be real here. He had one foot in the grave anyway. Technically, does that not make them both ghosts?
And why?
I miss Belobog so much, OMG. Hey, Pingu, I hope you're doing well. We're back in the Belobogs. I would love to come back here. That'd be please don't hit me! Why?
This is being in sync. We can do it.
I'm just a frail insanity.
I tried so hard. I tried so hard. It just dies. And I can't.
Something.
And it hurts. Hey! Welcome, Laurel's Rosie! Welcome! Oh my goodness. Hello! How are you doing? Hi! How are you doing? I hope you are doing well. Oh my goodness, hang on. Let me get you your other shout out. Oh my god, how are you doing? Let me see. It has been. Let me, hang on. How are you doing? How was ZZZ? I believe I saw you live earlier. You're doing, you did Alice polls, right? How were the polls for Alice? Did they go well? Did they go well? Queen, it's been good. We pulled for Alice. Yes! I hope you won your, I was checking around. I kind of like pop in during my ad breaks just to see who I'm following is on. How'd the polls go? Yes! I hope she came home early for you. I know the 50-50 is guaranteed, but like, I hope she came home early for you and maybe you were able to pick up some of that extra, but I'm so happy we got her. That's what we're talking about. Alice for the win. Ready to take a look at my men? I will. 70, no! No, that's not what we want to hear, but she's home. That is what is important. That's what's important indeed, Laurels. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. Thank you all so much for stopping by. I made Laura get on her knees. I mean, what? Wow. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy, Naz. It's good to see you, Naz. I know, exactly. Listen, as long as she's here, the bun is home in our hearts. Like, you know what? It's great. I had to get on my knees. Listen. You know what you had to do? You had to pull it like the symmetrical time. Listen, if you're on your knees, you are symmetrical. I'm just saying. You know? You know? Fully on your knees, you are symmetrical. I had to do so well with Laura at work. Listen, Naz, sometimes we have to be desperate. We gotta be desperate to pull. But welcome, everyone. Thank you all so much for stopping by. Hello. I am Ariel Arashi, your local socket-eared scuffed bunny. Today we are playing Honkai Star Rail. We are currently doing catch-up stuff. So we're doing companion quests. We're doing kind of map exploration. I'm spending most of my time not paying attention to the story and just chatting the breeze with you guys. So I know a lot of the times when I play, I have to lock in, but this is a very like chat and go stream. So if you want to hang out while we do some old stuff, while I run around and fail at puzzles, welcome. Thank you so much for heading in, stopping by. My brain, it dies sometimes, it just blip. If you guys have to raid and run, I completely understand. Please make sure you guys take care of yourselves. Make sure you guys have gotten something to eat, something to drink, you know, taking care of yourself. Yeah, it's the bun brain things, man. It just buns over. I do the same thing when I do story. Now, I've been informed I'm not allowed to talk when there's story. I talk too much. I have to be reminded I have to lock the fuck in. They're like, Ariel, please, you gotta lock in. I'm just like, I just want to talk. And it's not even like I'm simp talking. Like sometimes I bring up valid thoughts. Yeah, listen. I'm telling you guys right now, my conspiracy theory is real. I've got this. I know exactly what's going on. It's all coming together. I'm a big yapper on Twitch. I am too. Like I just can't stop. I'm just like, but guys, slams my little cork board with all my red string. I'm like, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I'm only allowed to like say so much in Amphorius because like everything that any character says in that region is like a lore drop, and I have to be stopped from theorizing about everything anyone says. I think the only time I got permission was when Anaxagras dropped something like, and I was like, am I allowed to theorize? And she was like, yeah, you can theorize. I was like, thank you. I started theorizing. 5K for 5 minutes, not theorizing. Listen, I was supposed to pull and do my dailies. I spent the last hour just yapping. That was how I spent the first hour of my stream. Laura, that's how I spent the first hour of my stream. I spent the first hour just yapping it up. I was like, I think I spent the first hour of my stream today talking about fan fiction. I was talking about fan fiction and like the fan fiction pairings that I really like, and then it took me like another hour, and I was just standing in front of Currency Wars and I kept yapping. Nothing ever gets done around here, but like I love it so much, you know. I just like to talk. I like to talk. So Wednesdays are my days when I actually like I get to talk with you guys and I don't get told to shut up. I talked about FIFA because of the AO3 shutdown. Because of the AO3 shutdown? Because, oh my god, I mean, I wasn't suffering because, like, I knew it was coming, but, like... Dear God, now there's 2 of them. Yeah, dang right there are, Nas. We're coming. No, I spent like the first hour talking about fanfiction, and particularly about like a fanfiction pairing that I like really like. And I was so grateful that my chat was like, yeah, we'll talk about this. We'll let Ariel talk about this for an hour, and I talked about it for a whole hour. I was like, let me tell you, I got thoughts. I was talking about shipping, and I was like, I just need to get this like off my chest. I gotta talk about how much, and I got recommended something by a friend, and it's so good. What's your favorite Star Rail ship? I'm a Dirty Rat Urine fan. I am a Dirty Rat Urine fan. I really like Ratio Reen. Aventio, Ratio Reen, Rat Urine. It's my favorite all-time ship. Dr. Ratio is the reason Star Rail, like, I actually started, like, following Star Rail. Yeah, Dr. Ratio is the reason, like, I started following Star Rail. I didn't start playing until I started streaming, but, Dr. Ratio has been my reason to continue to come back to Star Rail. I love him so much. But, Aventio, Ratio Reen is my absolute favorite Star Rail ship. They make me very happy, and Adventuring has not returned to the banner in over a year, and it hurts so much! Bam! I started playing for Blade, hence my name. No, that's so valid. We love Blade. Shout out to Blade getting an SP. We're so excited for Blade. I'm praying he's not Elation. I'm also praying he's not Hunt. I'm sorry. I just really hope it's neither of those. Blade deserves better. Have a good day, Naz. Gotta get ready to close up shop at work. No, you have a good day. Have a good day closing up. He just wants a nap in the Forever Box. We love the Forever Box, though. Been nice seeing you again, Ariel. I promise I'll come back and spend some more. No, man, it's okay. Always happy to see you, Naz, but don't apologize. It's wonderful to see you, too. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. May your end of the day be, you know, nice, clean, quick, painless, you know, easy, and have a safe getting home. But thank you so much for stopping by, Naz. It's good to see you. I'm so excited for the SP Blade. I'm gonna put this out there. I'm so excited for all the new characters, and then I have to sit in my box knowing that I can't pull for any of them, and it hurts. Like, there are so many that, like, I think, like, tangentially I, like, really want, but at the same time, there's a part of me that's like, but I don't want them enough to, like, actually pull for them, even though I really, really, really want them. But the Blade SP, oh God, he's so pretty. He's so pretty, and I'm just putting this out there. If one little knife nicks his chest, all those bandages come off and I can see his pecs. I mean, what? Who said that? Who said that? But I'm a sucker for Ratio Reen. I really need to get Aventurine on my... Owie! Listen. I really need to get Aventurine on my account. It makes me so sad to not have him, and it's gonna eat away at me. It's really gonna eat away at me, and it makes me very sad. I think my next pulling plans genuinely are Aven, and I think I may, if Phi-chan returns to banner, I may pull for Phi-chan. I think he's kind of grown on me, you know what I mean? Have you seen the new characters to the next planet yet? I have seen the new characters. That's what we were talking about, is the SP Blade. I don't have plans to pull any of them, but I get really sad. You could have him in your lost pool. They're so pretty, they are! I really want them all, and it makes me so sad that I'm just like, no, I can't pull for any of them because I have to save for Aventurine. But I want them. I really want the, I'm sorry, I don't know what her name is, but I want the Yai Sakura XP. She's so pretty. The Yai Sakura XP, and then I think her name is Nihilux? Nihilux. I think that's her name. She is so pretty too. And Blade. Blade's a pretty princess. I love Blade. He's a pretty princess. But, oh my god, they're so pretty. I want them so badly, but I can't have them, and it makes me sad. You can have him in your lost pool. I do have Blade. I did get him. He was not the wind unit I wanted, but he was the wind unit I got. I want all the men. Give them here now. Oh, I feel that. I feel that. My account is very, very baby, so, you know, just get rid of the worst standards and replace them with either Blade Seal. Oh, I have both Blade and Fushuan. So, I have. I think I need to show you guys this for the context. Yes, that is 124,000 stellar jades. So, you know, I know I can get them. It's just you know, even funnier is I don't even have all the standard characters yet. I got Welt more than once and it kind of sucked. I don't have a Bronya, and that's really the thing that's like biting me in the tushy, is not having a Bronya on my account. It kind of sucks. This is the first time I've seen that, but still, Yukon came out. He's like, Yukon came out of lurking like, I can't with this Ariel. This is disgusting. Hi, Yukon. I'm happy to traumatize you again. I hope you're having a good day. Bronya is so good. She is, and I haven't pulled her yet, and it makes me really sad. Genuinely. Actually, really funny. I can tell you, pretty much, this was my first ever banner pull. I lost my 50-50 to Fu Xuan, so first ever character. I got Yanqing on the beginner banner. I pulled Himiko for the anniversary. I've gotten Welt on the standard, and then Welt on my next set of 5-star pulls, and then I got Blade on my last set of 5-star pulls, and then I got Bailu on standard. So, unfortunately for me, I'm not doing too well with winning my 50-50. I've only won my 50-50 once in this whole game. I've only won my 50-50 once. Which I think says a lot about the state of my curseness. Shut up! Shut up, Yuzu! He'll come back! I believe my Delulu, I believe. I managed to get E2 Bronya. Heck yeah! I have to say, I know that the 3rd anniversary is coming around in April, and I think by the 3rd anniversary, if they give us another free standard banner like pull selector, if I get another free for the standard banner, I'm pulling Bronya. Like, at this point, I can't, look, I have no supports. I have, very limited supports. The fact that my Asta is so high leveled, I think says a lot about the state of my supports. So having Bronya would be like a real boon to this account. You know what's so cursed is this account looks like a challenge run. Like, the amount of characters I have on this account, it looks like a challenge run, and it's not. It's not a challenge run. This is just what my account looks like because of how I'm pulling. It's so good. She's good. I would also suggest Sunday. I'm not willing to spend my A-Ben budget. I know that Sunday is the best in slot, but, I'm not willing to spend my budget. I'm so close to enough for A-Ben to pull him, so I have to unfortunately forego Sunday. But the reason I'm also foregoing Sunday is I stand in solidarity with my friend who also is unable to pull Sunday because they spent all of their jades on Dahlia. So I stand in solidarity with them. This is like the 3rd time we're both skipping Sunday, so it's fine. We get to be Sunday-less together. I stand in solidarity with my friends. So stupid. Me, but with Trivy, you're so valid. I pulled for Sunday because of the drip marketing. You're so valid too. His drip marketing is so good. I'm gonna be completely honest. This is my yap day, so I can talk about this. So in the terms of pre-farming for Aventurine, I have pre-farmed. I've pre-farmed. I have relics for him. I have enough. I've almost got enough for his light cone too, because we're going for signature light cone. So like, I'm good. I'm ready. I'm only missing 1 4-star. Hey, look at that! I just recently got Sampo, so I'm only missing Misha. That's actually really sad now that I say that out loud. But I'm ready. I'm ready for Aventurine to return. I don't care that he was power crept by the free unit. Like, I do not care. I am going to have Aventurine, and I'm going to run him with Dr. Ratio, and it's going to be... My Gallagher can finally take a nap. My poor Gallagher will finally be allowed to take a little bit of a nap because he's been working so hard overtime, and unfortunately, with Aventurine, I'll finally allow him to take a nap. But I think, genuinely, in the terms of pulling, if Aventurine does not come back to Banner soon, I'm putting this out there. I actually think I'm gonna pull for Fai-chan. I really like Fai-chan. I didn't realize how much I was going to like Fai-chan, but I think at this point I'm invested enough to like I want to pull for Fai-chan. So I think my team's gonna be a lot of DPSs. But I'm totally here for this. But I think if Aventurine does not return to banner soon, if they rerun Finon before, we're gonna go for E0 Finon. E0 S1 Finon. At the beginning, don't say anything. At the beginning, don't say anything. I literally just started. Like, I just started. Like, I've gotten the activation for, like, you know, the start of the quest, but that's as far as I am. I'm not anywhere near anything, so, like, just treat me like I just finished 3.3. Yeah, please don't say anything. I'm very behind, but I really want Fai-chan. He's so pretty. Which is, like, fine. Yeah, I am still baby. Listen, I haven't watched the world burn yet. I'm waiting. Speaking of which, Yuzu, can you let me know when would be appropriate to watch the 3.4 trailer and Finon's trailer? Because they're technically released before the patch, but you know what happens in the patch. Let me know if you think it'd be better to watch that post-patch. Just because, you know, there's a lot to unpack with Fai-chan. Shout out to the fact that I actually did play 3.4 during 3.4. That was the Fate event. I played the Fate event during the Fate event when it came out, and then I just stopped playing M4. I didn't play any of the M4s. I just, you know. No, you're fine. I just figured I should mention that because I kind of want to, because the only trailer I watched before going into the patch was through the Land of Repose, through the Petals in the Lands of Repose, which is the Anaxagoras trailer. Because I'm sorry, you weren't stopping me. No one was stopping me. My fave Fide Naxa fan art was one with Fide kissing and Naxa's like, what the? Wait. I feel like I've seen this. I put it on record earlier today that I absolutely love Fide Naxa. It is my favorite Amphorian ship. But what's so funny is I'm pretty sure I know exactly what you're talking about. I think I know exactly what you're talking about, which is kind of funny. I'm on Twitter too much. I just but I love Fide Naxus so much. I just they're so good. They're so good. And Finon's just like a little pathetic wet rag. So I think the plan, if Aventurine does not return sooner, is I may pull for Fai-chan because I really like Fai-chan. The other thing to consider that I just have Jade's kind of in general for is if I get to Plan Arcadia and there's a character that I just really love in the story, I may consider pulling for them. But as of right now, I don't have any plans to pull for any of the Plan Arcadia characters. So I just kind of have to like see how they are in the story. I don't know. I could be proven wrong. It was more of a meme than a fan art. I still think I know what you're talking about. I consume a lot of media for my boys. I really like stuff like that. 6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6. Hi Monokuma. I hope you're doing well. I love. So rude. So rude, Monokuma making me just ahead. So rude. Emphoria spoilers, so peak? I mean, true. Finon is very good, but he wants a buffer to make them used to him. Sunday and PT are part of his best slot team. I'm putting this out here. I do not plan to run an optimal Finon team. If I had Finon, my goal would just be to put him and Anaxa on a team together. And then they can just have a little moment, you know? They can have a little moment together. I'm gonna be honest here. If Finon runs before Aventurine, my team is gonna be looking like, and this is the most cursed thing, it's gonna be Dr. Ratio, Anaxa, Stell, Finon. And that's the team. That is the team. That is all we've got. That's all we're going. I'm going 3 DPSs. It's gonna be so fun. Everyone gets to cry when they watch me boss battle, but like they can do that. They can suffer. Finon turns into Madara with her. Listen, there's a lot of characters that I know I technically need for optimal teaming, but I don't really have the funds for that, so at this point, I've decided that, like, I'm going to scuff my way through this, and it's gonna be so much fun. I'm having a great time though, but I would love Fai-chan, and I'd love to just put him and Anaxa on a team together, and they could fight over skill points. The two of them can fight over skill points. I think it'll be great. I think it'll be great. Because technically, I'm pretty sure for hyper carry for both of them, they need the same units. So my response is, well, they can just be on the same team then and fight over skill points. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Which means if I put Peachy on that time, I need Aventurine because I need another support. I don't have, like, any healers, so... But I must admit, I think if Finon returns, I may seriously consider pulling for him because I'm really endearing myself to him. He makes me very happy. But, I mean, at the end of the day, the goal will always be Eidolons for these two, so if either of these two return before anything, we're gonna dump all of our stuff on Eidolons, so... We're gonna make these old crusty units, like, you know, kind of function, and it'll be fun. It'll be fun. I'll make my poor boys work harder. I got E1, S1, and X. Heck yeah! I'm at E2. I'm at E2. I'm at E2 S1. So I need 4 more, and I'll have him fully maxed, and I'll be proud. And I got him on his rerun, so. Because on his first run, I pulled Dr. Ratio, and I only had enough for, like, 1 pull. I didn't even have enough to guarantee him, I'm pretty sure, when I pulled for him, and I got him, and that was all I could spend at the time, because I was, like, a new player. Like, I was baby new. Like, my account was, like, maybe, like, 3 weeks old, maybe. But and I only play when I stream. So I hope to pick up some Dr. Ratio Eidolons in the future, and then my goal is E6 Anaxa as well, which will be really nice. Plan on saving for his E2 when he runs. I'm gonna tell you right now, as someone who has E2, it's really nice. It's really nice. My Anaxa is not built, as you can see. I'm running him very weirdly, but let me tell you, E2 is really nice. I'm being honest here. I absolutely love it because I see posts all the time talking about Nax, and they're like, well, he doesn't have the all-type res pen, so, like, he's not that good. And I go, well, mine does. My Anaxa has res pen. It's actually really nice. My Polis is Hycelians, Hyacinth, Ceredra, Herta, Blade SP, Ashvale, and E2 Anaxa. Heck yeah! I hope they all come home early for you. I hope they come home early for you, because that's a lot. So I hope you win your 50-50s, and I hope that they come home early for you. I just want Aventurine to return to Banner. Oh, Cyrene, not Ceredra. Sorry, I can't read. I'm so sorry, I can't read. Forgive me. Cyrene, okay. I would love Cyrene. I'm gonna be real here. I really wanted to pull for Cyrene because she was pink. I'm like super biased. I just love pink creatures. I was like, I really wanted to pull for Cyrene because she was pink. That's the same reason I wanted to pull for Evernight. I was like, it's March, and March is pink. I want pink. But I did I think 110 pull for March and she didn't come home, and then 110 pull for Cyrene and she didn't come home, and at that point I had to like stop. No, and then I dropped like 40, 50 pulls. I think I'm at like 60 pity. I dropped like 40 or 50 pulls on Finon, and he didn't come home, so I went, well, all right, guess nothing's happening today. So I tried so hard. I tried so hard. I was like, I think I'm at like 60 pity, and at that point I had to stop because I was on 50-50. I was like, I can't bear to lose this for Fai-chan, so I think at this point I have to just call it quits. Cyrene is very fun, even at E0. I can attest to this. She is so fun. I have a friend who I play on her account. I do her team building and whatever, and I do her grinding and whatever, so she can just kind of, you know, boink around and do whatever she wants. But her Cyrene is only level 60, I have so much fun using it. Like, even at level 60, she's so much fun to use, and it's so fun. I have a lot of fun with it. Particularly on her account, bringing one of my characters over to her optimal, because she has 2/4 of Punk team, Rem Punk. So we're waiting on the Evernight banner or on Yai Sakura, because she may look at Yai Sakura and say, I wanna get Yai Sakura because she's Punk. So we're kind of waiting on that, but I think her goal is Rem Mem. So hopefully that'll be like really fun for her, since I'm building everything, so she doesn't have to worry about that. But it's great because I get to use like her built units, and I'm like, this is wonderful. Units I don't have. Sad. maybe one day I will. I showed this to a friend and they were like, good lord, Ariel, what is this? I'll show you guys this. So you know how there's like a bunch of stuff here where it's like you can see all your different stuff? This is my light cones, and I'd just like you to look at my 5-star light cones. I was in a group with my friends, and we were all sharing pictures of like our light cone situation, like 5-star light cone, and I sent a picture of mine. And it was just like the most horrific thing anyone had ever seen. They were like, good lord, you have how many light cones? I'm like, yeah, that's all the light cones I own. It's so bad. It's absolutely atrocious, the amount of light cones that like I own but I don't own. It's like, oh god, this is really bad, Ariel. And so I just remember sending it because like all of my friends had like you know, it's like for the characters that they like and they built, they had their like respective like codes, and I sent them mine. It's like 5. I have 5, 2 standard, 2 limited, and 1 Herta shop, and that's it. Everyone else is running like a 4-star light code. I go, great, I love these budget options. And I think that right there is like a great demonstration of like the state of my account. But hey, I have dance. Not only do I have dance, I pulled this from the standard banner. I was so hyped when I did it. I was like, oh my god, I'm winning. I'm so winning. Are you F2P or pay to win? I am in the middle. I am neither F2P nor pay to win. If I was pay to win, I'd have more characters. God. Oh, is my F2P command not working? Wait. Isn't it? Isn't it F2P? Hang on. Oh, there it is. There we go. Yeah, so, there isn't an ad coming. I just wanted to see if the commands were down. They're just slow. There's no ad coming. I do apologize, but yeah, here, hang on, yeah, yeah, I'm not pay to win. If I was pay to win, I'd have more characters, but I'm definitely not F2P. Yeah, I'm not F2P. My top-ups have been topped. So yeah. It's embarrassing looking at that. He took forever. I lost 2 50/50s. I've only won 1 50/50 in this game, and it wasn't for Dr. Ratio. Like, he took so long to come home, but it was so worth it. My account and my grass has never been greener. I absolutely love it. He was so worth it. It was worth. Yeah, listen, I don't want more wealth. I have him at E1. I don't need more wealth. There's so much wealth. Look at this. Look at all this wealth. I have so much wealth. I don't need more wealth. Maybe a Branya. A Branya would be lovely. I'm just saying. A Branya would be so wonderful. I think a Branya would be great. I would love so badly to be able to pull, but I have to wait for Adventure to come back. Ariel, I'm not pay to win, also Ariel, but I'm not pay to play. No, I'm not, seriously. Listen, it's like, I'm in that weird middle ground where it's like, I'm not free to play. I'm not. I never have been. I've spent money on this game. I'm not pay to win, because if I'm paying to win, this is not winning. This is not winning. Again, look at my 5 stars. This is pay to win. I'm not winning. Oh my god, listen, I would love it. I just have to wait for Aventurine to come, and then we'll have funds to play with as we like. But it's like, it's cool. I must admit, I'm so glad that I pulled for Anaxa, not meta-wise, but like, I really love him. He's perfect. He's never done anything wrong in his life, but he's perfect, and I love him so much, and so I'm like really glad that like, I got him before I got to Amphorius, so we pulled for him before I actually started Amphorius, but he makes me very happy, so I'm very glad that like I picked him up beforehand. I pre-farmed for him and everything, and so it's like, he makes me very happy, and I think the only reason I'm like getting through Amphorius is because of him, because if I didn't have him, the team would have been Ratio, Pela, Stell, Gallagher, and like, that's a team. Actually, no, even worse. If I hadn't even realized what RemMC can do, this is what the team would have been. No, and it would have been Destruction TV. I didn't know how RemMC worked, so it would have been either this or this with Destruction MC, which is just, or Herta, which I think says a lot about the way that I play this game. I'm the reason we can't have nice things. Please don't hit me. I am the reason we can't have nice things, and I kind of know that. I'm like, yeah, this is the state of my account, and I love it. I love it. Genuinely, I'm one of those people where it's like, I would love to play meta, but my desire for my favorite fictional characters is like way too high, so I end up having to play like the most horrific off-banner, off-meta, whatever, and this man is the only reason my account is like surviving. I think I would have been stuck on the Pollux boss in 3.2 for like way too long without him. I'm meta and men collector. That's what we're talking about, though. We love that. Why is Dr. Ratio's health so low? But we love that, though. I wish I could be a man connoisseur, but I'm not, and it makes me sad. It makes me sad, but it's okay. I will be a man connoisseur once Aventurine decides to return to the banner. Read my Trailblazer bio. Are you okay if I show your UID on screen? I just want to make sure you're okay if I show your UID on screen, because I know some people don't want that, but if I click into this, it will show your UID. I just want to make sure you're okay with that. If not, I can toggle my game. Oh, okay. Well, you put it in chat, therefore I assume it's okay. All right. Well, listen. I just want to make sure. I know some people don't want their UIDs on screen. And hey, that's hilarious. Wait, we love this. We love this so much. Wait, this is so good. I'm low-key jelly. I wasn't playing early enough to pick up the Battle Pass light cone for him, and I not Battle Pass light cone, the Battle Pass icon. I really want the Battle Pass icon. Well, it's good that you asked. Well, I always make sure, because I don't want people, like, having their UID on screen, and then, like, you know, people, like, automatically friend requesting them, or, like, you know, looking up their stuff and insulting them. It's like, that's not the point, you know? It's like, you know, because if they didn't, I would just look off screen and, you know, it's like, I'd just give you guys a play-by-play. But, hey, this is so good. We love. That's what we're talking about. I wish. I wish, and then there's my own with my beautiful, hang on, there we go, let's take a my beautiful trash can. my beautiful trash can. It's so glorious. Once I get Aventurine, I'll have enough characters to put here. But like, it's so sad that these are my best options. I'm like, that's all I got, you guys. That's all you got. I can't wait to hopefully add adventuring down here, and then maybe Fight-chan. Like, that would make me very happy. It would make me very happy. It's just like I've been playing a lot of Currency Wars. But yeah, I have a lot of stuff. I don't have a lot. How many? Hang on. Look at all my achievements. So many achievements. I need more achievements. Hey, look, I've got 69 light cones. 69. What about My Day? You gonna make him lonely? I don't have the ability to pull for My Day yet. My Day I'll have to pull on his next rerun. I would love to pull for My Day, but I don't have enough funds, I know, to pull for My Day. So I think I have to prioritize Finon first, and then I can pull for My Day. Ow! Hey Tano, how you doing? Listen, I want My Day so badly, but I do have a friend who has a built My Day, so I've just been living vicariously through her. Her My Day is like built because that's her favorite character, or one of her favorite characters. So for me, I've just been living vicariously through her. Just like I live vicariously through someone else with their Evernight. You piece of poo. You know who you are. Hey, Tato, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I have to live vicariously through most of my friends because my own builds are kind of the way they are. But it's like, it's okay. It's okay. Nothing, I don't have supports, and I love that, like, the game, like, all the meta people, they're like, you need to invest in supports, and my response is, do I? Do I really? So anytime the Trailblazers is a support, I go, ooh, yes, free support. Because I'm just not investing in supports. I'm like, it's fine. My whole mentality is, why play meta when I'm not having fun? So I'm just gonna use my own favorite characters, and I'm gonna have a blast, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be so fun, but yes! But I'm so hyped for your units. They look absolutely amazing. Little bit jealous, but like at the same time, I can't be too jealous. I am in a prison of my own making. So like, it is technically my fault that my account is the way it is, so like, it's not really right of me to like be jealous. It's like, oh, this is my fault. It's like, my account is no one's fault but my own, which says a lot. And also, I have, like, really bad relics on everyone, so, like, you know. I absolutely love the people who are like, you need at least 134 speed, and I'm like, and I'm over here going, as long as the Nax is faster than ratio, as long as the Nax is faster than ratio. Because I use an Nax as a sub DPS. Not in the way that he should be used, but I'm like, this is fine. This is fine. I shouldn't be allowed to have this man on my account. Honest to God, with the way I play, I do not deserve an AXA. I really don't. But like, nothing is stopping me from the world's worst team composition. It works though. I will say it works. Also, shout out the fact that I've discovered in Currency Wars, for me personally, it is better to run an off-unit bond and accent with an extra slot on the team with my ratio, just because they use your actual units. I'm like, oh, this actually does benefit me a lot. So I've discovered, like, horrifically that, like, this is the quote-unquote better option, and I hate it. It's so good, though. I'm winning. I should not be winning, but I am winning, and I'm sorry, Sarah. I don't know what it is about this lighting, but the lighting was just so mesmerizing on Ratio's chest. I was like, wait a minute, look at the shading. I had to look at the man titties for a moment. I was like, ooh, pretty. I shouldn't be allowed to play this game, and I love it. I love it so much. Okay. Oh wait, hang on. I looked down at my timer. I think we've got an ad coming soon, so I'm just gonna like talk until the timer runs out. And then when we get back, we'll continue on with the companion quest, and then maybe I'll just go to the Eye of Twilight and bick around and you know, try to find chests and bugs. Oh my god, the bug hunt has been absolutely atrocious. Let me tell you guys, the bug hunt has been so painful. I'm so glad at very minimum at 3.4 at the Dawn Cloud and at the Akuma City, you can auto collect all the bugs if you found them. I'm like, please. Remember, every hotel has a cuck chair. No, that's where Anaxagoras sits. there. He's old. His body's falling apart. He's old. I say. You know what I've never done and I'm going to do now that I think about it right now before I forget? I've never used the raiding pistol on him. Where is the raiding pistol? It's over here somewhere, right? Yeah. It's over here somewhere, I think. Nope, don't hit me. I think it's in the, no, it's over here. It's one of these rooms. Or maybe it's this one. Yeah. I've never used the raiding pistol on any of my U units. I saw a meme with an executive cuck chair. Full desk and everything. It was hilarious. If you remember it, please send it to me. I think I saw this one. Please, I need to see this. I'm putting this out there though. Like, Anaxagras is sitting in the cuck chair because let's be real here. If he was to go to bed with either a Fide, they would break him in half. He is frail. His body is falling apart. His soul is dying. He only had 15 days to live. Hey, thank you, Cerberus, for the hydrates. I hope you're having a good day. Wow, Cerberus, you're making me take care of myself? Disgusting. Thank you for the hydrates and the stretches. I hope you're having a good day, Cerberus. Enjoy your lurk, Cerberus. I've never used the raiding pistol on some of the new units. Yeah, raiding pistol. Yeah. Raiding pistol gazes at 0.616. It announces. The eye spins without order. Wow. Is it thing bashing on intellect? I don't think so. Wait, that's crazy. Is it basing things on intellect? I don't think so. That's crazy. He's below 0. Wait, that's so mean. My poor boy deserves better. I will say though, absolutely love that the raiding pistol calls Dr. Ratio old, you know, quote unquote, cause raiding pistol gazes at Dr. Ratio 30 and announces, what on earth is this gun basing its scores on? I think the other one is, I don't think it's basing on age. Yeah, is it basing things on height? I don't think so. There's another one that says, is it basing things on age? It's like Dr. Ratio 30 years old. He's like, it's not that old, but like old. That's crazy though. I've never done it with the, I have to ask my friends what the raiding pistol gives for the other for like the other Amphorians, but that's crazy. It's not even 1 point. 616. That's so stupid. I hope Finon gets, I'm sure he'll get rating invalid because he's like a pseudo emanator, but like I hope that Finon's is just 33,565,000. Oh, with that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you will not miss anything, and when we get back we will continue on with the quest before I get distracted again. If you want to, Zuku, you can. I would never ask that of you, but if you want to look it up and let me know, that'd be great. If not, totally. Oh my god, wait, the executive cuck chair. Wait, I love it. Wait, I love it. That's so good. No, it's so good. I love, Me likey. Also, I think I need to text something here. Circus, afro. Circus, afro. Polka dot, afro. There we go. Okay, I can do this. Yes. No. Yes. Okay, got it. Sorry. I'm like doing like side stuff. Nope, that's not there. Here we go. Okay, there we go. I'm getting stuff done. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, boys. I'm doing it. Yes! Yes! oh my, sorry, I just got sent a picture of Kayla's decking, mogging Scott, and I love it. God, I hate his Ciancio outfit, but his IPC uniform is so hot. His IPC uniform is so hot. It's so good. All right. There we go. Oh, that didn't add. My bad. But, well, you know. I love it, though. It's so good. It's so good. I want Scott to come back to the game. I'm like the one person who probably wants Scott. I know a lot of people are like, why does Scott have more official merch than like other characters? Why does Scott keep coming back? I go, because he's a funny villain. Listen, if you don't like Scott, I'm sorry you don't get the whimsy. Like, Scott is a hilarious... I am Ariel Scott Rashi, and I hate it. I think I'm gonna change my profile picture at the start of February, and that's when I'm going to have my poll for my Discord name change for the start of February, so... that's gonna be fun for me. Alright, thank you all for your patience. We are back. I do appreciate you guys, just letting me ramble today. I really appreciate it. I gotta get it out of my system sometimes, and so the rambling is real today. All right, we are going to finish up with this Clara quest, and then... I love shooting things. Sorry. And then we will... I don't know if I mean, I'm putting this out there. I will be the #1 lover of Scott Diamond. I hate that so much, but I feel like at this point, if Scott is Diamond, I am obligated to pull for him. If Scott is in the gacha at all, I feel like I'm obligated.
Things are connected by origin.
I think at this point, like, we are one. Like, I am obligated to pull for that man. I have no choice. This is my fate. What I think we're gonna do is finish up this quest, and then we will go on to... I'll see what we have time-wise, and we may do Eye of Twilight and run around there, and you guys can watch me fail puzzles, or we may do another companion quest. I think next week we're gonna do Chimera, because I haven't finished the Chimera. Wait! I've never seen the Evernight Chimera! Like, in the... Oh my god, this is so cute! Wait, the Evernight Chimera is adorable! Now, Scott, I have good specs with Avent. Listen, I'm just putting this out there. The power imbalance between Scott Diamond and Avent with specs would be so yummy. Like, if it's Diamond, Avent can't. Oh. But I think next week we'll do the Awu Chrysos Airs event. I will say, I know that everyone's been talking about how this like patch has been going on forever, but I'm so far behind, I haven't noticed anything. I'm so chronically far behind, and I'm like, okay. All right, big robot.
Clara, welcome back. Rivet Town.
Where's Clara?
Look, isn't it shiny? Job, Pascal. Done. Nice.
Yay!
Huh? Could it be? Pascal has been repairing this abandoned town?
I saw a Dojin artist that was pretty much pairing Scott with every female character in the game, and I hate it. No, wait, why is that so fun? Wait, why is that so fun? Okay, hang on, I'm so sorry, Zuko. I'm going to look for that. I'm gonna put that in my notes. I'm gonna look for that after stream. That sounds amazing.
Pascal, repair. Indeed. Waiting. Been everyone.
Says, oh, is that why you've been stealing the parts?
Pascal, collect. Non-stop. Rivet Town, repair. Non-stop.
It seems that Pascal was stealing parts because he wants to repair the town.
Dang, good for him. All right, I'm done talking to him.
Workshop. Temporary.
Me, I'm done.
Pascal,
Clicks over.
Secret. Parts. Store. Enemies not here. Place safe. Scared.
Ah,
Maybe
yes,
everybody?
sir. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. But thank you for telling me that it exists, because I really want to go look for it now. I had a feeling it was that, but, like, I really want to go looking for it now.
Ah, This appears
I'm
to
not
be
beating the
secret
freak
place where
allegations,
Pascal
am
keeps the
I?
parts.
Yeah, I'm not beating the freak allegations.
Although we now know why he took them, there are still many unanswered questions. For example,
Let's see. Oh, why do you want to repair this town? Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum
Right.
creature?
that bigger robot said that.
That's probably not what I should be
strange.
asking, but you know.
I wonder if we can find any clues here.
I don't want to go looking for clues.
Rivettown, live, Clara. Tour, feel free, please.
What am I looking for? Oh, look, there's a fragmented monster up there. Sorry, got really distracted. This thing. Book pages and letters are carefully cut and put aside, whose contents varies from tales for children to outdated political
These
news.
pages are so neatly cut out.
I
and
love
there's
you,
one female
Zuko! I love you! Platonically, please, sorry, platonically. Thank you so much! Yes! Oh my god, yes! Thank you! Thank you for enabling me. Thank you so much.
Is there someone here in Rivettown doing this? Or could Pascal have collected the pages
Welcome
and put
to
them
feeding the
together?
beat. Listen. Zuko has now learned that as a moderator, he's allowed to do whatever the fuck he wants. He's like, you can torture me, like, but send me BS, but it's like, that is one of the perks to being a moderator, is if you're stuck with me, you find new and creative ways to torment me. This is what an aerial mod does? Oh god. No, sometimes Yuzu sends me horrific things. Like, you know, the Scott Diamond theme, or even worse, the Welt Nanook theme. I hate that theory so much. It's so horrible. It's so horrible, and the worst part is, you're kind of right, and I want to smash Nanook. Though I am putting this out there, Nanook is like a normal smash, you know what I mean? Like, yeah, that horrible Nanook welt theory. But I'm putting this out here. If you want to smash Nanook, like, you're so valid, but like, Nanook is like the vanilla. Nanook is so vanilla. Nanook is vanilla. It's a hot man with bleeding scars. Like, that's so vanilla. I wanna doink IX. That's a little more like, what the fudge, Ariel? A well-maintained CRT display device. Though covered by some dust, it still functions.
This must be the result of Pascal's meticulous repairs. But the little fella doesn't really need the monitor, does he? Hey, those look like handprints on the side of the cabinet.
Oh.
Human handprints.
Of
Could this
course.
monitor have been recently used by someone?
Alright, we're going back. Doink IX with Aha sitting on the... Oh my god, I would so invite Aha to sit on the cuck chair. Like, Aha would get a front row seat. I'm so here. Listen, we're gonna go to the data bank after this, and I'm gonna talk about how vanilla I think the Smash is.
Huh? What's this? A diary? Wow. Such neat handwriting. No, wait a minute.
I am the reason we can't
think
have
this
nice
was
things, and
printed
like,
on
I
the
have no
cover.
shame at this point.
Could it be Pascal's?
Oh, it says, the page displays a nearly printed typeface, not handwritten, and appears to have been bound in later. Airframe damage log backup failure, types null, discovered number of survivors null, guard town automation unit count 1, daily rescue progress 75%, daily rescue progress 0%. Oh, there we go. Discovered number of survivors null, possible reason retreated. Rivertown guard, automaton online count 1, possible reason for online status backup power activation. Decision patrol continues to town reparation, anticipation return of residents. Oh, okay, page 2. Mission complete, free time, reading books left behind by others. I think books are fun. Light stays on, feeling safe. Found fairy lights in ruins, hung on wall, mansion hilltop, colorful. Oh, this does explain why Rivettown isn't... Okay, so everything being kind of fixed, that makes sense why when we get to Rivettown, everything actually has the generators on. That's actually really cool. Attacked by others like me, almost dead. I'm not machine, don't understand. What am I? Core confused. Oh, it's self-aware. Gibberish records fill the rest of the document. There's no longer any need to continue. Oh, it became self-aware. That's crazy.
Pascal.
It all makes sense now.
So that's what happened.
You became self-aware. It's the worst thing you can do.
Let me think. How about we go over Pascal's whole story again, from the start?
Alright. Try to sort out the whole story. His backup power was activated after the incident in Rivet Town, and woke up to discover that Rivet Town had been abandoned. He decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return. Around that time, Pascal became sentient. You recapitulate your thoughts to recapitulate? I think it's recapitulate. Recapitulate your thoughts to Clara.
That is correct. So, Pascal used to be a robot guardian of Rivet Town. Pascal's backup power was activated for some reason shortly after the residents were evacuated. It woke up to discover that the whole place had been abandoned, so it decided to collect parts, repair the town, and wait for everyone to return. However, for some reason, Pascal keeps getting attacked by his fellow robots because the automatons think he's a fragmentum creature.
I mean, he is weird. Maybe Pascal's gained sentience.
I'm not sure, but I suspect Pascal's tormented sense of self stems from him being constantly attacked by his fellow robots.
Okay, but how is that my problem to fix?
The module used to detect emotions was
Like,
frequently
genuinely, how am I supposed to fix this?
A small robot that did nothing but collect parts.
Says, that's probably what happened. Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum?
I can't find the answer in Pascal's diary.
Huh, okay.
Pascal, why do your peers keep rejecting you?
Big sister, Clara, tour, enjoyable, is it? Pascal, collect parts, ready, continue. Or, wait, instruction, next.
Oh?
Pascal's consciousness does not appear to have returned to the level shown in the diary.
Big sister, Clara, Rivet Town, resident.
Okay.
Pascal, protect everybody.
Oh, he's kind of adorable.
I see.
Very pathetic.
so much,
I like
Pascal.
Pascal because Pascal's kind of pathetic.
You can stop gathering parts for the time being. Just stay here and wait for us to return and give you your next orders, alright?
Okie dokie.
Pascal, affirmative. Be good. Wait.
Be good, wait.
Let's go back to Mr. Svarog and talk about what to do next.
Okay. We could do that. Or instead, I could go to the express. Boop. Puffball! Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Fun fact. Even if you choose to reject Puffball at the end of the event, the Aetherium Wars event, even if you choose to not keep Puffball, he is still able to appear in your room and appear on the train, which is actually really, really cool. I was like, oh, that's great that you don't lose access to him permanently. Hang on. Okay. So, I'm putting this out there. Where are the... Oh! Oh, that's so cool! Wait, I've got a whole thing now on the Cancer of All Worlds. Wait, yo! Wait, that's so cool! Wait, here at the end, there are many speculations about the Cancer of All Worlds, most of which involve Nanook the Destruction and the Antimatter Legion. However, some propose a different theory that the Stellaron originated from Sheepae and is actually the Harmonic Cancer. The Legion's commander, Lord Ratchandler Selenova, is believed to be the one who spread the Stellaron. Rumors suggest a lingering tie between her and the family. Wait, this is so cool! I should really read all this lore-wise, but like, I get bored and I'm like, what if I don't? What's this? What's the Eden of Blessed Insight? Oh, okay. There's a lot of weird stuff here that I just don't remember or know. Wait, but that's so cool that they have a new one for the Cancer of All Worlds. And it's related entries. Oh, that's so cool. But I'm putting this out there. I don't know if they have the pictures here. Oh, they definitely don't. Oh, that sucks. I think the pictures are only in the Divergent universe then. That sucks. I'm missing relics? Wait, what? I'm missing relic sets? Oh, do I have to like own one of the relics? That's crazy. Wait, do I have to own the relic to be able to have it? Oh, I do, don't I? I have to own one of the relic. That's crazy. But I know that these all have like lore. Like all of the relic stuff has lore. That's so stupid. There's something I'm never gonna be able to get. Like I'm never gonna pull for some of these. My thing is gonna be, oh, but that's gonna bother me not having it full because I've got a problem. I wonder what faction I'm missing. I don't know. Oh, I was going to talk about the Eons, but they're not here, and that makes me sad. Oh, well. But I'm putting it out here that, like, if Nanook is your doink, that's vanilla as AF. I think if Nanook or Yausha or Ouroboros are your hear me out, like, Eon smashes, my response is you're very vanilla. Like, I'm sorry, those are the ones that look the most like human and they're hot. Like, those are vanilla AF. Just say, oh, Sheepei too. Sheepei is also vanilla. I want something weird and nasty. Like, if you're gonna get down with something, I want it to be weird. Like, hear me out. I'm just, you know, it's like, I think, I will say, all the Eons are kind of hot. Like, I feel like there's more to be said for someone who looks at Droid Head and says, yeah, I want to smash Droid Head, than, like, someone who looks at Nook and says, I want to smash Nanook. I will say, I think anyone who smashes Aha, the question is, do you want to smash the masks, or do you want to smash the human body? Like, the human body behind it. Because, like, if you're just there because it looks humanoid, that's fine. But, like, if you're here for the mask, you want to smash the masks, too? I'm like, yeah, that's freak. That's freak. If you want to smash the Aha masks, that's freak. Yeah. Shout out that if you look at Enna and say you want to smash the puppet but not the eye, that's also like vanilla. Like if you want to smash Enna, you gotta smash the eye. Also, I don't know if Terminus smash. I haven't seen what Terminus looks like. I'd smash Terminus probably, but like I haven't seen what Terminus looks like. It's so sad. I'm putting this out there though. If you, I've rewatched. This is kind of cool. I've spent time rewatching the 3.8 final trailer. Final trailer. The final cutscene with the where they all go to battle. It's not the final one, but where they smash through Anna's dream. What's so cool is when Jade does her "I come to wine, I come to greet, I come to reap," and when she says "all for the Amber Lord," when she says that and the like metaphysical Quipoth hammer comes down, you can actually see Enna looking up at the hammer as it strikes. Like the puppet that Enna is controlling looks the same, but the actual like placement of the eye itself moves around depending on what's going on in the scene. And I think that that's so cool. Yeah, Enna got bonked. Not only did Enna not get bonked, Enna got bonked by not even Quipoth. It was just a manifestation of the will of Quipoth. People who were like, Quipoth bonked him. No, Quipoth did not. Quipoth did not show up. That's why it's not a new Amber era. It is the manifestation of the will of Quipoth. Because that's what Jade was using. She's using her Stoneheart powers to manifest Quipoth's will, not Quipoth itself. Which, if Quipoth actually swung its hand, that'd be crazy. It would mean that in-game we would see the churning and change of a new Amber era. Because the way that Amber eras work is every Amber era happens when Quipoth swings his hammer, which is kind of interesting when you think about it. But like every Amber era is just literally dictated by Quipoth swinging the hammer, which is very, very, very woo schwunky. But anyway, I just thought that was cool that I noticed that when I was like going back and looking at stuff. I was like, oh wait, Quipoth, like when the manifestation of Quipoth swings the hammer, you can see Enna's eye like shifting and looking up like it knows that it's coming down. I just thought that was like really, really cool. I spend a lot of time like rewatching the battle cutscenes because like on the first time you watch everything, you're just like you just have to take it all in, like you're so kind of like, oh my god. But like when you watch things again, you notice like the little details. Let me tell you, when Finon pulls Aquila out of the sky, I may or may not have rewatched that cutscene and been like, oh my god, he can manhandle anyone. It's so hot. He just like rips Aquila out of the sky. I'm like, damn, that's actually kind of attractive. The ability to manhandle,
that's
indeed.
What happened, Mr. Svarog. But there's one thing I don't understand. Why is Pascal being treated as a fragmentum creature?
This robot has been repairing itself using fragmentum-contaminated components for an extended period of time. Therefore, automatons connected to the base network recognize it as a fragmentum creature. This is a minor issue that can be resolved by replacing components. Do not worry.
I see. Has Mr. Svarog ever witnessed a similar incident anywhere in the network?
No. Network-connected automatons regularly clear out muddled information in their core modules.
Oh.
The likelihood of a robot gaining sentience beyond control is approximately 0.12%.
I'm sure
For those that
Pascal will
aren't
be
connected to the network, the
fine.
chance climbs to 3.23%.
I'm sure Pascal will be fine. I'm sure nothing bad will happen from this.
Please keep in mind that these probabilities are only estimates. Over the past 700 years, this has never happened in the underworld.
Yeah, well, for the past 700 years, like, the entire world has been flooded with snow, so I really don't think that you guys have a chance. But robots here, I can't believe such an improbable event has actually happened!
Improbable events that are easily disregarded frequently result in catastrophes. Given that automatons can still develop emotion modules using their own processing power, I have a backup plan in place.
Mr. Svarog always takes all factors into account and handles problems logically. I can't do that myself yet.
That's also because he's a robot, darling. Like, Clara, he's a robot. Of course he can.
What should we do with Pascal?
It is recommended that Pascal's data be formatted and integrated into the base network.
Oh, but that removes its sentience, doesn't
I will
it?
maintain the robot's core
Yeah.
module and repair its hardware once it has been
I'm
integrated
sure it'll
into
be
the base
fine.
network.
I'm sure leaving him alive will be fine. And if I have to kill Pascal later down the line, I'm sure it'll be
There is a
fine.
greater than 97.2% chance that this robot will
You know what would be
return to
cool is
normal
if you could
after the
reformat
bad
it
sectors and muddled information
and it says
are
the
removed.
97.2% chance of it like returning to normal. And I feel like that'd be really interesting is if you choose to like reformat it, it still defies it gets that like 2% chance and wins.
Once the formatting is complete, the robot's emotional intelligence will vanish.
Is there no other option?
This option minimizes both internal and external losses. Although Clara's account indicates that the robot is relatively stable, the assessment based on the computations shows that both the risk of Pascal crashing and the amount of muddled information are increasing. When it approaches 100%,
Okay. We like.
I understand, but I don't think I'm ready to give up on Pascal just yet. We've helped Pascal find compatible hardware. If we can eliminate the muddled information without damaging the sectors linked to his emotional intelligence?
Oh?
you know the chances of that are incredibly low, Clara.
Yeah, well, we can try. What happens if we don't try? I want to try. How do you generally get rid of muddled information?
There's only one way to completely remove muddled information. Overwriting.
Oh, that's not fun.
When the muddled information is removed, the base network will create a comprehensive backup and overwrite the data stored in the corresponding sector.
That's not fun.
Maybe there's another way.
I love how this is like meant to be like a
Install
like a
lock
moral
in
quandary
Pascal's
kind of
core.
thing, and I'm over here just like, I mean, if the robot goes berserk, I'll just smash it with my bat.
Clear the redundant data and locate the core sectors that are still intact. Then we can install a new suite of operational programs. This suite of programs can regulate Pascal's behavior and prevent him from hurting people. With this method, we might be able to retain as much of Pascal's emotional intelligence as possible while keeping him out of trouble.
Honestly, I'm all for just letting Pascal be. Why can't we just leave Pascal alone? I'm sure it'll be
If we can keep
fine.
Pascal's emotional intelligence, I might be able to teach him to treat people with kindness. What do you think, Mr. Svarog?
This procedure is theoretically viable, but there are risks. It will not eliminate the muddled information. Additionally, the newly installed programs may be later contaminated by it.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
In other words, because we cannot monitor the robot outside of the network, this approach can only guarantee Pascal's stability for a brief period of time. The probability of the robot crashing again is around.
And if that happens, I'll do it again. And if it happens again, I'll go through the exact same steps. I'll guide him and fix him. No matter how many times it happens, I'll be there to help Pascal.
Oh, she's such a sweetie.
But he will forget about you, Clara. He will repeatedly forget you, as well as all the emotions and memories he has previously accumulated.
Oh.
His limited storage capacity will eventually become completely overwritten by infinite copies of muddled information in an everlasting cycle. Clara, the challenge will be tougher than you can possibly imagine. Are you sure this is the path you want to take? There, Clara. There's no need to rush to a conclusion.
Oh god, don't look at me like that, Spark. That's really creepy.
The variable in Belobog's fate is still here. Perhaps she can suggest the best solution.
What if I just smash it?
Okay.
Smash it! No, don't trust my judgment. I want to smash it.
We trust your decision.
Oh, you shouldn't trust my decision. I want to hit it with a baseball bat.
Both have provided their solutions. Svarog thinks that formatting Pascal's data and integrating him
I
into
want
the
to
basis
smash
network is
it.
necessary.
Just a little
But
bonk
doing
bonk
so
with
will
my
deprive
baseball bat, you
Pascal
know?
of special
It would solve
emotional
all of these
intelligence.
problems. Just saying.
Although it may sound cruel, this approach best prevents Pascal from posing a threat. Clara thinks she can use programming to control Pascal's behavior and prevent him from causing harm while keeping his emotional intelligence intact. However, this doesn't address the root of the issue, and it also requires Clara to devote much time and effort to Pascal. Although Clara will use Pascal's emotional intelligence to help guide him in the right direction, Pascal could still go out of control in the future.
What I'm just saying, the simplest solution, bat to the face.
In
Bat
addition,
to the face.
Pascal has a history of stealing, even though he never caused any harm to anyone. This is also a major concern. What is most important here? I need to think carefully and choose one solution, and then persuade the other person.
Oh, I'm siding with Clara. Convince Clara or Svarog to take up the other's plan. And decide. So if I click
Clara
Svarog.
proposed that you should choose outsider. I respect her wish. Have you made a decision about how to handle Pascal?
Oh, okay. Can you give Clara? I'm gonna side with Clara. Why? Because I think it's the more chaotic option. I feel like this is kind of fun. Also, she's cute.
I had anticipated this possibility. Tell
Listen,
me
if the
what you
cute girl tells me she wants something, I'll do it. Pascal is similar to you, no?
I understand. You believe that Pascal's emotional intelligence, derived from his own computational power, is no different from mine. I am currently still unable to conduct a thorough analysis of human empathy.
I don't
However,
think some humans
I
understand
recognize
human
the
empathy, my man,
importance
so
of
you're
respecting
good.
Such emotions.
I just realized how flat his sleeves look. Like, I think these are meant to be like coat sleeves, like sleeves. They're so flat.
Clara believes in you as a
Because
variable.
it's a 1.x
Either
model.
way, your input will be taken into account.
Kind of makes me appreciate what we've gotten, you know, in 3.x.
I'll keep gathering information and calculating new possibilities. Do you have any other insights, outsider?
It says, oh, Clara said you try to make her wishes come true.
People Clara's age do not usually take on overwhelming social responsibilities.
Yeah, well, Clara's different.
To ensure that Clara grows up well, I've always avoided overburdening her. But if Clara insists on taking on such responsibilities, then I have no right to object.
Yeah.
There's no need to discuss this any further. If you insist on using Clara's solution, the Svarog base network will completely support you.
Heck yeah.
My choice will have a direct impact on
Nah,
the outcome.
nah.
I should
Nah, I'm not gonna mull it over. We're going with Clara's idea.
Pascal, we're back.
Pascal, good. Waiting. Waiting.
That voice coming out of the big robot is hilarious.
Now, please be a good boy and don't move. Pascal, we've got Mr. Svarog to help treat your illness. He'll help you recover.
Illness?
Oh,
Is illness?
Pascal's so confused. Wait, that's actually really cute.
But Pascal not move? Recover? Health?
Oh, wait, this is actually kind of sad.
Mr. Svarog, let's get started.
Understood. The protective programs are ready for installation.
Oh?
I hope I made the right decision. Is it done?
The programs were successfully installed. The robot will require offline.
Oh, I
maintenance
bet you I
and
have
will
to
be unable
come back on
communicate
another
for
day.
some
That's
time.
so
We can
stupid!
return to it later.
I see. In that case, let's go back to the
I
base.
really don't like these time-gated
I
quests.
think it's over. I'll check in with Clara later to see what's up.
Oh. Hey! That's cool, though. I got the achievement I was looking for. That's what we're talking about. Thank you for the head pats. Yes, I got the achievement. That's what I wanted. I assume that I think Fates Atlas wise I have to do this again tomorrow. I hate having to check in. That's so annoying. It's just, I understand the like reason for doing it like that, but it's just really, really frustrating. Where is it? It's probably this one then. Yeah, oh no, that's the end. Rarely Affectionate 2. Okay, cool. That is the end. I wonder if I check in now with them if there's different dialogue then. Okay, hang on. We're going to... Nope, that's not where we're going. I don't want to touch the Vortex of Genesis with a 10-foot pole. No, not today, Vortex. Oh, there we go. No, stop hitting that aerial. Says, Big Sis, are you free now? I want to talk about Pascal. What do you want to talk about? Actually, I've thought a lot about it. I just don't understand. What is Pascal? Other robots think Pascal is a fragmentum creation. Mr. Svarog thinks Pascal is a normal robot. Pascal doesn't even know what it is itself. I think Pascal could even be human. Big Sis, what do you think? It's a robot? It's a fragment of it. It is a human? Question mark? I'll agree with you. I don't know what's going on. I mean, you know. I think so too, but... Fragmentum creature, robot, human. What is the difference between these? Some fragmentum creatures can speak and behave like humans. While Mr. Svarog looks like a robot, he can also speak, think, and even express emotions like us. How do we tell what is us and what is them? Oh, man, I guess there's no difference. There's no difference between humans and any other type of creature in this world. Explain rationally. We're all just different manifestations of the same basic particles. So, that's how it is. It sounds complicated, but I'll try to understand it, so I don't feel lost anymore. Thank you, Big Sis. Oh, she's so cute. I wonder if there's another conversation. I do love that on the side of my screen it's like, what is your to-do list? Me running around your Halo 6 to-do list. A complete Aeronova.
Hey, hi there. I'm listening.
Oh, okay. Nothing here. Oh, okay. Is that Pascal still acting weirdly? According to calculations, under the effects of the protective program, the probability of this machine's abnormal activity has been reduced to approximately 2.1%. Hey! However, this metric will inevitably increase with the passage of time. Due to the inability to effectively monitor the machines outside the base network, I must regularly perform risk assessments according to Clara's maintenance results, so as to facilitate timely intervention at suitable moments. Oh, that's good then. Okay. Good for us. I think there's another thing I'm able to... I can get like a... Yeah, there we go. Inorganic wisdom fruit. I was looking for the Skrullum message. I couldn't remember what it was. I knew there was an achievement there for after Aetherium Wars. You have to talk to him, but you can only do it post Clara's quest. Hey, okay, we got it. We got it. Okay. All right. What do we have on the... No, God, I can't. On the mission list. I may do the companion quests off stream because I know they're kind of like, some of them I think are kind of fun. Like, I think that these are kind of fun. But I know that the Urelo 6 ones are kind of slow. Okay, I think I'm going to try and clear Natasha's Blizzard immunity, and then with whatever time left, we'll figure out what we have time to do. I really need to get these done. There's like, listen, 60 Stellar Jades is 60 Stellar Jades, and they're just hanging out there, so.
I wish you all a journey that is free of illness.
All right, this is the second part of her quest too. I think there's like 2 of
for a
them.
moment? I have a favor to ask. Something rather personal.
Of course, Nat.
I want to thank you again for recovering the Wonder Medicine. It meant a lot to me.
Right, this is a continuation of her medicine quest.
But disposing of Vash's reagents isn't enough to solve the medical supply shortage.
I wonder what I need to do to get the Lynx
Many of my patients
quest.
can't be seen promptly.
I bet you I have to
and my
complete
stock of
Serval's
medicines
quest, because I haven't gotten the Lynx quest.
Thanks to you, the route to the overworld through the furnace core has reopened. I'd like to use it to return to the surface and see if I can get some help.
Okay, help from whom? If you need recovery meds, I've got some in my bag.
Funny as always. Remember my adoptive parents I mentioned to you a while ago?
No.
After the reopening of the furnace core passage, I had an idea. I wrote a letter and asked Sampo to deliver it to my parents' old address.
I love that Sampo is actually trustworthy.
I didn't have high hopes, but amazingly, Sampo brought me my mother's reply.
We love it. Let's see. Sampo being a gentleman, a rare occurrence.
That's exactly what I thought when I got her letter. Mom said they still live at the old house, but they're not working on the front lines anymore. They should still have some connections in the medical school and the hospital, though. If I'm lucky, maybe I can convince them to send extra medical supplies to the underworld.
Oh,
Of
okay.
course, that's not the only reason for me to go back to the surface. I can't wait to visit my parents again. And I can tell from my mom's letter that they feel the same.
Aww.
If possible, I would like you to go with me.
Okay, sure. It's not like I really have a choice.
Wonderful.
The game says
That's
no.
such a relief.
Choice, I'm going.
I've sent another letter to my mom telling her to find us near Fountain Plaza. Don't worry, I know my way around the administrative district.
Shout out to what I know is going to be a really dumb looking NPC. All right, let's go. So we have to go up here.
Ready to squander the remainder of your days?
Nat! I don't know if I fished all the stuff out of the pool yet.
This place doesn't seem to have changed much from what I remember. Oh, there you are. Sorry, I got distracted watching the crowds. Look at the busy
Distracted
crowd.
watching the crowd. She's been staring at the fountain the whole time.
Life in the overworld carries on as usual, as if nothing has happened. We're a little early. I've got an idea.
Can I go fountain diving?
I want to buy my mom a gift. You're more of an overworld
Oh
local
no.
than I am.
Don't ask me to make
Any
gift
suggestions?
suggestions. How about flowers? Watching play. To Neverwinter Workshop!
I'm not too sure about that. Let's see if we have other options.
You asked for my opinion.
Oh, yes. I remember there was a florist.
You asked for my opinion.
How about we
Like,
head over that way?
why not get her a little
I've been
gadget?
underground for so long, I almost forgot what flowers smell like.
That's actually kind of a sad statement from her. I've been underground for so long. Look at all the NPCs. I'm so sad that these trolleys cannot hit you. I'm putting that out there. I'm genuinely so sad that the trolleys cannot hit you. I'm so glad that, like, Penacony fixed that. Penacony and Emphorius fixed that. It's like, yes, you can get hit by stuff.
Eversummer? Was that always the name? Seems I was too young to get the irony back then.
Ever summer, never winter.
Sorry. I don't mean to sound cynical. Maybe it simply represents the people's hopes up here. Now that I think about it, sending flowers is quite the tradition in my family. Mom, Dad, Vash, and I, whenever something good happened, we sent each other flowers to celebrate.
Oh, that's cute.
Do you want to hear a flower story?
Not really. Not. Do I really say sorry? Not right now.
You're right. Not the best moment. For tasty
can
dinner
say
inside.
no.
I don't want to waste
I
your
love
time.
that. It's like, give me lore meat. No, thank you.
Will you choose some flowers for my mom? To
No.
me, every flower carries a different meaning. It would take me ages
Oh
to
no.
decide.
All right.
Don't worry.
Let's find
I
the
don't
most
think my
ugly
parents will
one.
be picky about the flowers they get. Oh, quick! That florist is looking at us.
It's like, we're not gonna rob. I swear, we're not here to rob you. I promise, we're not here to rob you. All right. Yeah, I do need some help picking flowers. What are the ugliest sounding ones? Ball peony, sunshines. Oh, not sunshines. Marquise or first snow? Huh. We'll go with Marquise. That sounds the most disgusting.
Oh, Marquise's is it? 1 second. I'll get it ready for you.
You wait for Vasca to get the flowers for you.
There you go. Sorry for the wait. Hope to see you again soon.
Okay. I don't know if these are good. Oh, yeah, yeah, these are, yeah. It looks like a flower that's vomiting. I love it. Yep, this is the one we're gonna give your mom. I hope your mom loves it, the vomiting flower.
Marquise is expensive. Thank you. To be honest with you, it reminds me of Vash. Well, don't worry. Good memories only. I knew you'd pick the right flowers. Mom and Dad will be so happy.
Stella looked and she goes, these are the most horrific. They're like neon pink and blue. Stella's like, these are the most horrific ones I could find.
Let's go. My mom will be there soon.
Natasha's like, they're
Let's not
perfect.
leave old folks waiting.
Not me, just being a menace to everyone and everyone. Listen, I'm an equal opportunity menace, you know? Everyone gets equal thrashings. Run faster! Oh, there is a spawn point over here. Dang. Could have just spawn pointed. Alright.
Mom!
Nat? Nat, is that
Oh
you?
my god, I love NPC versus built character. This is so good. Natasha and her adoptive mother share a warm embrace.
It's been too long, Mom. Too long.
Oh, I will say I love this voice acting work from Natasha's VA. This is actually like really sweet. You can hear the like heartbreak.
Sorry. I don't usually get this emotional. How have you been, Mr. Oswell? Thank you so much for taking care of my parents these last 10 years.
I'm doing fine, Miss Natasha.
Butler
Just fine.
Oswell.
Look at you. You've blossomed into a fine young woman.
My new favorite
Such a
NPC,
pity that
Butler
your father-
Oswell.
Dad, I was wondering where he is. Is he...
Oh no.
It was 3 years ago, Nat.
Oh god.
Need to be sad.
Dang.
He passed away very
This is how she's learning her dad is dead, and she has been dead for years. She's been down, stuck underground. Oh, poor Natasha.
I'm so sorry, Mom. I'm so sorry. For 10 years, I left you both in the overworld. Mr. Oswell, I'm sorry you had to bear all this weight.
Don't be, my dear. It is my honor to look after your parents.
It's
British.
not your fault that they sealed off the passage between the surface and the underground.
British.
Don't be so harsh on yourself, daughter.
Aww.
Oh, Mom. I have so much to say to you. But, there's an urgent matter that needs your help. I apologize. I wish this were a happier reunion. But there are too many suffering with sickness in the underworld. And you're the only person I can go to for help.
Oh, there's no need to apologize, my child. I've heard of your deeds down there, and I know you've saved many lives. Your father? He would be proud of you. We have many connections in the medical academy. No matter what you need, be it medicine or data, I should be able to get it for you.
Aww.
Be the doctor you always were, Nat. We have all the time in the world to catch up later.
Aww, that's really sweet. You discuss the details about the medicine supply work in the underworld. You okay? I'm sorry about your dead dad.
I was prepared. Although it still hurts to hear it from Mom. With her help, we'll be able to ease the underworld's medical supply shortage. That's good news for patients who'd lost hope.
Yay!
I really wish I could spend the whole day talking to her about the old days. But sadly, now is not the time. Let's head back to the underworld. We need to spread the good news.
Okay.
Miss Natasha, one moment.
Oh
please.
no. Who's dying now? Who's dying now?
Mr. Oswell? I thought you headed back home with Mom. How come...
I apologize, Miss Natasha. As a matter of fact, there's something I have to tell you in person.
Oh?
Something that Mom isn't supposed to know?
What secrets are we keeping?
You haven't changed a bit. Smart and sensitive. The fact of the matter is, in the first 2 years after the passage was closed off, I received many letters from Master Vash.
Oh?
What? Letters from Vash? Are you certain, Mr. Oswell?
Of course, miss. I recognized his handwriting. You'll see what I mean when you read the letters yourself.
Oh no.
Actually, those letters were intended for your eyes only. The delivery address was the underworld, but because of the sealing off of the passageway, the letters were sent back to your old house.
Oh.
I don't understand. Did you not show them to my parents?
I'm sorry, miss. I opened one of them out of curiosity. Master Vash stressed in the letter that your parents must not know what happened to him. That's why I put the letters in a secure place, waiting to hand them to you when we could meet again. I'm not sure if I did the right thing, Miss Natasha. I just didn't want your parents to feel that their son was so close and yet so far away.
Do you have the letters on you, Mr. Oswell?
Of course he does. You wouldn't come here and not have them.
Of course, here. You can tell it's the young master's handwriting.
Oh god. Natasha, how have you been? I hope you're doing well. I am, as I stated in my previous letter, envious of you. You're always showing unwavering kindness to your patients. I'm envious of your inherent compassion. I remember giving a speech on stage when I first started school, waving my arms and advocating for the development of blizzard immunity. In hindsight, I was a fool. During my final days at medical school, I became increasingly stubborn and withdrew into myself. No, you're good. You're good. Listen. I stand this, Yuzu. I stand this. Please, I'm telling you right now. This is what I wish happened to Sunday. It would have been so hot. They robbed me of it. You're so valid. Oh my god. Will you send it to me too, please? Will you send me the screenshot too? It's so hot. I became increasingly stubborn and withdrew into myself. Experiments and ambitions consumed my heart, and the patients who were supposed to be in my care were progressively ignored. Natasha, I dare not beg your forgiveness. I owe the people of the underworld too much already. I spent the rest of my life as a madman, wallowing in my convictions. I might have spent the rest of my life as a madman, wallowing in my convictions, if you hadn't agreed to my desire for self-exile. The cold has revealed to me my arrogance. How can a child who grew up within warmth ever begin to comprehend a cure to bitter cold? Thank you for giving me one last chance to discover the answer. I live in abandoned houses, under broken roofs, and continue my experiments. One step after another, I've made breakthroughs. I'm trembling, not because of the cold, but because I feel I'm getting closer to the answers I seek. I've become a pariah, unable to return to civilized society nor face my parents. But in my despair, I discovered the meaning of my existence. I had a feeling I was on the right track. The reagents I developed in the underworld have a serious flaw. The medication only addresses the issue of the organ hypothermia and failure. It will be caught in the never-ending vicious cycle of consumption and recovery. I should have changed the focus of my study a long time ago and tried to figure out how to raise the temperature of the organs and the body in a controlled manner. Natasha, Thank you very much. You helped me find the missing piece in the development of blizzard immunity.
The cold has revealed to me my arrogance. How can a child who grew up in warmth ever begin to comprehend a cure to bitter cold?
Dang.
Vash didn't give up on his research into blizzard immunity, even after he left the city. I live in abandoned houses under broken roofs and continue my experiments. One step after another, I've made breakthroughs.
I love how they
I'm
have Natasha
trembling,
read it because
not
they know
because of the
players aren't
cold,
going to read it themselves.
but because I can
Absolutely
feel I'm getting
slay.
closer to the
Love
answer
that.
I seek. If what's in here is true, then Vash must have built a lab somewhere in the snow plains, and even made progress in his research. But how can that be?
Do you believe it? Maybe he went mad.
It's possible.
Maybe he
What
cray
if he was
cray.
still sane when he wrote this down?
Insanity in the
I
membrane.
need to leave the city to recover my brother's research data. Are you willing to come with me?
Yeah, I'll come. Sure, why not? Say sure thing.
Leave the city? You are taking too much risk, Miss Natasha.
Nah, it's fine. She's got me. I'll beat down all the fragmentum monsters. I got a baseball bat. We good.
I know, Mr. Oswell, but I have a hero with me. She saved the underworld. I'm sure she'll protect me.
That's
right?
me.
Vash, it's been so many years. Are you still alone in the blizzard? Oh, ignore me. I'm just talking to myself. Let's go. It's time to face my past head on.
Let's go. Where am I going? Oh, wait, this is that little like abandoned like house section over here. Hi,
Such
baby.
harsh cold.
My little puppy.
It's hard to imagine anyone surviving in these conditions.
I don't think he survived. I think he may be a
Unless
corpse.
blizzard immunity is real.
How does one say dead body?
Let's hurry up. We need to find any clues that Vash may have left behind.
I'm putting
before
this
both
out
of us
there.
become ice sculptures.
I do love that they established that there's like heating lamps like on the streets to keep the cold at bay, because like the only people who dress like they're actually dressing for the cold are the people who it's like we know they leave into the cold, like the soldiers. I think that's a great little like thing. All right, investigate.
Here, this looks like lab equipment. Maybe Vash left it behind. Huh. Still, it's all just used test tubes, beakers, and other vessels. There's no sign of any sample reagents or lab notes for that matter.
See, maybe things were too harsh for record keeping here. Maybe his memory's too good for lab notes.
Oh, I know my brother. He's meticulous when it comes to medical experiments. There's no way he wouldn't document his results. I want to go deeper into the snow plains. Can you press on any further?
Sure, why not? Oh, there's a like a house at the bottom of the hill, isn't there?
We can't give up halfway.
All right, Trailblaze protects me. I'm not worried.
No need. Don't you underestimate the leader of Wildfire.
Oh, she's like, she says it, and then she goes, "Ooh, I regret saying that. It's cold."
Let's press on then.
Maybe I'm putting this out there. Maybe we all need pants, you know?
Like me?
Maybe some pants would be nice.
I hope that deity the architects worship can grant us some luck.
Quipoth? I wouldn't hold out hope, man. Quipoth is kinda... The Amber Lord is kinda Amber Lording, you know? Oh!
Citizens? Outside the walls? Hey, you two!
Oh
Stop
god,
right
do
there.
not tell me I have to beat this guy up.
That's a Silvermane guard. Is he yelling at us?
He is. Oh, I'm gonna get beat up, aren't I? Ugh.
I'd almost forgotten. No one can leave Belobog without authorization. Looks like we need to talk our way out of this.
Or we can just use our fists. You explain your identity and purpose to the patrolling Silvermane guard.
I can't say you sound suspicious, but I can't just take your word for it either.
Captain, look at her necklace. Maybe she's telling the truth.
It's the same as Dr. Vash's.
My brother does wear an identical necklace. Do you know him?
Oh!
Are you really his sister? Dr. Vash saved a lot of my soldiers.
Oh.
Saved your soldiers?
Yes. Take a look at the guards patrolling outside the city. All of them are risking their lives. Aside from the monster-related casualties, we lose men to frostbite every year. But thanks to the medicine the doctor leaves us, my soldiers are able to withstand the cold. They can make camps in the snow plains as footholds for our patrols. If it weren't for the doctor, we would have long since frozen to death.
Dang.
Medicine.
Blizzard immunity.
Blizzard immunity.
So where is he now?
We don't know.
Oh.
Dr. Vash is elusive. My squad only met him once, and he didn't seem like the talkative type. He leaves the medicine at specific locations, and our patrols go there to collect it.
Oh, you guys are useless then.
The medicine is
useless.
extremely potent. A small vial could keep someone warm for a week. Speaking of the doctor, it's been a long time since we last saw him.
Oh, I wonder if he's
At
already...
least
Yeah, he's kicked the
2 or
bucket,
3
hasn't he?
years. I hope.
So he really did have a breakthrough in the snow plains. Oh, did the medicine have any side effects for you?
Side effects? Not that I know of. If there were a problem, it'd be that we couldn't go back to the city until the effect had worn off.
Oh.
Because the city would be too hot for us. We'd break a sweat just sitting idle.
Thanks for the information. We're planning to head deeper into the snow plains to find my brother.
Seems like you made up your mind. I'd really like to send some of my men with you, but we can't leave our posts. Here, take this medicine. If what you two told me is true, I'm sure you're more than capable of handling yourselves out there.
Yeah, we got this. Trust us. Believe. We'll be fine. Also, the two of us shivering our butts off.
Thank you, Captain. We'll take it with us.
Okie dokie, off we go. Where are we going now? Are we going down? Yes, the other Calyx. Thank you, other Calyx, and the other house.
Hold on. That's a big guy over there.
Oh, that's definitely her brother.
Did you see that? There's something on
That
the
is
monster's
definitely
head.
her brother.
Oh, the blizzard immunity. Shall we drink it? It's your call.
Yeah. Let's not drink it. It's time to fight some enemies. I wonder if I can...
I'm ready.
Oh, okay. Sends me right into battle, why
Let's
don't
try
it?
this other
Right
way.
into battle.
We can do it!
Nam nam nam! Mammy nam mammy mammy mam!
Answer me.
It's done.
I did the memming! The memmening has happened!
That was my first time seeing you in battle. You've got some moves, don't you?
Me summons a
No wonder you were
fairy.
able to save the underworld.
My powered summon a magical fairy.
Let's have a look over there. My gut tells me we should find something connected to Vash.
Like at the glowing spot right here.
These are records of his experiments. It's Vash's handwriting. This must be the location of his final lab. Come have a look. His last experiment was nearly 2 years ago? What happened after that? His notes seem to suggest he was working to improve blizzard immunity.
With that said, it looks like we have an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I'll be taking a break as well, so you will not miss anything, and when we get back, we will finish this and then probably just futz around, because what else do I do? But I do appreciate your patience. Thank you all so much. And we will be back momentarily. I am going to go pee. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go pee, so I will be right back. Thank you, thank you. Okay, okay, I want B. I want B. It's so fun. I think right now, a lot of my friends are like releasing song covers, and I'm like so hyped for them. I'm like, heck yeah! And it makes me want to release a song cover, but at the same time, I'm like, no, not happening. I'm too scared to do that. I can't do that. But it makes me so happy to see like all my friends releasing song covers. I'm like, yes, slay! And then it makes me really self-conscious about myself because I'm like, why are you all such good singers? This is the pure reason I don't want to release a song cover. But it's so hype. I've gotten to hear several previews and I've gotten to see several people post stuff, and it makes me so happy and hyped. I'm like, yes! And then I get really self-conscious. It's like such a cursed existence with this like middle ground of self-consciousness, and like it's like I'm like, I hate that you guys are so good because you're making me feel really weird about myself, and it's like, ugh, you guys I need to tell my friends to stop being so talented. I'm like, please save some talent for the rest of us so I don't have to panic every time something happens. I will say, I rediscovered an anime song that like I hadn't heard in so long. I've been singing it nonstop. It's really catchy, and it's just like every time I hear it, I'm like, yeah, this is hecka catchy. I'm here for this. Welcome back, Thor. All right, we are back. Welcome. Thank you all for your patience. Let's finish up this quest.
Brother, where are you? What happened?
Let's call it a day. Girl, I think he dead. I think he's the guy we just fought.
Sorry.
The big baddie I think we just fought. I think that's your brother, girl.
After seeing the letters Mr. Oswald kept for me, I was hoping.
I love that I can't see me because of the placement of the like foreground monster.
I shouldn't have asked you to come with me to such a dangerous place.
See, you miss him, right? What's your feelings?
He was my family, and someone I used to look up to. I can't forgive him for what he's done. Nor can I say I don't miss him. Maybe I should feel glad. The medicine might not have been what he wanted it to be, but it came to something. Maybe he found some inner peace.
We can only hope. People will remember.
They'll remember him as a murderer. As someone whose evil experiments brought great harm to the innocent.
Yeah, well,
Ash doesn't deserve to be remembered as a doctor. I know that very well.
Okay, well, I was trying to be nice, but okay.
But maybe this blizzard immunity can now bring benefit to others. Even if it was made by a monster. Human beings really are conflicted life forms.
Huh. Okay, well, what now? What do we do now?
I'll take his records and data with me, and continue what he started. One day the world will see a perfect blizzard immunity.
Okay.
Before we leave, I'd like to ask for another favor. The last one, I promise.
What's the last favor? Where'd she go? Oh, she's over here. Okay. So where is she? You put up. Oh, we put up a headstone.
Should do. Hope it can withstand the snow.
That looks like a pile of snow. You ought to put an epitaph on the headstone.
You're right. Let me think. Here lies Vash. My brother. That'll do. Thank you for helping me. I feel like a great weight has been lifted.
Okay.
So long, brother. Hope you don't forget Dad's teaching.
Dang.
A doctor does not get to choose his or her patient, my children. Remember, never say no to those who come to you for help. Never.
Oh, shoot, and that's the end of Blizzard Immunity. Heck yeah, that actually worked really well. That was pretty short. Oh. The outskirts here are quiet. Heck yeah. Okay, we got 2 done. You know what? That's good. We got good stuff done today. We got 2 of them done today. And so now I think my plan is I'm going to change my title. But I think we're just going to go and play around in this place. I have not done much here in these ruins. But this is a whole new map that I figure I can just mess around with and chat with you guys as we play this.
Hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrates. Let me hydrate and then... Alright, let me set my title. We're just gonna mess around over here. Alright, set title. Okay. I see. There we go. All right. That should give me the set title. We should be good. All right, cool. We are going to be messing around in the Eye of Twilight. So, this entire map, I believe, opened up to me after I cleared 3.3. And that's Hyacine's sad fragment crystal over there. This is the ruins. So I'm not sure what's here, and I don't know how many bugs are like here. My assumption is over here, somewhere on like this floor, there is the garment maker. So until I figure that out, there's a lot of stuff that can be done here. So I kind of want to use these hidden passages and see what's going on here. So I've never been here. I have avoided walking around here. So this is all new to me. There we go. God, it's causing so much. Oh shoot, I can't get up there, can I? No! Oh, I can't get up because Kefale. Oh, Kefale, why? I can't reach it. Oh, okay. I guess I can only go down. Ooh. Oh, it's so creepy over here. Oh, hey, warp point. That's good. Got one. No bugs over here. What's this say? The clouds drift, the rain, the streams flow, the river fades away. Rising into vapor, the clouds drift, the rain falls, the streams something. The river fades away. Rising into vapor, the clouds drift, something falls. The stream flows. The streams flow. This is probably the river fades away. Rising into vapor, the clouds drift. What Aquila said in the Enlightenment has been completely distorted. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Oh, I love that you can see the rainbow over there. That's kind of fun. What's over here? Thank you, Yuzu. I appreciate you. Oh, Bubbles got locked on the other side of the door. R.I.P. Bubbles. Oh, no, he's back. Oh, no, shoot. Oh, I missed the bug. Oh, it's in the same place. All right, hang on. I'll go back down and get the bug, but I think the bugs are in the same place, so if I unlock the garment maker, I think I'll be able to automatically get it. We're gonna play as Anaxagoras for a little while. All right, come here.
The master once spoke of the olden days. Then those who dwelled in the sky rode winged beasts, cutting through storms and breaking past the clouds. I've got wings too, so why shouldn't I count as a winged beast? I need to be afraid. No need to be afraid. I'll carry you to freedom myself.
Oh, that's kind of cute. Winged bug. I wonder if, and this is weird. So I haven't seen it with like the Kremnoan or the Murmuring Grove of Epiphany, but in the Lightless Dawn Chapel and the Eye of Twilight, and then in the Fallen Akma, all of the creatures seem to be kind of like blue and transparent. It's very interesting. I'm not sure if that says anything, because I'm pretty sure the Nighttime Grove of Epiphany, they're all green, and then Castrum Kremnos, they're all red. And I'm pretty sure Styxia's butterflies are all purple. No, Styxia's butterflies are little like glow lamps. But it's weird that like they're that the bugs are kind of like weirdly transparent. Okay, let's go this way. I wonder if I can get in here. Oh, yes, I found the door. Oh, okay. Now it's an Oronex time puzzle. I love this. This is fun. Oh, yeah. This is fun. Okay. Ooh. Oh. I can't go off the platform. Oh, I hate this too because when you do it like this, there's always the chance that there's going to be a bug that only appears in this kind of frame. Oh, I hate that. It's so sad that I can't shoot through them. Yeah, and that chest is gonna vanish. Let's see what's over here. Oh! It's a barrier. Okay, what's over here? Oh, I can go this way. Okay, okay, hang on. And I can go down. And then this makes me put it away. Okay. So let's go this way. What's over here? Oh, can I just go over here fully? Oh! Okay. I guess I could just go over here fully. Oh, and this is how I get to this side. And there's a door there. Okay, okay. So that's how I get out of this place. So this is for getting out. So what if I go down? So if I go down here... Oh, that's cool. That one changes to a technique thing. If I do this, does the... Yeah, that's so cool. Okay, down we go. Oh, shoot. Yeah, all of this stuff. Okay. So I go down this way. I assume I can reach here. Ah! Can I summon the platform? Oh, no, now the platform just exists. This has a thing. Okay, let's go this way. Let's go this way. I remember this place taking a while, checking every nook and cranny, but the map mechanics are neat. Oh, I agree, but you know what? This is a perfect thing for the oh no! I was going to say this is perfect for like a non-story day, you know? There's so much stuff here. Okay, all right. Fudge! Okay, hang on. Shoot. No! Oh. That's annoying. Oh, God. Okay. I'm gonna figure this out. I'm gonna figure this out. I'm gonna figure this out. I wonder if I can reach this. I can't. I can't reach that. Ah! Don't say that. I'm trying so hard. I wonder if I can, like, 2, 3. It's like 1, 2, 3. I wonder if I can do it like that. Oh, no, but I have to land on it so it lands down there. Ah! I'm gonna figure this out. Oh my God. I need to end on this. Oh! 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 I can fall! I can fall! I can fall! I can fall! I got it! I got it! I got it! I got it! Oh my God, my brain! That one wasn't even that hard! Oh no! Well, that's one goat. I think there's another side. Yeah, this side. What's over here? Oh, just a chest. Oh, thank goodness. Just a chest. Anything else? No. Okay, I think that's everything down here. Oh, my puzzles, my brain. It doesn't do that. Okay, so if I come over here, this is blocked off. I can't go further. Oh, but there's a hidden passage to get down there. Okay, and I can just... Oh, descend! I thought this was going to ascend. Oh. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can put the ruin of Twilight there. I probably have to. Yeah, okay, I got stuck by a box. Okay. Alright. Oh, ooh. Alright, let's hit this here. Close the spotlight. Alright. Now I can start running around. Alright. Spear. Where's the spear going?
Come here! Come here! Yeet!
I will say, Amphorius has had way more, like, puzzles than it has had, like, enemies to fight, like, big bosses to fight. I do kind of like that. I do appreciate that. I think that's a lot of fun. The fact that many of Amphorius is, like, mini bosses, like, mini bosses. Like, the elite enemies are taken up by, doing this instead. Oh! That's Gregorius' symbol, isn't it? Wait, I was expecting to only see Eye of Twilight symbols here. That's...
They die from laughter.
Don't say that, Anaxagoras. Don't say that. It's not good for us to say that. Oh no. Ah! Yay! Ooh! Oh my god! Whole passage! Whole passage! Alright. More chests. More chests. I wasn't expecting the whole thing to spawn. That's crazy. Okay, well. Now that we're back over here in the daytime, in the nighttime, I guess I can go around and start shooting stuff. I'm lazy. I don't like walking all the way over. Okay, here we go. Chest. And then... Summon Rose. Open Sesame.
Useful for alchemy.
Okay. Can this be activated? No, it can't. Okay. I think I've done everything I can here in this room so far. I don't think there's anything more for me to do. Yeah. Because the boxes get in the way. Oh, that's so cool. You can see what's on the upper level. I don't know if that's something I can get to. Oh, that is definitely something I can get to. I just don't know how to. Oh, shoot. There is something up there that I can get to. I just don't know how to get to it. Well, that's a problem for future me. I don't know how I'm supposed to get up there, but... Okay. Oh, I bet you. Wait. This door over here, I think. This door over here, I think, has an elevator to go up. I bet you that's how I get up there. So if I go this way and then I leave, I bet you that's because I stopped. I didn't go here because I was like, this is probably the door out. I bet you there's a way to go up from here. Okay. I don't know if there's anything over here. There probably is. Now that I think about it, hang on. Come here, orb. I bet you there's something over here. Yep, I knew it.
Go melt it down.
Go melt it down, he says. Don't touch my stellar jades, Professor. Please. I can't go any further, yeah. Okay. So here's the chest. There's so much stuff here. It's kind of fun, though. I love the exploration. Okay. Is there anything else here? Alright, come on, Bubbles. We're going up. I should be able to get into the room from this. Yeah, there should be a door if I turn around. Because this is the same layout as the eye. Yes. Okay. So if I go here. God, the music is so intense. It's kind of scary. There we go. Okay. Then I can summon the eye here. And then I bet you there's something over here too. I just gotta find it. Oh, no, I guess there isn't anything. But there is this, yes, and these are the boxes, so I can't go any further. I'm so glad I checked the map. I would not have expected to go up here if I hadn't checked the map. Is there anything over here? No, no box. I bet you there's a chest on that other side, too. Yay! Oh! Heck yeah! I wonder if there's another one over here somewhere. Nope. Just looks like... Bet you there's another thing to shoot over on this side. There she is. Okay. Yay! Okay, it looks like I got everything in this room. God, this map is so big, but it's so fun to look at everything. It really does look like the Eye of Twilight is like one big supercomputer. It's kind of funky. One big supercomputer in the entire noose-driven area. Oh wait, I need to put away my orb. Alright. Now I can leave. I don't know if you guys have seen that like meme where it's like someone talking about like the way characters run, but it brings me such joy that Anaxagoras is the medium model, because when he runs and he stops, his leg like trembles so much. He really is a feeble scholar, like frail scholars. Like look at his little legs. Like she's like, please, I can't do this. Like wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Garment maker. Yes. Gentle garment maker. Golden threads being the nymph's frantic sobbing, and the unusual tremors. There is a mix of anger, resentment, and a hint of relief. What happened, esteemed guest? We took the core flame of sky. As I suspected, I've been quietly pondering this. Now, only the last core flame remains to be taken. If Lady Aglaya hears this news, it will surely feel like a huge weight has been lifted from her shoulders. I will remain here, listening to the voices of the nymph, soothing those creatures who do not know where to go. If you still have the strength to spare, please lend a hand, but be careful, for you are in a perilous area. Oh, help me recall the captured nymphs. Yeah! Captured nymphs! The garment maker channels the power of 1,000,000 strands of golden thread and pulls back those few nymphs you once touched. So that's everything, I believe. Esteemed guest, this place is still safe. If you are wary, please take a short rest here. I have found many nymphs. Thank you much, esteemed guest. The weavers will be happy living in the holy city. Take these gifts as your payment. Oh, wait, are there more? Wait. 11 of 20 nymphs? Wait! Wait. There's only 10 nymphs here. That's so cool. So there's 10 more nymphs floating around here somewhere. Oh, that is devious. I found 11 nymphs. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to go out and like... Oh, look at this one spinning. I bet you this one, if I hit, Bartholos appears. Oh no, that's sad. It didn't. That's sad. Oh, here's another compass. Okay. And then I see a thing over there. I think this connects the door to the door. So I'm gonna go this way. Oh. There's so much stuff. Where does this one go? What the? Where am I? What the? Wait, this map is so big. Where am I? Oh, I'm on this little platform here. Okay. Okay. Oh, and there's where I started, is below me, because there's the Rainbow Bridge. Okay. Oh my god, so much stuff. Ooh, there's a spinny one over there. I like the spinny ones. I'm gonna see if I can shoot all the spinny ones.
Go melt it down.
I wonder if there's an achievement for like hitting all the spinny ones. Oh! Oh god. Oh, that's a weird shape. Oh, ah! Harvest.
Puzzle. They die from laughter.
I die from laughter. Good lord, Anaxagoras.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
I mean, it isn't Scholar, so like, yeah, I guess you can. I think this is all there is over here. Dang it! Yeah, this looks like there's all there is. Okay, I guess we're gonna teleport here. And then I can go down. I think down will get me to where the Kefali corruption was. So I can just go down. This place is huge! Oh, there's a nymph over there! I go this way. Nothing over here? Okay. Alright. Cleanse the world, Kefali, so I can, you know, continue on. That'd be great. Yes! Heck yeah! Okay, how do I talk to the nymph? Oh, there we go.
Oh, I was still climbing, and they already finished repairing the engine of the suspended platform. Could this be what they called oversaturated rescue?
I love the little nymphs. They're so funny. Okay. And this takes me back to... This passage will take me back to here. Maybe I go up. I kind of want to go up. Because this, I think, is the way to the top. There's so much to look at. I'm so sorry. There's so much to look at. Okay. I want to get the chest, though. So I do this. No. I think I want this. So this goes down here. Oh. And then, no. And then I go into the inner circle and I just move this. Yes! And I think I've got, yeah, that's all the chest. I got the chest. Okay.
It's just an answer. Nothing too deep.
Okay. And I have to get the bug out. So if I go boop, boop, boop. Oh no, I think I want this. So I go 1, 2, here. And then if I twist the last one. Yes! I got it. Okay. These compass puzzles are fun. I like these compass puzzles. Okay.
If Cersei saw this puzzle, they'd die from laughter.
If Cersei saw this puzzle, they'd die from laughter. That's what he says. Wow. You could always ask her. She lives in your brain, silly man. Oh, it still sings. That's so cute. There's my chest. I love these puzzle chests. They're so clever with the way that they do that. I think that's so fun. Okay,
This way. Up we go. Up we go.
I can't run upstairs with him because every time I get like a little peek of his like shoulder, like his bare arms, I go a little feral. I'm like, God, that's so, shouldn't be allowed. It's so sinful. It's so hot. All right. We're going up. Oh, we're going down. Wait, we're going down? Why are we going down? I thought we'd be going up. How do we go up? Oh, that was the top level. Okay. Oh, that's disappointing. I thought we were going up, not down. That's fine. I think you can still see the other rainbow bridge, like on the other side, which is kind of cool.
No up! Only down!
It's so rude of it. So rude of it. Like, I just wanted to go up. Is that too much to ask? Apparently so. I like the sounds that he makes as he runs the do 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 do. It's so cute. Alright. Oh my god! Oh my god, Bartholos is gonna steal this one. Bartholos is so good. Oh! Beacon of the Sky. I don't know what that is. Oh, Bartholos didn't steal it. Oh, I thought Bartholos was gonna steal that. Oh, and there's a Cavern of Corrosion over here, isn't there? What's this? Yuck! Gross. Alright. Where am I? Where am I? Oh, okay, so there's nowhere to go but up. Going back up then! Come fight! I bet you there's corruption up there, which is the reason why I can't. Yep! Look at you, Kefali! I knew it. I was like, I bet you there's corruption, which is the reason why I can't go down that platform. Oh, it's so annoying. Okay, but I got my space anchor. Oh, there's so much stuff. Oh my god. So much to look at, and I'm just kind of like, oh my god. Does this go back down to here? This goes back down. Okay. This goes back down. Okay. I found where this one leads then. Okay. Thank you for the head pats. Okay, okay. I'm back down. Okay. I don't know if I want to go on the middle bridge yet, so I'm gonna enter the hidden passage and go up again. Okay. I went up. And now I gotta figure out what I do up here. I wonder if I can go this way. Okay, I think I've got 2 ways I can go. Yeah, I think I can go this way, and then I can go back. So let's start this way. Oh, there's the open door. Oh! Foolish beyond reach, foolish beyond reach, beyond reach. Beyond reach, foolish beyond reach. Foolish beyond reach, foolish beyond reach. The foolish unreachable thought. Foolish beyond reach, foolish beyond reach. What Aquila said in the Enlightenment has been completely distorted. Okay, that's the exit. So we're just gonna... Boop. So we're just gonna grab that and then we'll go back there in a moment. Okay. This way! Oh, nope. That's a dead end. This way, I say as I run into a dead wall. Yes! Oh, I can't... Oh, I can't get over there unless I go on the other side. Okay, okay. So I have to go to the other version. But I want to go over here. Oh, there's a boss! Oh!
You go.
Woo! I tried to hit my thing! I got ambushed. Oh, that sucks.
Look, the show has... With this divine power, I reforge all things.
Whoopsies!
Trust.
I got hit.
We can do anything.
SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. You deserve my attention. Insanity.
And then another. And then a ratio would have attacked again. Yay! Well, that was enlightening.
I accept. As would any man.
Well, that was fun. I haven't fought one of those in a while. Emphoria seems to have more puzzles than it does the boss, the elite enemies. That was kind of fun. Anaxagoras is a busted unit, but like that was still really fun. I love. So okay, so you know how like at Dream's Edge I talk about how much I really like the fact that like Dr. Ratio's little his little like accessories, they kind of jingle like this. And Axis do it too, and it makes me so happy. Like, I'm sorry, I love everyone else, but like, there are 2 little matching dingle dingles, and like when I run, it's like, and it flows behind him, and it makes me very happy. Like, look at it, they just flow so sweetly. Ratios do the same. Actually, switching between the 2 is really satisfying. Alright. Chest! Ah! I like it that every time you open a chest, it makes like a Bartholo sound. So, sound of the, like, Titan of Trickery. It's just like, ah! It just sounds like Bartholos. I like it a lot, actually. Oh, I can't get over there! Ah! I gotta find another one of those, like, special lights, whatevers. The server is down. The server is down. Okay. So, Fakir. Area! Hello, Sela Silver Wolf Waifu. How are you doing? How are you doing? Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Alright. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. And then, boop. I just finished work. Hey, I hope you had a good shift. I hope work was kind to you. Aquila. Okay. Got it. Oh my god. I cannot be trusted to like wander around this place. I really can't. Ooh, chest! Cannot be trusted to wander around. Oh! Oh, okay. Hang on. I need Oronis' prayer. It was okay. I'm glad to hear it was okay. Yes. Bring me forth. Let me stab this one. Can I undo? I can. Oh. Okay. Okay. There's no bugs over here, right? The bugs like to hide. Okay. Here we go. Boom. Are you pulling anyone? I am not. Well, actually, I am, but I'm not. I'm not pulling anyone in Honkai Star Rail, but this Friday, we will be pulling for M1 Alice. I'm guaranteed to get her. I just hope it won't take me, you know, 80 pulls. my hope is maybe not 80 pulls. That would be no, Bartholos! Oh, you piece of poo-poo, Bartholos. Come back here. But yeah, we'll be pulling. Imagine if Ariel was a viewer. Listen, if I was, I legally wouldn't be allowed to say anything.
Ahem, it's you. Bartholos has spoken of you as its good friend, which means there'll be a trial here.
Trials are no fun. I'm not fighting.
I don't want to fight either. Why don't Bartholos assign me to test you? Can't be helped. Let's get this over quick so we can call it a day.
Dang you, Bartholos! I love his little head. He's like, wow, when the head goes on. Yes, ma'am.
I'm just a friend.
Smack him! That was not needed, but like I did that anyway. I think you make a good sparkler, Robin. Thank you for your kindness. Do I just give off either soft pure with an unhinged side or just unhinged in general? Is that the vibe I give off? Unhinged?
Ah, Bartholos wasn't exaggerating. You're incredibly strong. You might even outclass the Day Thunder Knight who once reigned supreme here. Ah, the Day Thunder Knight beat Aquila, but probably couldn't defeat Zagreus, which makes you the stronger one. Time for me to return to my original form.
I love that he left copies of himself because Zagreus at this point is dead. So I do love that like Zagreus was like, I'll just leave little copies of me. Don't worry about it.
Oh, right. I solved the Yanis passage for you. It's ready to be used. No thanks necessary.
Oh, cool. I didn't have to do that then. Oh, you're so sweet, Bartholos. Or, well, I guess Bartholos copy. Bye, Bartholos! Whee! I wonder if the coins of Whimsy, I know those are Bartholos's. I wonder if those are usable anywhere. I don't know if I'm actually collecting them or not. Or if it's just like a collection mechanic to like, to like pick up just so like a collection mechanic that just is like, hey, you've gotten all of the coins in this area, so you've unlocked the chest.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Wow, so rude. And after I got you something pretty, Anaxa, I even got you something. Oh, how did I miss this? I should not be allowed to run around. I feel like I've mixed anything. Oh my god, yes.
Yes. Go with that.
Hopefully there's not a bug that I missed or something. Oh, oh, okay, they have a beacon. Oh, wow! Wow, okay. Oh, God. I remembered to do it. I did it, chat. I remembered to do it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. All right. Activate the... Ooh! Wait, I can go through the door? Wait, I want to go through the door. I am learning. I can go through the door, guys. Secret passage. Secret tunnel.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Up we go, up we go, up we go. Okay. Now I can move it back because there's a puzzle thingy over there. Nope. Back. Yes. Through. That's it. What the fudge is this shape? Oh no. Oh, okay. And then, maybe it's like, maybe it's like this? Ah! I got it! I got it!
They die from laughter.
No, please, don't bring Cersei's into this. She would laugh at me. I'm really stupid. Like, I don't need the Reason Titan also being like, God, you really are stupid, Ariel. I'm like, I know I'm stupid, Mama Cersei's. I'm trying so hard. Arash is getting fast at puzzles. I wish. These are the only ones I can do. The, like, Giannis passages. I'm like, I could do those. I could do those.
It's just an answer.
Oh. Okay, I think I'm on the other side. I'm on the other side. That's the exit door, I think. Yes, 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 big chest. Big chest, big chest, big chest. Big chest.
Jack in the beanstalk.
I got the chest. Okay, okay, now I can leave. You're not stupid, though. Are you sure about that, Moogie? Are you sure about that? I will say, my one crowning achievement today, I remembered to use my crowd control technique to not get hit. I get one win. That's the one win that I have for today. All right, out we go. How many chests do I have left? Oh my God, I have so many chests left. Wait, I've got like 10 chests left. Where are the chests? Wait, where are they? Wait, did I miss something in here? Hang on. Wait, no, open the door. Open the door. Did I miss something in here? There's so many. There's so many chests in here. Wait, hang on, I'm not far enough in the room. Oh no, wait, this is not considered a, wait. Ew! Oh, I found a golden scapegoat. Oh, wait, I have to go through. Oh, shoot. I should have unlocked the teleport waypoint. I did not do that. I should have done that. Because... yeah, because there's a Kefali thing. Oh, I have to go through this whole room again. Oh, no, I have to go through the whole room again. Oh, whoopsies. Okay.
Stinky pee-pee poo-poo head! Yeah, that's what you is. You're a stinky poo-poo poo-poo head.
No! Oh, shoot, the door's locked. Right, I have to go. Oh my God, I'm so glad Cersei's is dead. She would be so ashamed of me. Oh my God, she would be so ashamed. I have to find the gold scapegoat. That's the whole reason I came back here. I don't know where it is. Okay, hang on, okay. So we're here. It should show up on my map now, though. There it is. Okay, I see it. How do I get over there? Oh, the very obvious platform up. Wow, I am not good at this. I'm so... A child called me Mr. Poo-Poo Head today. Oh no! Oh God, okay. Okay. Huh? Oh no. Wait, how do I do this? Wait, what? What is that? Wait. Hang on. Okay, do I stay here? And then, how do I get down? Oh, shoot. Yeah, and I need to be down there so I can hit the button. Okay, hang on. Okay. It's an accident. I'll show you more once I solve the puzzle, Moogie. Hey, hang on for like 10 minutes. If you can hold on for 10 minutes, I need to figure this out. I will do this. Oh no. Maybe I do this? and then this, and then, because that way I land on this one. No, oh no, oh god. Okay, maybe I do this and it falls. And I do this. And then this and it falls. Oh, maybe it does this. Maybe I have to go over here, here, and then here. Oh, shoot. No, I need to... Oh, crap. So what if I do this and it falls? And then I hit the thing. Oh no, I need to, oh, okay. I think I need to, Yuzu! Can I ask for an assist, please? Can I ask for an assist? Hang on, I'll show you where we are. We are in, I'm in the Cloud Bridge, Bastion Runes, Eye of Twilight, and we're in the one on this side of the map, so it's left side and the top. I'm struggling so hard. Thank you so much. I truly appreciate it, because I don't know what to do. Maybe that's what I have to do. Ah! Okay, have it open. Okay, yeah. Do you want the just give me the first one. Just give me the first one. Tell me which way I have to go. Just like left or right. Left? Okay. So my gut is this. And then that's what's hard is I can't because it locks it on the whatever. No, okay. Shoot, okay, maybe that's how I do it. Maybe it's... Yeah, maybe I have to do like... Yeah, that could be it. And then I have to figure out how to get myself down to that platform. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and thinking something different's gonna work. So if I do 1, 2, 2, 3. Yeah, I can't get back there. I'm right on the platform. Can I get the first 2 moves, please? I'm really struggling. I'm so sorry. Can I get the first 2 moves? So left and then what after that? Left. Okay. All right. So I do have to hit this. Maybe there's a way I can end up here. Well, I can't end up here if I want to. I don't think that's... The solution's kind of goofy. Okay. Shoot. Okay. Oh my god, this is so inside my brain. No, my... Good lord. Why are the puzzles so hard? Okay, alright, Can I get the first 3 moves, please? I'm so sorry. I have no idea how to do this. This is so... Why are all the other scapegoats here so nice to me? Left, left, right. Okay. Left, left, right. Oh no, but I run into myself. Shoot, okay. Left, right. Oh shoot, and I run into myself again. Dang it! Ah! Oh my god! My brain! That worked! Yeah! I only needed 3 hits! Oh my god, I hate this game. That was the most mind-numbing thing I've ever had to do. Oh my god, I am so sorry to anyone who was waiting for me to complete that. That was so hard! I don't blame you if you're not. Oh my god, okay, hang on. Let me go to the character whatever. I am! Look at him! Hang on. He'll do a little twirl for us. Do a little twirl, baby boy. Do a little twirl. Do a little twirl, baby boy. Oh, I can show the cutscene. Yeah, I'll do that too. Hang on, let me show him off a little bit. Look at him. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. Making a taco? That's so valid. Oh my god, I want a taco. I hope you have a good dinner, Moogie, because that sounds delicious. I do too. Let me show you. This is so in this game, the weapons are. Oh.
All things are connected by origin and are made of the same essence.
Oh my god, he's so dramatic. Oh, wait, hang on. We have to wait for the idol where he pulls out his gun. He is elegant. One of his nicknames, other than the Great Blasphemer, is he's a Dromas draped in finery. And they call him that because there are these creatures who... No, it's fine. No, he's pretty.
All things are connected by origin.
He's so pretty.
And are made of the same
He's
essence.
so pretty. We're not using camera mode. He's beautiful. He's beautiful. But they call him that because he's just really fancy, but at the end of the day, he's just really obsessed with these creatures called Dromoses. They're like big dinosaurs. So he's like a dinosaur child. Okay, maybe they only do one idol. Hang on. Camera mode time. I'm pretty sure in the canon, like, it's revealed in the canon that this man, he sleeps in a onesie. Of course he's erudition. I like a lot. Yeah, he's perfect. Let me show you the gun. The teaching tool. No, wait, this shotgun is so cool. Hang on, I'll show you some battle animations too, but ignore Bubbles. He's really pretty. So his fighting animation when in normal. And look at the recoil. Ignore Bubbles. He's just woo! Listen. Bubbles is doing his best. He's taking a nap. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about Bubbles. His technique is just
watch this magic trick.
It's like, what if I rip my soul out? Let me show you. So in this game, the weapons are basically PNGs. So TLDR, weapons are PNGs. That's his. This is his signature weapon. I love it so much. It's so pretty. He just, all the hands. It is a nice shooting animation. He got the short end of the stick in the terms of animations because he ran at the same character as, same patch as another, like, better character, but he's so pretty. I know, right? It's so good. It's the dual colored eyes, too. So, dual colored eyes, like, really pretty. I will get him at full. It's gonna take me some time, but I'll max him. But he's really pretty. Let me show you. I'll do 1x speed.
Watch this magic trick.
Oh, you know what I can do? Hang on. I can do this. Boop! Because there's 2 rounds. Yeah, there's 2 rounds. So I can 1x speed this. I wasn't going into battle without my man, you know? I wasn't going into battle without my man. This is one of the funny things about him is that his animations are really fluid. You can make him dance. He just has a little shimmy. Just a little shimmy. Look at my shimmy. Oh my god, I love it. All right.
If you still have questions,
he's about to do a basic and then his skill back to back. So basic attack and then skill. Oh, he's so cool. Hey, yo, how are you doing? Okay, Yuzu, can you hit the pause on the ad, please? Can you hit the pause on the ad, please, Yuzu? Thank you so much. Hey, Kyo, how are you doing? Welcome in, Kyo. Yes, he is Moogie. He is so he has the smallest waist in the entire game. Hello, Kyo. I hope you are doing well. How was your stream? How's Paper Mario treating you? Oh my god, it's so good to see you. Hang on, let me get you a shout out to there we go. How is Paper Mario treating you? I hope it's treating you well. But hello, Raiders. It's wonderful to have you here. No, Anaxagoras, be quiet. I'm greeting the Raiders. Beating the game next stream. Yes! Congratulations, you're at the home stretch. Congrats. But hello, Raiders. I hope you're all doing well. I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura-eared Skapuni. Today, we are actually, I'm just going through the Eye of Twilight. I'm in cleanup mode right now in Honkai Star Rail, so like, you know, slowly and steadily, we're just cleaning up. So we're so happy to have you though. Thank you all so much for stopping by. If you guys need to raid and run, I completely understand. Please make sure you guys are taking care of yourselves. Make sure you've got food, water, bathroom breaks. Important. Other than that, thank you so much, Kyo, for stopping by. And I'm so glad to hear that your 100 line. No, that's not my brain. It's melting. I saw 100. I went 100 line. No, that's not it. I'm so glad that your 1,000-year Paper Mario game is going well. My brain is dying. I'm 100% straight, but damn, Anax is hot for. He is. Listen, look at this man. Look at his waist. Like, I'm so dirty for real. Like, look at this man's waist. It's so, okay, so older adult man. You know, these two are probably about the same age. So the adult, like, male, taller, height, body, whatever. And then look at his waist. It's just, I love the two of them so much. They're perfect. And he's got his little teaching tool. Pew pew. Okay, Moogie, if you're still here, I'm gonna show you his ult. It's on 1x speed, but I'm gonna show you this ult. It's the middle-aged scholar duo. It really is. If you're here, I'm gonna show you the ult because the ult is like really, really cool. I love him so much. He was worth it. He was worth pulling for. I love him.
Look, the show has begun.
He's so dramatic. I actually will say, for those of you who don't know about the sound design in this game, Honkai Star Rail has killer sound design. I absolutely love, for Anaxagoras, the little tinkling of the bells. You can actually hear little like alchemical tinkle noises, and it's really like pleasant to listen to. I really like. Actually, hang on. I should be able to. I can. Hang on. Oh, wait, I hit the wrong one. don't know if you guys can hear that, but
If you still have questions, please speak up.
it's like this soft little tinkle. I really like it anyway. I think it's like really pleasant to listen to personally. I'm like, oh, I like this a lot. I really like it.
With this divine power, I extract the world's purity to reforge all things.
Whoopsies, I just deleted them. My bad. Deletion be deletion. Oopsies. All right, I got the goat, which is what I came here to do. So I got what I came here to do, which was the goat. So with that said, I'm actually going to, do you think it'd be better to run ad before, and X has all the chat acting up? Seriously, no, I think I can do this fast enough. So hopefully there won't be the ad run, whatever, but we're gonna, I got time? Okay, good. I think it's this one? I think it's this one. No, it isn't. Shoot, where is it? Wait, where's the death scene? Nope, that's not. Oh, maybe it's here, this one. Oh, I bet you it's at the end of this one. There we go. Okay. So this is Anaxa's death cutscene. So context behind this is essentially okay, I'm going.
Rejoice, Circes. I sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul!
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
You guys aren't ready for my analysis of that cutscene! Oh my god, I've watched it so many times! You guys are not ready for my scene analysis on that cutscene! And Circes is so hot! Oh my god, Circes is so hot too! Alright, with that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a short break as well. All the cutscenes in this game go hard. Let me tell you, they really do. You know what? I should show the Flame Reaver and Axa cutscene. I'll show that after the break. If you stick around, Mugi, I will show that one after the break. There are so many good ones. He is breedable. Listen, he's such a small waist. He's such a small waist. I mean, I just think it's so good. I need to find that one. Where is that one? Because this isn't 3.3. So that one is in 3.2. Yeah, this is all of conference. Yeah, see the line of those head of pros. Oh shoot, no it isn't. Oh no, that's at the end of 3.1. I'm gonna find it. Where is it? Here we go! Grove of the Wise. Yes! Okay, I'll show this one. This is... Oh, it's worth noting Mugi doesn't have ads? Okay, you know what? We'll just play this through then. You know what? It's fine. No one else wants to watch this with me anyway. Let me... I think it's this one. Maybe. Hang on. No. This one, yes. So, this one is so fun. Let me just.
In that case.
Can't be killed in a single blow. You are indeed no ordinary human.
That is the first thing he said. Technically. That's the first thing he says to you, like, with his actual body. That's the first official to wait. I wonder if they've got a picture of the... Hang on. Oh, good, they do. Let me show you this man's man-spreading. Yeah, mem, whatever.
Cersei's was right.
Look at this! This is one of my favorite shots of Professor X. He's just legs spread, laying on the thing, and just... Oh my god, the purple hair, girl with purple hair tips is cute too. She really is. Casterus is such a sweetie. Casterus is such a sweetie. I love the emo boy boys. Listen, it's so good. I mean, technically he's kind of dead right now, but like we don't talk about that. Technically at this point of the story he's dead, but like it's fine. It's fine. I love some good emotional. Well, it's a complicated situation, Omugi. TLDR, he should have died, but divine interruption means, oh yeah, I'll show the debate, yeah, but divine intervention is the reason he's alive. It's so good. But look at how pathetic he is. He's just legs spread, ready to be bred. I'm just saying, legs spread, ready to be bred. All right, hang on. Do you remember? Oh God, do you remember if that's because that's not. Wait, what did we forget? What did we forget? Oh yeah, listen. Oh, okay. Yeah. Thank you. Let me. Yeah. This one. Yeah. Thank you. Where is that? Is that here? No, it's shoot. No, that's 3.2. All over the place. Okay. I don't remember when this one was. Do you remember when this one was? No, that's the Dawn Cloud. Oh, this is the one. No, the other one is. Let's see. Vote. No. Yeah, I know, right? It's because it's not the final thing. No idea, but I'm out of time. You're good. No, you're good. You have a good night. This is. I think it's. Maybe it's this one?
Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
She's so pretty.
Thank you, Casterus.
He's such a menace.
The answer is plain
he's such a menace.
My vote goes to.
I do too.
Journey and nothing else.
I miss Cassie too.
Elder kindness, I have deciphered the truth of this world.
Phaidon is so proud. I love his laugh. I love his laugh. Oh my god. There's another thing Yuzu wanted me to point out, and it was just and interrupted the bait when he got interrupted, but I don't remember which one it is. I do love that the end of his story is just the people chanting like, let him die! 12 maybe, you think? Okay, I'll try 12. Well, no, this is what oh yeah, well we just watched this one. 12 is the laughter one. He's so punchable, I just can't. I love him so much. For the venerationalists have birthed the blasphemer. It was like right before the proof. Yeah, maybe this one.
What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote.
Silence! Silence, everyone! Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but
God,
one
he's so
step away from
dramatic.
the truth.
I love him. Nope. Maybe. Oh, maybe it's after it. Maybe it's after it. Because he tells people to shut up. Lygus. An accident on the other hand city, you only believe the truth. Make the citizens stay. I don't know. Maybe it's this one?
Just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphorius. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made.
He's so dramatic.
But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution.
He's such a little shit. He voted for it and still was like, nope.
Who among you dare swear to Kefali's name that
Yeah, I remember it's connected to kindness, but
ending that the Chrysos heirs have promised?
I think it's this one. Yeah, because I think this is one where he directly calls people out.
No one?
Oh, here, yeah,
Must
I think it's this
pick
one.
Somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound. In front of
Silence,
all
commoners.
present,
I'm having my emo monologue.
do you dare swear
I
that it
love
will
him,
happen
though.
For sure? No? Fine. Next. You, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear
Yes,
by it
you.
in front of the Titan?
What are you trying to do?
Useless. Your turn.
Maybe it's not
With
this. Maybe
that
it is
smug
before.
look of yours,
He is a little
you must be
shit. There's
confident
a
that the flame chaser
oh, there's
is
a
the best
scene. I
course
think
to
that's kind of funny.
right?
I'll share it with you.
Mind your tongue.
There's a scene.
So, no one?
Yeah, I don't think this is.
I see. In that case, fine.
Oh, sorry.
Answer me this.
I dropped my mouse, sorry. Yeah, there is a scene. I'll find this one eventually. But there's a scene between essentially at this point he's got a god living in his head. But this I think is a great example of how sassy he is. Let me. Where's the sassy moment for him? I think it's this one.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
I think this is the right one where he says go poking around in my brain.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, my story ends.
Okay, no, shoot. This is okay, nope, that's not the right one. It is. Oh, it's this one. So
Every plant, every tendril. No.
So a little bit of context just in general is that the other character here, Cersei's, is a god. I gotta go. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for stopping by, Pingu. You have a wonderful night. I hope you rest well. Thank you so much for stopping by. So little context is just Cersei's is like a god, and she is now in his head.
As a result,
so
I really
this one.
can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure.
For all we know.
Since you are aware of this.
From my perspective.
So they're having a thing. Here.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Two lunatics in the same brain.
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawn-Cloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory. So why don't you look there?
Then don't mind.
He's just
if
gonna
I do.
pick through his brain. Rifling around in the filing cabinets.
1 year old, 2 years old. Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent Seven Sages must hug his Dromastal to sleep? How interesting.
He's such a little shit, but she's such a little shit too!
How unusual.
Oh.
Your soul is...
The two of them are made for each other. I'm just saying. Cersei's could not have picked a better person to, like, stick herself inside. He's such a menace, and she's such a menace. And it's so good. I absolutely love this man. He is such an investment. Alright. I am going to end out tonight by finally getting to the other side of the passage. I kind of got sidetracked like halfway through and then I got stuck, so I really should have finished this and finished out the passage, but my bad! I can totally see it. I love it. It's very clear that the god and him have kind of like a mother-son-esque relationship, but she's such a little shit and he gives it right back. It's so good. Like, neither of them are mentally stable, and that's what makes it so perfect. Even funnier when you learn that both of them are like representations of like knowledge incarnate. They are reason itself, knowledge incarnate. It's like, yeah, two mentally insane losers between the two lunatics. Reason. Okay. Cersei's not being playable was a crime. I know! I would have loved to play a Cersei's. Even, I'm putting this out there, Cersei's, and I would have even taken Nias. Nias was hot. Oh my god, I'm sorry. When Nias did the show me a death befitting of a warrior, I was like, oh my god, this is hot. And I don't usually like super buff warrior type characters, but like, it was really hot. Knowledge incarnate, that's hot. It is! It is so hot. We love them. They're just little shits, but like, ah, thank you for the stretch. All right, up we go. All right, I just need to get out to get to the world-bearing Kefali spot. I just need to be able to cleanse Kefali so I can get into this building again. I locked myself out on accident. Oh my god. Nah, that Greek impression though. I mean, I absolutely loved it. Ooh, look, spinning! Sorry to the skills and stuff. Alright, there we go. Alright, last puzzle. Last puzzle. I can do this. Bro, I was about to start This Is Sparta at any moment. It was so good, though! It was so good. Nias is so... I understand why they had to make Nias an NPC model, but it was so hot. Alright, I think that's it. Cool, alright, I've gotten a good chunk of the treasures here. I have 10. Excuse me, I've got 10 left, and then the Spirit Thief, which I can find next time we stream, because I have a whole bottom floor? Yeah, I got a whole bottom floor I haven't done yet. So that's super, super exciting for me. So thank you everyone so much for being here with me. I really appreciate it. And you could all, yeah. I'm gonna be real here. Post stream, Ariel is going to rewatch the Nias cutscene and rewatch the Flame Reaver X Anaxa cutscene, the one where he's got the gun. He's got the Flame Reaver at gunpoint, and they really left this feeble man to fight like a demigod all by himself. They're like, it's fine, Professor Anax will be fine. And you see Anaxa like struggling. It's like, maybe it wasn't fine, but like, I'm sure it's fine. The character we barely see gets the best voice acting in the game. Are we talking Cersei's? I really enjoy Cersei's English voice acting. It's so connected by origin. I love all the English voice actors in this game. They do such a good job. It's just, it's such a blessing. The English, oh, Nias, I agree. Oh my god, Nias is just, okay, hang on. Before we go, we're gonna watch that cutscene. I need this myself, and then we'll raid out. Then we'll do something else, but it is so good. I'm pretty sure it's here. Nope, that is Flame Reaver. Where is Nias? Oh, Nias is in part 1, isn't it? Oh, yeah, because we do Lance of Fury in part 1. Hang on. Sacrifice, Kremnos Thy Blood Claim. Okay, here we go. I think it's this one.
Daniel!
Did you hear that? What? They've returned!
Phaidon was definitely going to kill us.
That's me! Perhaps be an end.
Oh, it's so good! It's such a good cutscene before you go into battle, and I got my butt kind of kicked, but oh, wow! It's so don't get caught. You're so right, Pingu. Nias needs more. I'm hoping maybe in the next cycle the Titans will return, but there's also the possibility that we are the Titans now, so that also is kind of sad. I mean, I'm gonna miss Cersei's. Well, I mean, she kind of exists in his brain, but like, I'm gonna miss Cersei's pretty lights. I know. Oh my goodness. Well, thank you everyone so much for being here. I truly appreciate it. I know Wednesdays are my catch-up days, so we usually just catch up on Honkai Star Rail and I yap a lot, so I do appreciate you guys hanging out here for the Yap Fest, you know? The cutscene where he says, I am the scar that... does Naya say, I am the scar that the world needs? I know that Maide has a scene where he says, I am the Lance of Fury, the agony that this world needs, which is like really hot. There's a lot of moments that I have to, like, I have done that, and I just think it's like, oh my god, we love. All right. Other than that, we are going to be heading out. Thank you everyone so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. With that said, we are going to be raiding a friend. This is his return to streaming. It's been a while for him. And he's playing Enfield. So if you guys ever were interested in playing Enfield, it looks like he is playing Enfield. So that'll be super exciting. Other than that, let me get the raid messages. Here is the raid message for everyone. And here is the raid message for subs. Please grab one of those. Haha, suck it! Please grab one of those as we head out. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. The next time you can catch me live will be on Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard. I am going to be doing some gambling. We're going to be gambling. Yes, it is someone who needs an egging, Thor. We're going to be gambling for M1 Alice and maybe M2 if we get lucky. So if you want to watch the gacha and me crash out royally, please stick around for some ZZZ crash out. It's gonna happen. I'm going to crash out and it's gonna be glorious. Other than that, the next time you can catch me live playing Honkai Star Rail will be on Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we are going to be continuing on with 3.4 and watching Finon's Quest. Other than that, I am wishing you all a wonderful rest of your days, your nights, and I will hopefully catch you in the next stream. Thank you so much, everyone. Take care, and bye-bye!